the gates of mighty kingdoms lies a vast, unexplored world. A world of honor. A world of mystery. A world of danger.
"4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated. The drums of war thunder once again.
gotta bless this raid, baby.
Do
Could do like an
do
OBS
rag in the
camera.
background.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you can hear me. I hope the production is not too scuffed. Welcome. It ends today. Whether you love this event and this community, or you hate it, we're all a little bit vested at this point, and it ends today. Today is the finale of the Road to Ragnaros, the culmination of all of our efforts for months and months. I'm joined today by some very good friends of mine. Sir Defcam, Sir Melderon, Lord Jerome, and
Yo, what's up?
Duchess Winky.
Duchess. What?
It's good to
I
be
feel like I
here.
should go get a blazer after seeing your picture there, your camera.
Thank you, bro. I am. My voice is a bit scuffed at the moment. I am recovering from COVID. I'm good. It was actually pretty brutal while it was going on, but I'm feeling better. I just have the residual symptoms, not 100% yet, but it's great to be here with you guys. It should be a hell of a show. There's so much to talk about. I think we already see them all griffined up. They're heading towards the mountain. This is it, boys. This is it. This is it. So much prep work. Def, maybe you can talk a little bit about some of the prep. You said you were making a ton of flasks.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, let's be honest. Everything since the beginning of SOM has been prepped to this moment. But when it comes to just straight consumables, let me tell you guys, everyone has multiple flasks. Okay, healers have multiple flasks. Everyone has GFPPs. Everyone has every consume you could possibly think of. They are stacked. I think, all in all, I think there was over 200 Lotuses floating around yesterday between all the different characters. I was making some flasks. We were making some shit. We got everything that needs to be made for this raid to be successful. I am really confident in everything. I think everything has been totally researched and looked at and all the possibilities. So I'm gonna we'll talk about maybe what we think is gonna happen in the raid, but I fully expect to see a full fucking rag clear today. And maybe we'll have some deaths on rag, but I think we're gonna get to rag no problem. I'm just so fucking excited, man. The culmination of all that's happened. We're here now. Yeah.
Me too. Let me tell you guys a little story as well. Thank you very much for all the subs and support, and I really have a lot of love for a lot of you guys out in the chat. It's been a crazy journey getting to where we are right now with hardcore, with Road to Rag. It has not been a smooth journey by any means. We've come under a lot of criticism and a lot of flack, some of it which is totally warranted. But it's been crazy, man. Hardcore's been around for, I don't know, 3 years now or something. And at least in my mind, it's been a very, organic grassroots project. A lot of enthusiasts, people who love the game, came together to try to make something special. And even with this event, I remember it really started, at least from my perspective, from Grace for Days. Grace for Days had a hardcore resurgence in his mind. He started playing it a lot again, kind of fell in love with the game mode again, and approached a bunch of us and the rest of the group and was like, hey, we should do endgame raiding. We should do Molten Core. And they had all these ideas, and they kind of brought it to light. And the first people that came to mind when he brought those up was Ampi. Ampi's now leading the charge of our team here into Molten Core. He was the first guy, the One Life raid dreamer, multiple years ago at this point. So I just want to play the trailer that we've made, because it's so easy to get lost. It's so easy to get lost in the politics and some of the black-pilled thoughts and commentary and stuff like that. I want you to just watch this trailer one last time and remember, this is what we hope to accomplish with Road to Rag. It was a simple project at its genesis, and we wanted to make something special for the community, bring everybody together, the streamers, the viewers, everybody, and to do something really cool and interesting that hasn't been done before. So I'm going to play this trailer one time, if you can humor me, and then we'll get into it as our boys make their way into Molten Core. Here we go.
Since mortals first stood united. "16 years have passed since mortals first stood united against the might of the Fire Lord. Now the mightiest of heroes must rise again to face this elemental threat. The drums of war thunder once again.
enter my domain, your arrogance will be purged in living flame.
There it is, boys. That doesn't give you gamer nerd chills. I don't know what will, man.
Look, guys, I have a little bit of what's gonna happen later. Here we go. There he is, Ragnaros. Okay. Here we go, zombie. He's gonna.
All you need is the pen.
Nice.
Just like that.
You need the John Madden pen. You need to like do that for.
Oh my god.
We got to get through intros. We got to get through catch-ups with everybody. I still got to figure out how you guys are all doing and stuff. Everything is moving a million miles a minute here, but I just want to say, our boys are in the raid. These griefers can't fucking stop us, man. They tried, but they're pussy-ass bitches, and they literally are hard stuck killing level 20s in Westfall. We're in the raid. We're in Molten Core. You suck dick. All right, sorry. I have to get it out of my system.
That is how you really feel.
That's how I really feel.
They can't stop this, Cargos. They could have never stopped it, man. They were literally trying to leech on to the droppings of what was this amazing movement, right? I mean, let's be honest, they were.
Yep.
Yeah, but they're scavengers, bottom feeders. That's what
Yeah,
they are,
exactly.
so.
True.
I gotta say, a little bit of excitement though, not the worst thing in the world. You know, we gotta have an enemy, right? You gotta have something that.
True.
There always-
Otherwise, it wouldn't mean
Ragnaros,
anything,
yeah.
would it? You know.
Yeah.
There always got to be a yang to the yin or whatever which way it goes,
Yep.
right? There's got to be something. So
They did it, man. They're in the mountain, boys. What we just saw in the trailer, we're about to see go down right now. And each one of those scenes, the trailer was created. Kevin Jordan did the lyrics at the front, right? Original game designer, someone we've all met, we consider a close friend. Kev is the man, right? He's a legend.
Oh, my God.
And that trailer was made by Platinum WoW, and we took each of the iconic scenes from Classic WoW, this game we all love, best game of all time, am I right? And we fought the Belly Grub, the Chieftain Necrosh and Wetlands. We took every scene, and each one of these characters you see here, they had to actually go through that. That's not just like an RP scene. Like, they all went through these rites of passage in Classic WoW, the best game ever, and meticulously.
Hold up for a second, because I actually did get murdered by Belly Grub, and I think that was worth noting. It kind of hit home watching that trailer and watching all of my deaths somehow into a trailer. I don't know where they got the footage of me dying, but I don't know.
yeah, it's a rite of passage, you know. And if you did it, like, congratulations. It's not easy, and now this is a culmination of months of hard work. And let's hope they do it.
Yeah, I'd like to point out too the strategies that they're going to be like the culmination, as Melderon just said, of this event happening is more than 40 people. Like today by itself, if we get to rag, you know, successfully without dying, there will be 54 people in the raid. There will be 15 people are being swapped in and out for boss fight compositions. And that's 54 of 400 level 60s.
There's 800 total across.
Not to mention, and that's the other thing too, is like there's a lot of people who aren't in this raid today that have been just absolutely, I mean, like they're irreplaceable. Winky, I mean, obviously being one of them, you know. Winky's done a huge thing talking about the list that we're looking on, that what he set up. Obviously, Cargos, you know, being the bank, and even if you're not a part of this raid here in it, you know, going to be swapped in there, you can take solace knowing that, you know, so many people, you know, including all the people that are here making this, you know, watching it. If it wasn't for you guys, if it wasn't for all this wouldn't have been a thing. So it really is just a culmination of the entire community coming together. Even if you're not in the raid, you know, you're still kind of here in spirit. And I want to say too, remember, technically only 4 bosses have been killed so far by this raid group. So we're going to see 6 bosses today that have not been killed yet. So these are bosses that, you know, everyone knows what they're doing on. Everyone has a strategy, but still, these are 6 bosses that have not been killed yet by this raid group. So, you know, potentially we're going to see some really interesting stuff today. I think it's going to be really fun to watch.
They're just trash farming right now, right? They're going to do a few resets to get everybody, make sure they're not using rank 1 spells, which has happened before. You know?
Yeah.
Get everybody in the field playing their characters. Some of these guys have been raid logged because they don't want to risk dying before the raid. So a few trash resets, probably what they're doing right now.
Yeah, just to get lubed up, right? Got to get lubed up. Here's the thing. Ampi's original plan wasn't this. His original plan was to slow roll it a little bit longer, get a little bit more progression in there, craft a little bit more. But he just, as a leader, had like a gut feeling that morale was dipping a bit, and that we need to hurry this up, and we need to just send it at some point. And that the amount of time it's going to take to farm up all the consumes, to replace all the consumes, the morale, the drive wasn't. It probably was there, man, because these guys are workers, they're grinders, you know what I'm saying? But he felt it was the right call to go all in right now. It was needed for the group to have good morale to play. We were losing lots of high quality players to really stupid stuff. Like every week we'd lose a couple. So the raid you're looking at right here actually is pretty substantially different from the raid we've seen in the past clear attempts, and I hope that doesn't bite them in the ass, because they might have some new people here, or some new word people that haven't been hardened by the prior raids. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's important as a raid lead to have a pulse on your people and know how they're feeling. It's not just about strats. It's not just about compositions. You have to know how everyone is, where everyone's at mentally. And if this is the best time to do it, then it's smart to pull the trigger now.
Yeah, and a lot of you guys, I'm sure you've all heard his voice from every person's that you've watched. But like, I've been in a lot of different raids, right? And I'm have Melron as a raid leader. I have Navik, but there's something about Ampi as a raid leader. This guy has literally been working a full-time job since this whole thing started. Leading this raid and leading everything, and he's had help. Obviously, has a lot of help from people like Winky and Cargos, and I mean the whole community. But this guy has really put this whole raid on his shoulders. So I think a big shout out to Ampi for really holding this. He's like the backbone of this, right?
he's the backbone, the front bone, the side bones. He's the whole skeleton, bro. Like, from whatever it's worth.
Yeah,
he was the perfect man for the job. It was like the prophecy, man. He's done an amazing job, man. He's been the #1 person who's driven the needle the most in my mind for Road to Rag, and we're so lucky to have him. So much respect for Ampi.
And what I always like to say is, behind every good raid leader, there's Liz doing all of his work for him behind his back.
yeah, man.
But we have a bit of a moment to I feel like we just rushed into this a little bit. Maybe this is uninteresting for the viewers, but how are you guys? Can we do a real quick how's everyone doing and stuff? I haven't talked to you guys in a bunch of months and stuff. How's everyone doing?
Everybody should have at least their
You're gonna go down the list?
Yeah, let's go start with Def. Little update, Def.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. I am
back to circle. Let them come.
I just gotta say this, because it's not feeling 100%. I unfortunately had to put my dog down the other day, but you know what? Mr. Enzo's here with me in spirit, so big love out there. I miss him, and but I just wanted to if people see definitely don't see that, it's still getting over it. It's like losing a dog. It's hard, but honestly, man, I'm feeling really good. Otherwise, it does suck, not having Melder here anymore. But I feel like this year for me has been a totally shift in my mentality and everything, and where I'm going in life, and wanting to stream more and wanting to do more for the channel and all. But I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling positive, as positive as I could be. And I think seeing this happen finally, and seeing the culmination of all this, it's a beautiful thing, man. It's I don't know what my mind's just been in a different place the last couple of days, and it's just it's really beautiful to see everyone come together, work together. Thank you guys, chat. You guys are fucking amazing. I love you guys. And it's everyone here has really come together, and the friendships that have grown out of this, man. Just the camaraderie that's grown out of this. I know Cargo sometimes it's hard to see with the griefing and all that other shit, and I don't want to get too emotional and all, but just the amount of camaraderie and fucking and fellowship that has come out of this has been fucking beautiful.
Imagine having a positive take in 2022. I appreciate you, Def. Yeah, you always have such positive takes, man, and we all love you, bro. How about you, Maldoron? How's everything? Maldoron is now Californian. He's given up his Philadelphia identity and now is full West Coast.
I turned in my vitamin D milk for soy milk as soon as I got here. No, I definitely am not doing that. But anyway, so yeah, it's living in California, man. Weather's beautiful every day. Can't complain. Everything's really expensive. But other than that, it's great to be part of the crew, and I took a little hiatus. I drove across country. I visited many things and saw many amazing things, and I just want to say, this country, it's a beautiful place, and I just wish people were more positive with each other. Especially nowadays, like we just said, but in 2022, having a positive vibe in 2022, we all need to have more positive vibes and. There's just a lot of cool stuff out there, And it was really good to take a mental break from WoW, but I'm really ready to get back into it. And this is I did Warcraft Reloaded last night, and this is I was getting my feet wet, so I'm really happy to do this today. So thanks for asking me to do it.
Hell yeah, brother! It's great to hear from you. Great to see you. Of course, you're looking clean. Mr. Jerome, how's life going for you, man?
Life is going okay. Today I woke up, poured a big bowl of cereal, milk first, obviously, and then I put it down on the floor and then promptly accidentally kicked it over, and all of it went all over the floor, so I had to get all that cleaned up. So that was, it kind of smells like old milk in here now, and there's towels down here. These are the towels. If you don't believe me, this is all true story. They're very wet. And anyways, I'm very excited for it. Road to Rag, pretty awesome. It's an amazing event. I would love to see in the future, maybe multiple guilds racing and competing. So this is, to me, this is a proof of concept. If we could get this done, if they can kill Rag, it's going to be the most amazing accomplishment I've seen in WoW in a long time. Really, really psyched to watch. Everybody involved is amazing. And also wanted to shout out Liquid with the new limit acquisition. Pretty freaking awesome for the WoW scene. Looks really positive going forward in WoW, and I'm really psyched.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And finally, last but not least, we got Duchess Winky. How are you? How are you?
Duchess Winky. The Duchess is good, my friend. No, I'm happy. I'm excited to be here. I volunteered to sit out of the raid today so that I could hang out with the homies on the desk because
amazing.
You guys know how it is. I prefer to be here, but if there's a wipe, everyone in this call could potentially be called in to step foot in.
Right, we are characters.
Right? True. Yeah.
Argos is going to get off the bench and get in there, aren't you?
Yeah, we might have to.
An enchanted barbarous blade, yeah.
But I'm excited. I'm happy that this is happening today. I think this is a perfect time to try and get 10 out of 10 down. And if we can get past this point, as Jerome said, it's proof of concept. I'm excited for the future of hardcore in general.
Yeah, let me just say... Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off, man.
No, go ahead. No, you're fine.
I was just going to say somebody pretty decently high up the food chain at Blizzard hit me up today, and let's just say that a bunch of them will be tuning in, and they might have something up their sleeve. You never know. You can't get your hopes too high with things these days and Blizzard and everything. But we used to say that hardcore service hang in the balance. If we're successful here and we kill Rag, each shows like, hey, you can do endgame content with one life. I don't know how the chat is feeling at this point. I mean, we've had a lot of baggage. We've had a lot of back and forth, man. It has not been a smooth ride so far. Do you still want hardcore servers, chat? Put a 1 if you would like. Or you don't have to call it hardcore, just a 1 life server. You could call it Soul of Iron or whatever. But do we still want that? Or 2 if you if this is trying to change your mind on things, I was fully gung-ho into the 1 camp. I think I've softened a little bit. I've seen a lot of the drawbacks of what it brings out of people when you have a 1 life game mode. But ultimately, it's about the people. I would still want that, of course. But
the people make it worth it any day. I mean, this is an amazing community, probably the best community, honestly. I mean, every single person is supportive. I know there's drama here and there, but that's the game. That's how it's designed. And there's going to be griefing and everything, but ultimately everybody working towards the same goal is really beautiful and awesome. So I'm a big fan.
It really is.
Yeah. I think a lot of the negativity would be self-policed out of a hardcore server because if
absolutely
the risk of you trying to screw with someone and you dying, you lost that character, right? So I think,
I mean, Cargos, also look at I'm just looking at my Twitch section right now, looking at all the people that I'm followed that are playing hardcore right now. Like Joker has 8,000 people watching him. Stay Safe 5,000. Guzu's got 4,000. We got 3,000 here. Grays, all these people are at least interested in hardcore. That's right there, well over 10,000 people. I think that warrants to me at least 1 server of you know what I mean? When you look at the numbers, you look at people that are at least interested in this. You got to just look at the flat numbers. So I think, and out of all those people, even if you have half of them or a quarter of them that are looking to play, you know what I mean? I think that's a really from a game mode that was just literally thought up of by yourself. So I think that's something to really be proud of, man.
I think the future, in my opinion, and if I was working for Blizzard, I would say the same thing. Is just make a server and offer it. Just put it out there, and if people want to play it, then just like see the interest there, like when it's live, right? Eventually, you could end up with things like what is it, RuneScape or Path of Exile, where it's like hardcore is the main way to play the game, and then people choose not to, right? And I don't think that that's necessarily the perfect recipe for classic WoW, but it's perfect for some people, and a lot of people in the chat would probably love to play on a One Life server, whether it's got more of our community guidelines and rules or just straight up One Life server with anything goes mentality.
Yeah, some great points, guys. Some really great points. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, the biggest drawback of the One Life hardcore server and stuff would be there seems to be a percentage of people that do just want to fuck with other people and bring people down. So that is very demoralizing. One person pisses in the Kool-Aid. It's so easy for the Kool-Aid to become unsanitary. Nobody wants to drink the Kool-Aid anymore, right? We said that, but on a One Life server, if it was truly a One Life server and there's no like weird like politics around it and like custom proprietary blend rule set, like I think it would solve a bunch of the issues, and as well as I don't think those people who are interested in that behavior would really make it that far. So
yeah, we just killed Reavers.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. And Cargos, I know.
Are we pulling Gehennis right now?
Yeah,
they are.
They are.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. I guess we're just doing it.
Okay, here we go.
I will point out, if you've watched the European version of Road to Rag, which is still fantastic, they make this really exciting. They're very good players, but this can be a hard fight. Okay, this is going to be a real hard fight.
There's not a single fight in Molten Core that's, in my opinion, easy and hardcore. The strategies are what make it easy, but the execution is still required, right?
Like
There's
here,
still...
obviously, taking the boss out of the rate of fire. Make sure you're decursing. Ads are ads that are.
Oops, someone's dead.
No, that was a pain.
No, that was a hunter.
Thank God. Jesus. Hunters, man.
Gets you every time, though. Melderon's got the sharp, observation right away. But this is looking like a much cleaner Gehenna. Last time Op got pretty low here. They had some issues with decurses getting out way too slow.
He needs to get decursed.
Op needs to get topped off. He's not topped off.
He wasn't decursed. That's what it was. But he's gotten decursed now. People getting low there. People just need to watch the ring of fire. I'm surprised they went in as fast as they did. I was expecting to see. I guess everyone was topped off on mana and everything. But boom, there you go. Ads are still in the back. They're going to take care of them right now.
Now they are.
I have to say, decursing is the fun job here. By the way, decursing is all you gotta do is press decurse over and over again, and you get your raid items.
And stand out a rain of fire.
That's my job. I always get the decursing job. That's all they give me.
What do you think the chances are double bindings drop today?
Oh, that would be really nice.
I'm sure somebody could calculate that, right? Isn't there?
Blizzard is watching. I'm just saying.
True,
hey, we had some crazy drops. So I got that ring, the Mark of the Dragon Lord, the epic one from LBRS, and then another one dropped like back to back, like right after that.
I was there for that.
Yeah, that's right.
Wait a minute, you got to get in the raid. We need that ring in the raid pumping. Come on.
I'll be back up.
Isn't that an infinite mana secret?
Just
we're staring at a bare ass.
For anyone that wants to know, by the way, this is not the end of hardcore in Season of Mastery. This is the community event Road to Rag that's coming to a close today. If they killed Ragnaros, there's no wipes or anything like that.
It's done today.
You mean when they kill Ragnaros?
Road to Rag.
Yeah.
Road to Rag. As far as like the official like branded event with all the logos and stuff,
it'll be over.
It is done today. This is the final day. We can all take a deep breath.
But if you want to play and you want to keep raiding, Duranosaur is going to be leading the charge for anyone that wants to keep going.
Yeah, there will be a lot of people.
Or Onyxia.
Guys, it's so much fun. If you haven't tried hardcore yet, it's a totally new way of looking at the game.
It's absolutely a blast. Also, can we point out Grace has a heart rate monitor, and it is spiking up.
It's spiking now.
Unhealthy levels right now.
Gehennis, it was low as hell.
Is he at like a light jog right now? But while he's sitting
he's
down,
at like a brisk walk at least.
He's at a brisk walk for sure.
He's at a brisk
Every
walk.
time I see Grace, I just think of I can swim.
So I'm imagining him as like he has like a sprinting heart rate and he's pressing Maul over and over again, just dripping sweat.
All right, guys, I'm hitting Maul now. Okay, I'm hitting Maul.
Oh man. Who would have
Yeah,
thought
you'll-
though, Melderon? I mean, we've said it before. Gray's come such a long way, right? This is the goofy
Oh,
raider that was like
yeah.
wiping raids back in Classic and doing dumb stuff. Remember he pulled Nefarian that one time, and then you guys bitched him out so much, and he was he was so guilty and all that. And now he's
he's come a
killing it.
long way.
Yeah,
No,
I like to
he's
think that we refined Grace for days. We refined him.
So if you're interested in the classic hardcore rules, I put those in the stream as well. If you want to see those, there's a whole rule set and everything. Everybody here is deathless, so they haven't died yet, and they aren't allowed to use the auction house and stuff. It's worth pointing out. So they could not buy all the really nice epics on the auction house. No edge masters, stuff like that. Everything was self-found and traded between these players. It's pretty freaking amazing, actually.
Yeah,
As
no
well
auction
as the
house, nothing like
consumes.
that.
Remember,
Yeah, they had to farm all that.
Now I want to point out here that we do have people often fall and get knocked in the lava here, but luckily no one today. I think Tyrannosaur got knocked in last trash run we were doing. But yeah, so all the consumes have been traded, and that's the other thing. Like we're saying, there's probably double the amount of people that are not even in this raid that have helped with consumes and all that other stuff. So
More than
it's
double,
really-
I'd say.
Yeah,
Can
more
you
than
imagine
double.
800 level 60s have made it
Yeah.
on hardcore for
And-
Road to Rag. Can
and
you
that's-
imagine? That is
and
a
that's the thing.
huge number right there if you think about it.
It's amazing, and like a lot of these people, they'll get something really cool while they level that they can't use themselves. But as soon as they get to level 60, like a warden staff drops, right, for someone, boom, now they can trade it to Grays, and which has happened. People have gotten really cool stuff. They get to level 60, they can trade to help out. So even if they're not in the raid, like myself, I'd given away a lot, pretty much everything that I had, and it's really cool knowing that you're not really there, but you're there in spirit and you're helping out, and it's I think that's kind of what's at the core
Absolutely.
of this whole movement,
Every single person that did any dungeon in hardcore post 60 probably helped this raid. For example, I was in a dungeon, we got a Libram that was traded to somebody in the raid right now. So even if you just did anything, like you probably helped the raid somehow, or you picked a couple of herbs, whatever it was. There's so many people helping.
If you did a dungeon once and you're a healer and you healed the 5-man and someone in this raid got an item, you helped this
Absolutely.
happen, right?
But the thing is that you could be helping in the future too. This although the end of the Road to Rag will not be the end of hardcore, and there could be many more events like this, bigger ones, maybe multiple guilds racing, for example. So many potential ideas. So I'm just really, really excited.
Yeah, I mean, even if you just leveled, man. I mean, this might be a stretch, but you leveling help keep other people motivated because they see other people leveling. You maybe might have done some leveling dungeons with people who did make it to 60. If you played in the event, man, and especially if you had a good mentality and tried to be positive and make the best of things, we appreciate you, man. We have mad love for you.
Oh, absolutely.
And hopefully we do get One Life servers one day, and we can look back on it and smile. And
All right, and see here we can see the warlocks padding their meters with additional rain of fire on the core hounds.
Mm-hmm.
And in my
Not a lot of
opinion,
hellfires, so I don't know what's going on there.
kick him out of
Your
the raid.
mom has
Get
a
him
So
out.
let me
Mountain
ask
cool.
you guys, if you think the most likely person to die, who would it be and why? And,
Melee on Ragnaros.
Okay, I was gonna say like before Rag, but like obviously we've seen unfortunately Aid had died back by pulling aggro on I think it was a giant or on one of the giants, and like obviously that's a really scary thing that it can happen, but I'm really not too worried hopefully that anything will happen like that until we get to, I mean, Garr is a lot about the pull again. Garr is one of those things where if the pull does go wrong, it can
have they
be
done
scary.
Garr 1 or 2 times?
Twice.
Twice, yes.
Was it really? It wasn't
And
once.
the second time was significantly cleaner and probably like safer, I think.
Oh yeah, that is right. No, they did it twice.
Yeah.
It's
But,
worth noting all these bosses have new mechanics and new things to make them more challenging. This is not the Molten Core from a couple years ago. There's a bunch of new mechanics, especially Baron Geddon has crazy mechanics now with additional living bombs. All sorts of really, really new, difficult, challenging mechanics we'll have to cover when the bosses come up. But it's going to be harder than a normal Molten Core. This is not your grandfather's Molten Core.
Yeah, this is a Zoomer's Molten Core.
Last time that we used
Absolutely.
we went up to 10 stack plus and was not
I love Grace staying nice and low heart rate, and
He's getting. I don't hope he's not getting bored over there. He's falling asleep.
I mean he's hitting Maul and Swipe. He's doing a good job at that.
It does
he
show his
does-
heart rate monitor works though, because it went up when the boss was happening and it's back down again. So
I also want to speak on like a healer's perspective. Oh, just perfect. So I am, as a healer myself, am just so like, I don't know what the word is, proud, but like really happy to see just how good these healers are and how good everyone is at doing their job and doing their assignment. And obviously, people do not give shit about meteors here, and that's such a great thing to see because when it comes to healing, especially if you're an assigned healer to a tank, your job is to heal your assigned tank or whoever you're assigned to. And from what I've seen doing in the trash runs and from watching, everyone is just so good at healing their assignments, doing what they're supposed to do, listening up, and helping each other. And I think that is what is really at the backbone of this raid too are the healers. The healers are constantly doing what they're supposed to do. They're keeping everyone topped off. That's why you don't see people dip lows, because everyone's getting topped off as soon as they can take any damage.
Wow, they're just going for it. Just send it right into the boss, right into Lucy. Here we go. They're going for Lucy first. They want to get rid of that MC mechanic ASAP. Once Lucy goes down, no more MCs. Right now, they're having hunter pets and or hunters sitting on top of the ads to help soak those MCs. We'll see how effective that is.
Resto pot going out.
Yep.
Okay, hunters are in position. Looks like it's all set up. So now it's just kill slowly. They could separate the middle two ads a little more, but I don't think it matters.
Only one Doom went out. That was really nice there.
See, it looks like they have resto pots rolling as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're all shadow resist pot, pre-potted as well, so that's good.
Yeah, very little damage coming out. So all the Dooms got dispelled there.
The level of preparation that went into this, they're handing out GSPPs for shadow protection potions for anybody that's interested in using dark runes.
Yes.
That's a really smart preparation because dark runes deal damage to you when you use them and can even crit, by the way, which would be terrible. Imagine you're 40%, you get a dark rune crit and now you're just dead. That'd be horrible. So
So any mana user that has dark runes has been given shadow protection pots just to mitigate the damage.
Wow.
There's one other thing
level of consumable usage we're using here.
Yeah.
There's one other thing healers got, right? Do they have the flask of distilled wisdom for extra mana?
Not only do they have it,
can you
Every
explain that
healer has
mechanic?
at least 3, right?
How does that mechanic work? So they can just press those anytime and get an additional 2,000 mana, or what?
Yeah, so my buddy Egregious actually apparently invented that, or was the first to popularize it in Classic Era. So if you are an oil prince and you have enough distilled wisdoms that you want to just hemorrhage, you can essentially just print infinite mana. So you cancel off your flask buff, and then you repop another one, and that's going to give you a couple hundred extra mana, and you can just continuously do that. So it's a colossal use of resources, but each healer in this raid has multiple flasks of distilled wisdom, and they have times where together they are going to continuously pop them for value.
So this is
it's
important to know
2,000 mana, by the way. So the way it works is like you want to use it when you're at lower mana, and then you get that extra 2,000 mana added on to your. So you instantly get that 2,000 mana when you use the flask. But you want to make sure you have.
What did they get from these last two bosses? Any loot that might have helped them in the future? Maybe they're going to go back and get stuff enchanted and use it in the actual rag kill.
Well, they get another trank here. From Lucy, which will help, right?
I think the trank's the most important part.
Yeah, and that will stop the enrage on Magmadar. Or
I just love how everything is so uniform. It's almost like watching a like some sort of military unit or something. Everybody is so streamlined. Like all the hunters have either owls or bats, and they've done the math and they've realized that you need 4 to maintain 100% uptime on Screech. So everything is min-maxed down to the finest detail. And some people, we've got that feedback before where they watch this stuff and they're like, I don't like it, man. Like they're min-maxing stuff too much. It's too try-hard, But if you think about it, min-max hits differently in hardcore. It's like it's not the same min-max.
It's necessary though. It would be
It's like if there ever was a time to min-max and get like ultra nerdy sweaty, it would be under these conditions, right? And it's not like a selfish min-max where you're just trying to like maximize your own personal DPS and pad on this and that and do this and that weird cheese exploit.
For the raid,
It's for everybody's safety, It's kind of just a different.
It looks like Gray's got a big upgrade. It looks like he got the heavy dark iron ring. That's 20 stab, 110 armor, and 5 defense. A big ring.
So did he just get that in the last boss kill? Where did he get that
from Lucy? Yes, that was.
Wow. Okay, that's huge. That's absolutely huge.
Absolutely huge for him. Yeah.
So we're going to keep an eye out for upgrades that might help them during this run because they can always send someone out and come back, for example. But they also have the flask. They each only have 2 flasks, so they only have 4 hours. So they can't waste a lot of time like running around. They all have to log out, and that might reset trash. They may not want to do that,
Yeah, and they're not taking any breaks. Ompi was saying that they're They're
Oh,
not gonna
really?
be-
So no breaks, no
There's-
breaks. 4
the-
hours
the-
straight.
The only breaks that they're going to take are to swap compositions, and the people that are being swapped in are already outside the dungeon, just ready to go.
Wow.
They're-
Oh, they might have brought enchanting mats for new gear. That'd be really smart.
Yep.
So
So
the-
they already
one,
have.
of the, one of the problems about enchanting mats for new gear is that the only enchanter in this raid right now that I'm aware of is Grays,
Yeah.
and
his
there's
bags are
not
full.
there's
His
not
bags
very
are a
many
terrible
mats.
situation for him.
Oh, that
His
ring is
bank
so
is
nice,
overflowing. His bags are overflowing. His alt character's overflowing. It's
Yeah.
just a nightmare.
So everyone's bags are like that. Maybe there's someone who has some enchanting mats, but I'd imagine that they probably do have some with them. But everyone has like
Oh, right. Didn't
Yeah.
didn't Grays drop enchanting on his main, I think?
Yeah, he has it on his alt, I think.
Oh, yeah.
in Iron Force.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Look at
Carry
that
on.
ring. Oof.
We're waiting on squawks, is what I'm assuming for right now for
Yes.
Mag.
Chickens.
Does someone want to explain squawks to chat?
I have a pretty good understanding. I don't know if they do it here, but essentially the way to guarantee a battle squawk is if the mob does a hostile action towards you, like is targeting. So I don't know exactly how they set it up, but I would assume that either every single individual person has to somehow have that happen, which I don't know how they would do with these mobs, but that's
and
how
what
I
do-
understood it worked.
What do the
and then-
squawks do?
It's is it a 5% melee haste buff? Is that what it
Yes.
is? I think.
Yep.
Yes.
Mhm.
It's
it's-
stacking, yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's
also
yeah.
gnomish, right? So it's a gnomish engineering item.
Right.
And you pop it, it stays up for like I don't know, a minute or something. So I guess they're all gonna pop them at the same time and wait
Yep.
to proc
Yeah.
those squawks, and then
And they stack to
It's
5.
only
right?
melee, right? It's not ranged.
It's
it doesn't
only
work for
melee,
hunters?
yes.
Right, yeah.
But it's a massive buff to melee, and it makes them do, I mean, if they're
it doesn't
stacking
work for
haste
Hunter.
like that.
Does it not work for Hunter?
That's what I was
Pet
wondering.
building,
It works.
right?
It works for Hunter Pet.
100%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But
Has
they're
anyone
also
got
gonna,
it? No.
probably going to use these mobs for rage as well. So all the warriors, like,
Yes.
are going to get into
Yeah.
that rage hungry mentality, try to stack up to 100 rage, align squawks, and then come in there.
And Amphi's
No.
very serious about this. The tanks need that max rage because if anything goes wrong, like that's on the pole, that's the most dangerous part. So you have to have max range, be able to get as much threat as possible.
And we've
And now-
seen. Go ahead.
Ampi is Fury Prot, just so anyone was wondering, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if all tanks are. I think most of the other tanks are deep prot as well. But Ampi being Fury Prot, like even without world buffs, because people were wondering, is Fury Prot still good without world buffs? It is. The amount of damage you can put out, the amount of rage that he gets, and the amount of threat that you can put out is higher in his Fury Prot set. Especially with now how many buffs everyone has. They a lot of them they have all the jujus, they have blast lands buffs, everything. So Ampi going Fury Prot does help a lot with the
Look at all those chickens, man. That's a lot of chickens.
Yeah.
I love this.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about battle chickens very much in Classic, and it's such an obvious part of the meta now in Classic Season Mastery and TBC. Everybody's using their chickens, and they all know the guaranteed trick to get the squawk. So, I mean, it's cool to see innovation. Even years after the game's already been out and played to death. It's awesome. I love it.
I think it's not very useful for a speedrunning environment, which is what most of the competitive rating in Classic
Right.
was. Just
That
because
is
it's
fair.
slow to try and stack them. So I'm sure people knew about it. They just didn't want to do it because
With
it
the
literally
100%
kind of
method, though, they can do it pretty quickly, I would assume. I mean, and it's amazing for parsing, too. I mean, if you're a parser in TBC right now, you're getting those battle chickens and your bloodlust, and you're just topping the meters easy.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I see my warrior tank GM of Classic WoW in the chat right now. Cargos feels
Oh yeah.
good.
Shout them out, man.
Shout outs to Farty Pants Whiskey.
Barty pants.
He
Hell
leaded,
yeah.
So-
he leaded our raid team for all of Classic. What a great person.
Was this one of the fights they got rank 1 world execution? I don't know how execution is calculated. I know deaths are definitely calculated in execution.
Deaths,
I don't know what else is
and
in
yeah, I think it's
It's
deaths.
damage.
It's damage taken, too.
Yeah.
So damage taken
Yes.
would be correlating to speed as well, because the faster you do it, the less damage. So,
Right.
if they take extra damage, like, let's say a warlock is standing next to a fire or something, that would hurt their execution. So, that's I think they're going to get #1 execution on every fight, probably, or very close to it, because how, they have these strats perfectly organized and executing.
Yeah, I feel bad for the druid Chad Gordon Ramsay because Gordon
Oh yeah.
Gordon was told he's not allowed to DPS on Chaz,
Right. Yeah.
and he has to curse. And it's like he's got 100 parse on every boss that we've done.
Hey, but that's what it's about. You know what
That's
I
what
mean?
it's
It's about yeah. Okay, here's Magmadar.
All right, this fight
Um,
is, I mean, it's fun to watch, but
Pretty simple. He the only difference I think is he spawns the core hounds, and he
Yes.
does his lava bombs more frequently, correct?
And no matter what people say, standing in fire does not mean DPS higher. So I used to stand in the fire on this fight every time I played.
It does mean HPS higher.
You remember? Yeah, exactly. Remember classic during the classics version, Egregious would literally like tell everybody to go stand in the fire.
Yep, that's exactly what I was referring to.
Oh my god, so funny, bro.
Oh, I gotta love it. Oh, that's how I got those 100 parses, though.
Hey, the trank. There we go.
There he goes.
His heart rate spiking through the roof.
So after Lucy and Gehennis, right, we're on Magmadar, and then we have Garr coming up. This is the point where Molten Core, in my opinion, starts getting sketchy.
Yeah.
As soon as you're done with Lucy and Gehennis, things get awkward.
I mean, they have not done Geddon yet, right? They have not killed Geddon.
They've not.
That is such an elephant in the room in my mind.
Yeah, everything after Garr is new for them.
I really do think
up the core hounds. These new core hounds are how dangerous do you think they are? Are they just kind of an extra thing?
They're
or
just
could they kill somebody if you weren't paying attention?
If it went on a healer or something, yeah. I mean, but obviously, you know, picking them up as soon as possible is what Graham's doing. He's doing a great job at it.
So some of the new mechanics, and for example, this fight, Magmadar, not as severe, but then the Geddon fight is going to be insane with the new mechanics, absolutely crazy.
Geddon and Shaz.
There's one thing worth noting here too, is that like if you look at Stay Safe right now, he's pumping hard, he's blasting Shadow Bolts, but he doesn't have to deal with a lot of mechanics right now, right? Imagine all these ranged people having to deal with mechanics for the first time in a while. Like, yeah, you got banished, but Geddon is gonna be like everybody's got to play their role perfectly. Nobody can slack or they wait.
Yeah.
Geddon is scary. I think Geddon and Shaz are going to be the two really scary things, and then we get a little bit of a break before Major Domo. I think Domo is actually very frightening.
So also, the thing about Domo is I think that as long as they have a good amount of, like, they have 6 tanks for Domo, right? It's going to help a lot with it. But there is a lot going on, you know, you got to watch for people reflective. They might, I can see people critting themselves, you know, with Shadow Bolts and the reflective shields and shit like that. So I think Domo is a little scary, but honestly, I don't think it's going to be as bad as I was thinking earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit worried about Sulfuron as well. So, I mean, a lot of you are probably rating SOM, right? But just multi-life in the chat and stuff, right? I mean, how many times has that happened for you guys when you're clearing this out where a few heals get through and it actually snowballs into like you can like you're no longer on the right side of the math. You are now on the wrong side of the math, and it's actually extremely hard to recover from it.
So Sulfuron is all about those big heals from the mobs, right? So if they don't get those kicks, they're gonna be in a huge trouble, and the math becomes impossible after probably like a couple heals.
Exactly. If no heals slip through and every kick is perfect, he dies in like under a minute or something like that, right? But as soon as stuff starts slipping through the cracks, it's really dangerous territory because you can probably grind through it and they'd probably kill him, but they might lose like half the people in the process. And it's you know, I think this past week that happened to us. Yeah,
they have a really good system with backup kicks for everything, I think. So that's something they're really concerned about. Clearly, they have a buddy system for kicks, and they're not going to let anybody miss a kick. Hopefully.
Yeah,
so we just saw an Obsidian Edgeblade drop, by the way, an OEB.
Wow,
OEB. Big OEB.
I can tell you that it actually might be good enough to run if they had any. I mean, you could run some kind of slam spec or something, right? There's something you could do.
OEB is going to be big for. I just want to real quick shout out to Dunedane, my brother. How you doing? Love you. Glad to see you. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well, my man.
Very good to see you, Dunedane. Shout out to any Dunedane fans from Good Morning Azeroth. We got to do one soon. Great to see you.
Yeah, OEB is good for even the two-handed Fury builds are viable too.
Stay safe back in Ironforge. What's happening? Is this
okay,
If you are not on,
they are doing comp swapping, and they're running back to Ironforge for something. I can't remember what it was.
I just heard him. If you're not on roster, drop raid. Yep.
just drop raid.
Yeah, so they're probably swapping out some people here.
Like you said, they have 54 people on the roster, so not every boss will have the same people. So why is that they're not going to have the same people for every boss? Is there a specific reason?
Comes down to, what that boss does. So, like, obviously for Garr, they're going to need more warlocks. They're going to need, certain more dispellers on other fights. They're going to need more decurses on certain fights. And it really just comes out to that, trying to get the absolute best comp that you can get.
That makes sense. So, what would be the role that's never going to get swapped out? I guess the main tank, obviously. Who's getting it the best here? Who's the person that's going to be in every fight? What if I want to do another road to Rag? What should I be rolling to be in every one of these fights?
Healers.
Probably Prod Warrior.
Trot warrior.
priest.
Okay, yeah.
Trot warrior.
Yeah, I mean, healers
healers,
are
yeah.
the priests
Hunter.
more so than paladins. There's
Yep.
Yeah.
obviously gonna be more priests.
I think melee are getting shifted around all the time.
Yeah, melee are getting shifted. Hunters, you gotta look at. We have a good amount of hunters in the raid, and there's a couple reasons for that, right? So hunters are actually a lot better DPS than than what a lot of people thought they're going to be in SOM. But I think one of the main things is you have the trank shot. You have it's kind of like anyone know why else? Like because I was thinking
we have a bunch of
personally.
hunters in the raid right now because they're going in to do Garr, and Garr is a boss where melee is useless, like just flat out useless.
Hunter has
You get
some
bounced
utility.
out,
You can pull stuff right and
Oh.
drag it to tanks. You have Screech. You do decent DPS. They're not for pulling.
I was just
Trank, but they're
surprised
not,
'cause-
super essential or anything
It's
like
worth
that.
noting every single
There's at
person has
least-
seemingly gone back. Like it's not just some people.
Yeah.
Everybody's gone back. I
Oh,
wonder
okay.
what the reason for that was.
I think they're doing that.
Last Alliance boss, was it? Or no,
So-
they didn't go there.
No, I think they're preventing some kind of potential grief if they all go at the same time, kind of like a PvP server. You'd normally
Ah,
all go
fascinating.
together.
Interesting.
I can just say this would be a lot harder in a PvP server.
Yeah,
Oh, it would be
right,
impossible. Yeah.
Yeah, so I wonder if that. So Peter is probably not in the chat anymore. But if somebody has the link for whatever reason, you're just in the raid or watching or whatever. If you have the link to the live log, Peter said he would have the live log for us. It'd be really nice.
Oh, nice.
To review. I'm looking at that damage meter from Tactics there. That's got to be from Mag, right? That's not. They didn't do any trash. I don't think. I mean, did Yam do almost 1k DPS or
Yam
9k
is
DPS?
Yam is a
what
pumper.
does he have?
Gordon,
He has
like-
gear. He
Yeah.
has really good gear. I remember.
Yeah.
Gordon's
Yeah.
DPS is insane.
Yeah, that's
I
a
gotta just
feral.
point that out. Like Feral Druid out DPSing rogues.
I just
0.5.
wanted to say as
Wow.
well, the way he plays Feral Druid, I played Fury Warrior. I can tell you the way he plays Feral Druid is way harder. He's got to constantly swap his
Yeah.
he's swapping out of forearm,
Power
do all sorts
shifting.
of stuff. Yeah, power
Yeah.
shift to get an additional energy because he has the fancy helmet. What the helmet? What's
Wolf's
that
head
helmet?
helmet.
Wolf's head helm. Yeah.
Yeah, the wolf's head. So he's got this really crazy Feral Druid strat. If you want to play Feral Druid, go watch Gordon Ramsay because this guy will teach you everything, and he'll make you fall in love with a very weird bear thing that I don't know what's going on over
It's
there.
so funny too
furry,
because
but
you guys ever
everything's
have
fine
those?
with me.
You guys ever have those friends that are very like chill personality and, just very go with the flow, not very like super type A and strict about. So like that's the vibe I get from Gordon. He likes picking
Yeah.
flowers and thorium and
Not a
Yeah.
great vibe,
I never thought he was
Yeah.
gonna be like some giga rank 1 pumper fair. Like I honestly thought he was a great guy and everything, and then he just shows up just slapping everybody's mother across the face like every
That's
single
what it
time.
is. Right?
Yeah. You know what's
It's always
cool?
the quiet
It's
ones.
amazing, I think.
Yeah.
What's really cool about Feral too is like like you're you're doing melee DPS, but like if you need to, you can off tank. You can do dispels. If you're not an SOM, you have obviously if it's not hardcore, you have so much more utility with innervate and battle res. And I think like seeing how much damage. Not
Wait a minute,
every
did you
Feral
just
Druid's going to do that,
Battle
right?
Res? Did you just
But
say Battle Res?
Gordon
I
is
was saying
the
outside of hardcore.
Oh,
right?
sorry. I think
Yeah.
Gordon is the Walter White of the raid. Like he's an he's an unassuming chemistry teacher, and behind the scenes he's a meth
Things,
yeah.
okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's so true.
kingpin.
He also
Is that what his
had
buff is?
he also had before the raid started. He had so many pummelers in his bags.
Yeah.
yeah, you gotta go farm him.
He asked if there was a break in the middle of the raid where he could go back
Pummeler
to
break?
Ironforge and get more pummelers from
Get
his
more
bag.
That's
pummelers.
amazing.
Wow.
Can we
Yeah,
also
he-
shout out these amazing rogues? We have some of the best rogues in the game here.
We
I mean,
do.
look at
yeah.
this.
For sure.
And
Bobka,
I don't know if
Tactics,
Bobka looks the
Muzu,
way that his Discord picture is, but that is an absolute Chad situation going on there.
Yeah, he's a beast. I used to think, well, not me, it was like everybody, right? We used to think that 0.5 rogues were going to be untouchable for the first few tiers of content.
I
And,
thought that for sure, 100%.
They're still absolutely giga pumpers, but it's still looking like
Yeah.
like warriors when played like in that ultra sweaty way are pulling ahead of the yellow boys. I would
Well,
say.
Can you
I think it has to
explain
do
the
with cleaving,
0.5
right?
situation? Like, what's going on with so you can now get 0.5 gear. So what does that mean?
They have some set bonus where they get like
yes.
a bunch more energy. Or some
Energy,
sort of energy.
yeah.
Or
regen
was this
that's
in the
fine.
game back when Classic launched and originally?
0.5
What's
came
different
out
now?
way later.
Not until the
Yeah, but
later
it
part
was
of the,
AQ, I think, right? Is that when it
Okay.
came out?
So
Yes.
they do have a little bit stronger gear than they would typically at the launch
Yeah.
of a server, right?
For
Yes.
rogues,
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
for rogues,
absolutely, yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
the reason I
other
think
classes, warriors have something too,
Yeah,
right? Everybody
just,
has
well,
something.
just
everyone
the
gets
rate
a
of
0.5,
increase is
yeah,
highest
yeah.
for rogue over the other
Okay,
classes.
yeah, that makes sense.
So
Yeah.
it's just a quest that you do. Once you get to 0.5, then you can do the quest for the once you get the dungeons, then you can do the 0.5. But I think like warriors are always going to do better in a fight where they can cleave. Obviously, rogues have blade flurry where they can cleave for a little bit, but with warriors being able to do that, on fights longer and longer. Also, I think something that is really just putting obviously the feral druid over the top is MCP, right? Like a feral druid without MCP would not be able to do that kind of DPS, and he's using MCP like on every.
Yeah, I think
so
he has
he's
it
power
macroed.
shifting,
Yeah, he's got it macroed into every ability. Kargas, real quick, I put Lesmos' stream in the chat.
Okay. Yeah,
If you want
Oh
to,
yeah, we need some mage POV too.
if you want to see the POV of him ice block pulling Garr, which is the
That's gonna be
scariest
great.
thing ever. That's like it's got to be one of the worst jobs you can be
I've never
assigned.
asked this before, but why do they do the ice block pull? Like, why do they do that? Is it just the safest way to do that? The Garr pull?
I think it is safer than a paladin pull.
Yeah.
A bubble pull, and it's just the only way to get all the warriors need to pick up, their targets. And it's
Oh,
just
right, because they already have all the tanks already doing other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting. Getting assigned to do ice block pull in a hardcore raid has to be the scariest.
Yeah, it's like that one. What's that one movie where the guy's on like the bomb defusal squad and he's downrange and he's like in Afghanistan or something, and he's like having to disarm IEDs and he's like in the big chunky suit, and it's like,
Hurt Locker.
It's
Hurt Locker, yeah.
Hurt Locker. It's just a matter of time, right? Like, it's man, that's
Yeah,
what that reminds me of.
If the mage gets hit once, he's not only dead, but his next mage is dead too. Okay, he dies twice instantly.
Yeah.
Like, because the thing is, he's going first in front of everybody, and they're like, "All right, send him in the ice block guy." And he comes in, he either dies, and they're like, "All right, let's get another ice block guy in there." Like,
he's the robot they send in to defuse the bomb. He's not even a person. They're sending in a robot. They're like, "Okay, we don't want to go in there.
Yeah.
Send in the robot."
Yeah. Big shout outs to Lesmos though. He's co-host with Gordon Ramsay of the what was their show called in the morning? I can never remember what they named
my god,
it.
he whispered to me about it the other day. Hold on, let me.
It's a morning show about hardcore.
Around the Forge.
Yes.
Around
that's it,
the
yep,
Forge.
yeah,
There we go.
Yeah.
So Gordon and Lesmos have been championing that, and they actually just got their duo alts to 60 this week.
Wow. Oh my god,
that's
Gordon's
awesome.
been leveling so many characters. He has one of the best hardcore clips you ever see. Was it with Calamity or somebody where it was like they were both like 1 health in Dustwallow Marsh for like 5 minutes running away from, and then they aggro a guard. It's just amazing. You should watch that sometime.
With some of these guys, I'm not saying all of them. With some of them, though, maybe it's 24 or something within the entire hardcore, space and this whole road to rag. About 24 of them, I would guess, are extremely tight now. They're very close friends. It's almost like they've gone to war and back together or something like that. It's almost like Band of Brothers vibes. And when one of them dies, they feel so guilty to let the other group down that we see them race up to 60 so fast. There's so many people like that where it's like Aid or Calamity. Did you see the first DI where Calamity DI'd Grays, man? There's like this real sense of camaraderie here, and a lot of these people in the raid are they've leveled 2-3 characters in preparation. They just do not want to let the group down. And they die, right? And they're like, the first thing is like, yo, I'm so sorry, guys. Like, they genuinely mean it too. They're not even just saying that. It's kind of a crazy thing to witness from the outside looking in.
It's brotherhood, man.
Yeah, I'm not really like.
One of the things I love about the hardcore is it's been spotlighting a lot of really great players. Like, I didn't know about Lesmos very much, and Lesmos, there's so many great top tier players. All the healers are ridiculously good. I mean, there's been so many players that people are now, and they're finally getting that spotlight, and they've been great for years, but we're really getting to see who is stepping up, who's playing well. It's awesome to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, there's a lot of people that I didn't know before this. Yep.
Same. But I want to speak on, like we were talking about, duoing, and I think if you like playing WoW and you like playing with your friends, like one of the best experiences I ever had was doing the duo hardcore experience with my brother. And like, there's something about, hardcore is amazing as it is, but doing it with another person, or if you want to do like a trio, whatever, having that experience and sharing that with someone is probably one of the best. I mean, obviously we're playing an MMO, right? Being able to do it with someone else, but being able to do it with someone else and have that experience from, level 1 to 60 was probably one of my highlight moments from all of WoW, from playing WoW from when I started playing vanilla to this moment, doing that duo hardcore was like the pinnacle of that, and I just
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it kind of makes me smile too, bro, because I did it with Grays, you know.
Yeah.
I think we've done it a couple times now, and yeah, it does feel like you went through some shit with that person, you know. Like it just takes a lot of time, you know. It's just a lot of time.
Yeah.
Just being around each other when you don't necessarily want to be around each other, because it just takes so freaking long to level. You know, and you kind of just like suffer through it, and then you get through it and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
yelling at each other at every 5 minutes. Yeah, it was a lot of fun though. It was so much fun. I wouldn't trade it for the world. It was a great time.
Man. Yeah.
Yeah, so not only can you play solo, right, but you could also play duo and even in trio. So there's a ton of, this isn't just this doesn't have to be a solo game mode anymore. You can play with other people and make friends and connections. Is there like a good way to find partners? There's a Discord server, right?
Yeah, jump in the Discord. There's a looking for group channel. You can just look for duo, look for trio.
Best way though is to play, you know, do a solo run, do dungeons with people that you organically find, but try to get to know, like try to put a little bit of, you know, effort in there. Be like, hey, how's it going? You know, hop in comms. Like usually people hop in comms when they do hardcore dungeons, even if it's like Dead Mines or something, you know. Get to know them, and then you kind of will go up together as part of the same wave in hardcore, and like they'll kind of be like your buddies that you do all the dungeons with, and then it'll be natural from there. You can run a duo after that if your characters die or something, you know. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, people make friends for life, guys.
Honestly, if you've never played hardcore WoW, or if you're in the chat and you're just listening and like you're interested and you don't think maybe you can hit 60 or you don't think that you're good enough, quote unquote, which is, I mean, it's just wrong. You should just play it. Have fun. Come in here. I think hitting 60 on your first hardcore character is a top 5 moment of like your gaming life.
Yeah.
Like if you're a gamer, one of the top 5 moments of your gaming career on this earth would be hitting 60 in hardcore. It's just
an amazing personal accomplishment, and it feels incredible. I failed so many times working towards it. I mean, I had the worst possible deaths over and over again, probably 10 times. And when you finally get it, it just feels all worth it. And it's just such a great personal achievement. You really will not, it absolutely feels worth it. Like 100%. You will not regret it.
I'm so glad you finally got there, Jerome, because Jerome had the legendary Hall of Fame Zeppelin clip. He fell off the Zeppelin at like 40 something, and then
47. I fell through the Zeppelin, and then they patched the Zeppelin. So now I look even worse somehow because no one else can replicate that death ever again.
and hardcore, in my opinion, has never been a test of skill. It's a test of endurance. More than anything, you know, you just got to get in there and play the game, and keep that like safe gameplay mentality the entire way to 60.
Yep.
Yeah, it molds your mind in a different way. I think that's what I try to explain to someone who's trying to get there. And I said, you need at least 5-6 deaths. You need at least 5, at least that much to your brain is rewired, and you're like, okay, now I know, like. All my bad habits are starting to go away.
Yes, and it is exactly that. It's bad habits. It's, you know, going AFK in places, or, you know, like playing too zoomed in. You know,
going AFK inside a moonwell as a gnome is a really thing I don't do anymore.
yeah, not watching your breath bar, and you know,
we
like
want
little
cargoes
things
to
like
swap in on
a
boss
way I
fight.
almost died was just running too close to Stonerd and like not realizing how friggin' far. You know, there's like little things like that just, and it does make you a better player. But it also makes you just more attentive, and I think, you know, the hardest part is being sometimes like you got to just like go to sleep, or, you know, because being attentive all the time like that is it takes a lot out of you.
I think it makes you enjoy things. What hardcore does, and I don't think this is actually a part of it that people think about, but I think what it does is it makes you play the game, or it makes you experience the game when you were younger, doing vanilla for the first time or whatever, right? You get those greens or those first shoulders, and you just are so excited. Whereas when I played Classic again when it first launched, yes, I did have some nostalgia, but I played Private Service for so long, it was kind of like, it felt good, but I really didn't feel that like dopamine hit when I was younger until I played hardcore, you know, when you get an upgrade or something.
One thing worth pointing out here is that they do clear all the trash in the Garr room. You probably, as a raider in Classic, remember wiping on Garr because of all the trash.
But the reality is, into the trash. Yep.
You're actually allowed to kill the trash. It's not illegal to kill the trash. I know no guild in Classic ever killed it, but you can. So the fight is just the boss and not a bunch of trash mobs on the right side.
The key here is killing both Surgers. There's that one Surger that has a pretty tight patrol path, and there's one with a super long patrol path that That's the one that'll get you. So I'm sure they'll clear it no problem.
Oh, is that why they always kill the dog in the tunnel? Because I never understood why people do that.
Yeah.
It must come into the room, I guess.
No, it stays there, but there's surgers that come in. But
right.
Yo, Drinky, thank you very much for the 100 men. You've been here since the very start of everything.
Hey, Drinky.
Yeah. So
people
talk
about the boss real quick about Garr.
Yeah, I just wanted to address something real quick. So, I started off being like the guild bank for the guild, and I've been making flasks and stuff. So, they did offer me, you know, or at least they tried to offer me a spot in this raid and to be here for the final push, but it just didn't feel appropriate, man. I didn't earn it. I didn't do nearly as many dungeons as them. My gear's not as good, so I'm having more fun just casting it, and I feel just as involved, and I'm so proud of these guys, and
hell yeah,
that's just my only take on that. But yeah, go ahead on the boss.
Oh yeah, yeah. So Garr, the interesting thing about Garr is he spawns these little Magmakins, right? So you have the normal ads, and then he spawns these Magmakin, which are really nasty because they charge a random member and then explode, and they do a lot of damage. So one thing here is, you know, making sure that people are topped off, because if they can get charged like back to back, and that could be a death there. So they do a lot of damage that way. Obviously, the main difficult thing with Garr is the ads, right? So handling the ads, making sure that they get banished, making sure that the ones that need to be tanked get tanked, and obviously being aware to not be near them when the ads explode. They do a lot of damage when they explode. They can knock people back. Now, we saw when we watched this before, even though no one died, a lot of people getting down to like really low health, and that was just because people were getting targeted by the ads over and over and just kind of taking that damage. So I think one thing to really be aware of here is that the raid healers need to just keep people topped off, and it should be okay. But like the pool itself is obviously the hard part, where Lesmos will go in. He will, you know, go in there, ice block, and while all those mobs are attacking ice block, the warlocks can all sit there and get their banishes off. And it's nice because all the banishes kind of take place like at the same time and all right in the same area. So it's really neat, and the warlocks can kind of keep that.
Does anyone know?
It's so neat how they do it. Yeah.
It's worth noting that this is one of the most intense warlock fights, because your job will wipe the raid if you do it wrong, and they use multiple ranks of banish. So each warlock has a different rank they're using, because you want the banishes to end at different times. You don't want to just be sitting there with all the ads banished as your tank is getting hit. So they have to time it all, and each have an assigned, like, you know, rank of banish. And it's really cool because the warlocks decide if they live or die. They have to really play well.
And they're all little skeletons right now because of the buff. They want to have as many buffs as they can to not get
right.
dispelled.
So Garr takes off buffs. How does that work? Is it random or?
Yeah, just random.
It's only magical.
Here it goes. Here it goes.
Here
we go. And the block.
The
pre-lip. Yep. Ooh, you better hurry. Looks about the end. Okay.
Ice block is okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Pulled off.
He's psyched. Look how psyched he is.
Yeah.
Saved.
I don't like this though. I don't like people getting bounced around, bro. It makes my fucking heart sink, bro.
All right, there goes so that's what the ads do. They charge you and randomly blow up and knock you back.
Yeah.
So you can see people's health. Yeah, it was a little. It's okay. They're doing all right. So that they explode everyone. That's when we want to spread out, right? Because it will do damage to everyone around them.
Now, Garr,
any of these ads cleave or anything? Is there anything you want to worry about if you're getting punted around the room?
It's
it looks like
Well,
Diamond's loose. I'm not sure if that's intended.
Pets are dying too.
Someone's really low.
Why is Diamond loose? I don't know what's going on.
Hunter's very low.
Is the charge an aggro reset or no?
No.
The charge is only the mini guys, the little guys.
Yeah, but is it an aggro reset?
No, so the charges are coming from Garr himself. He's sending out little charges that are going to target random raid members and bounce them back.
Is Hunter dead? Is the Hunter actually dead? It says rip.
Oh shit!
No, that's for a while. That's a pet.
No.
Those are Hunter pets.
There are a bunch of dead pets, and that's bad because you need the owl debuff, right? The sort of like a demoralizing shout.
It looks like Diamond got loose and they had to get the Hunter pets on Diamond to pick it up.
Gordon dropped to 5% at some point at the very start of the fight, which is worth noting. He was very low.
Yeah.
And Gordon, if anybody's going to die as good as he is, he's right there in the middle of everything. And he always is going to be I mean, he's
so
risky.
The raid needs to spread out.
They did get rank 1. They did get rank 1 execution world on this fight, and I don't think this is anywhere near that. Like this actually
doesn't seem
a bit chaotic.
It was a little. That's how scary it can go though. Like just having that little bit. I think he lipped a little too early there, or I'm sorry, Patch a little too early there, and I think that's what happened. I'm not sure. It was a little tough off the pickup.
what you want to watch for if you're a warlock in this fight is you don't want to be tapping down below
Yes.
maybe
Yes.
2 taps. Because if you get randomly charged after a fresh tap,
Yeah.
you're just going to get one shot.
How is healer
the
mana
first
right now?
goal.
This is like the thing. So after the Firesworns go
It's
down
getting
and
low.
you're on
It's
and you're
about
on
half mana
Garr.
for everybody.
Okay, because that's always a bit concerning, man. That once you get here, that's kind of like how you wipe at this stage, and there actually is quite a bit of damage going out somehow with this little
Mage
magnet
Zarum as
construct.
well.
They're not
Kappelmo has no mana.
spread out enough. They need to be spread out more. They're taking way too much damage.
The whole right side of the boss is empty. They need to be
Yeah.
rotating. If you're on the right, you need to get further to the right.
Yeah, agreed.
A good indicator is if the pets are dying, then probably the healers are in a little bit of trouble because they're not able to do luxury heals like that.
Well, I think the pets were just tanking the
Explosions, exactly.
The mob,
Right, yes.
Well, the mobs that didn't get banished, the
Yeah.
pets had to pick it up until the banish came back out.
Which was very nice to be able to do that, though. So yeah.
So from now on, it's a tank and spank, or is there any other mechanics we need to worry about?
It's a take and spank with those little explosions coming
Right.
out, bouncing people around. So the only real threat at this point is healer mana running out, and the explosions just doing too much raid damage.
Yes, which
But
does
they're
happen
like-
though. This does happen.
Yeah.
Like you've gotten here to the point the healers are just exhausted. They have no mana.
I mean, these
Give us
priests, if you
however-
look at them, are
I-
right now. These priests are raw.
Well, I did
Yeah.
just see a couple of people look like they popped their distilled wisdoms. So remember, they have their distilled wisdoms if they need to use them.
That's a bad sign, though.
This
They
is-
don't have that many, right? They
This
don't
is
have
not where you
50
want to
of
be
them.
using your distilled wisdom.
No
on
way.
Garr.
Yeah.
This should be clean.
Well, a lot of them have 3. So if they have to use 1
Three
here,
is-
we have them.
No, that's not the right place to. We don't want to see them there. We're gonna need those on Ragnaros, right?
I mean, if you have to use them, you have to use them, right? But you know,
Absolutely, 100%. Those warlocks got chunked, and they tapped too, so they were like 50%. Then bam, another 20%.
I kind of want to listen to the
Blender got really
comms.
low.
After it goes down, can I crank up the volume a bit and maybe
Absolutely,
we can
let's
get
hear
some
Yeah, that's a good idea.
insights? I have a feeling and some people would be pissed after this guy goes down. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't.
well, you know, it's after this, guys. It's fresh territory. So
Look at Silver
my
at the
God.
top of the damage, though, dude. Silver kind of redeeming herself.
Wow.
There. She was pissed after her performance on that one of the
so
last
this
raids.
fight all depends on how much you're getting knocked back, right? If you're getting knocked back a lot, you're going to do much less DPS.
Yeah.
If you're and Silver, as we saw last time, got knocked back a ton. And
Yeah,
that's
she
why,
had the
you know,
worst
yeah.
RG of all time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
this
turn
fight
it
is
up. Let's
very
see if
hard.
we can detect anything.
That pool was a little scary.
Yeah.
I lost Burg and then across just. I had to
This
live
is also
They got a
warlock
QSR.
fight.
They got a
Yeah, I went
QSR.
for square. Just
They did.
that was my mistake.
But
Quick
no
strike ring.
bindings, huh?
Yeah, would you use QSR?
The quick strike ring is
QSR, yeah,
absolutely
it's best.
best, right?
Yeah,
Somebody's
get
gonna run that
QSR
in the next 5 bosses.
Jilbor
bosses.
to
Shield dropped again. Okay, that's good.
Parla. Jilbor to Parla.
I'm gonna go back and listen to this comm real quick.
Felheart Horns.
I want to see what happened to Diamond.
Fire Res Helmet.
I do have some information on what happened. So they went to rebanish one of the mobs and got hit by the AoE, like they got blown back. And that meant they couldn't banish fast enough, which caused additional damage.
Somebody apologized and said it was their bad though. We said I went for square and not something. So it's hard to know exactly, but yeah, man,
Nobody's dead though. Nobody's dead.
no one's dead.
That's the scary thing, dude.
Hunters that are not in.
That's. I mean, we bring extra warlocks on that fight just so that if there is a banish resist or something,
Yes.
you can re-banish it.
Oh, yeah, did
Burg
you
stand
read
as
the
well.
comments?
That was tense though.
Yeah, and I want to reiterate, guys. So after this point, now this is all new territory for this raid. Literally, none of these bosses have been done yet by this raid.
Yep.
They've gone over everything. They've literally gone over everything that you can possibly think of. However, that's all on paper. We got to see now what's going to happen. These are
Even the
six
trash
bosses
beyond
now.
even the trash beyond
Yes.
here. How many times have you
Oh my
wiped?
God, the
NMC
fight!
to these
Yes,
stupid trash
Argos.
packs.
I've wiped 1,000,000 times with the trash up here. It's gonna be so
Oh,
hard.
yeah.
Every single pack is mathematically, basically, that's all they can handle. Like they can't do
Yeah.
2 or 3 packs at
Yeah,
once.
it's
So
true.
there are little fire mobs that they shoot, and this is why everyone I think has at least 10 GFPPs at least. You're going to want to use them on this trash.
Look at that. They're
or
actually
at
doing
least-
it.
at
Stay
least
safe.
some
Just
of them.
pop the GFPP for trash.
I'm telling you,
That
I'm
is-
telling you,
that
you're
is-
going to
yeah.
want to do for this trash. You can almost get one shot with these fireballs that these guys use. Melderon, I know he remembers this. I know Cargos, I know all you guys remember this. Doing this normally with world buffs, with a whole shitload of health, you can literally almost get one shot. So GFPPs, fire resistance, everything you can do on this trash, it's going to be huge.
Yeah,
So
the,
right
the
now,
ability is
Warlocks
called-
they only have 5,000 health. Okay, so 5,000 health is not a lot of health, and when these mobs are going to easily be doing that. So this isn't your TBC with 12,000 health.
The spell's called Fire Blossom. It immobilizes periodically, inflicting 2,700 to 3,200 fire damage to an enemy for 6 seconds. And you can get double targeted by the mobs.
That's right, yeah.
And RNG'd into the dirt. It'll like 1 GCD kill you.
Yeah.
Just dumpster you.
Yep. So
GFPPs only absorb what, 3,000 or is it 5,000?
3,000. I think it's. Is it 2,500 or 3,000?
Either way,
yeah.
depending on what it is, it doesn't even matter. If you get hit by one of them and then another one immediately, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, I think with GFPPs though, it's going to trivialize these packs. I do, but it's a cost, right? Like you could use the GFPPs later on something else. So hopefully they have enough budgeted for everybody to have them for. How many packs are there of these total? Let's guess. I think there's 3 packs in the Shaz room.
In the Shaz room, at least 3 or 4. I think there's
2
by on the thing going up. Yep. I think there's at least, I'm going to say 5 to 6 packs of these.
Does everybody have 5, 6 extra GFPPs to pre-pop?
I think so. I mean, look at Safe's inventory. There got to be 20.
So, and also, like, I would also, if you have some, like, I saw a lot of people just using fire resist gear on this fight, like, you know, the even the Drake Fire Amulet, something like that, or like as a paladin, you know, maybe the offhand from BRD, what's it called, the just a little bit extra fire resist. Obviously, you know, paladin groups, everyone's going to have the fire resist aura, which is going to be huge, the juju and stuff like that. So, you know, a little fire resistance here to help out a little bit, and with the GFPP, I think hopefully should be enough. But like Winky said, you can get really unlucky, get a double one, and you know that still might get you really low.
If you're wondering what they were doing, they were summoning people that were outside the raid to come in for the next boss and moving other people out via portal. So that they've already done the swap. So that's what they were waiting for. If you're wondering why they were just sitting there, they are going as fast as humanly possible for this. They do not want to waste their flasks and everything and their buffs because they have limited buffs, right? A lot of these buffs will expire. And for example, the ones from Blasted Lands, they cannot go back and get more. So they have very limited time, right? They have to cycle people in quickly and go as fast as they can.
Yep. And so this pull, they're going to banish Square and Moon, and they're going to try and kill Skull and X. And Skull and X are the Fire Blossom mobs. So
even just looking at this pull, I have bad memories of dying.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Look at how much planning went into just these trash. Like I can't I can't say how much just these packs alone are, you know, more difficult in my mind than Lucifron, than Magmadar, you know, than a lot of the boss fights. I think not difficult, but scary, right? It's scary someone dying.
Just think
right?
back, if you did MC before, you know, think how many times people died on these packs.
Yeah.
Just think about that.
This hallway is cursed, by the way. Where they're standing right now has horrible line of sight if you're a healer.
Yes.
It's very, very difficult to get good line of sight around these like little.
That is so true. That's a big factor that can actually cause massive problems on the Shaz fight too, because they're going to kite back through this tunnel. So even if I was doing this the other day on our multi-life, raid, and a couple people died because it doesn't look like you'd have an LOS issue. It looks like you're looking right at them, right? But the game is not giving you line of sight.
You can also accidentally pull Baron Geddon.
Exactly. And Cargos, remember we used to tank Baron here, and how many times would I say, or Grace, I can't heal you, you're too far back. How many times did I yell at him? Like it happens all the time in this area. So yeah.
So this is where being the polar is really bad, right? Because like Tyrannosaur had so much fun pulling all these trash mobs, no risk really, nothing he could do wrong. Now if he does anything wrong, if he pulls at the wrong time on any of these packs, it's over. Do you know how he's going to pull? Is he going to do a pet pull? Is he going to like...
There's the prefab on the tank. Is there a stun that comes out here? Why is he prefabbing? On the tank. Ampi just went and shot with his bow or whatever.
Yeah.
He just went in.
I think you prefab everything in case you get fire blossomed because it's a stun.
Oh, it is a stun. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There goes.
But watch people's health. Just watch people's health when the fire blossoms go out. It is so scary.
Well, it's not going to move with the GFPPs going, but yeah.
If you get hit by 2 of them, though, it's still going to do.
And then you have to move out as soon as they die because they do leave shit on the floor. So Melee did a great job moving out of that. And they're doing a really good job of tanking everything else away from the fire guy so that when they die, they're not sitting in there in that fire. Because how many times, again, Melron, would people just sit there in that fire and then everything would be tanked together, and then you take so much unnecessary damage. So
Yeah.
they're just doing a really good job of playing this smart, taking things away. The level of complexity and the level of just preparation that went into this, it just really shows on pulls like this when they really thought about everything about these pulls.
And they have to wait for their. I mean, this is a good point from the comments that they have to wait for their potion CDs, right? They don't want to go in until they have them back up again, because otherwise they're gonna wipe, or at least lose a couple people. It's not gonna be a wipe probably on any of these trash packs, but 1 or 2 people dying is a disaster because they don't really have. As far as I can tell, the backup plan is yes, there are more people waiting, but mostly just don't die is the backup plan.
Yeah.
Plan for
So,
success. not
What do you
failure.
guys think, chat, and you guys as well? Top 3 fights. Rank them in terms of what you think is the hardest, second hardest, third hardest.
There goes
In
Riley,
MC.
almost down to 20% there.
Wow.
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm saying that just because I think I actually would have Geddon in the top 3 for me. Like, it's very hit or
Yeah.
miss. It's either he falls
I will
over,
as
he
well.
does not have much
Absolutely.
health, he dies very, very quickly. But just the risk of somebody just forgetting to see that, they're just sleepy or what, not paying attention for a second, and you just kill like a bunch of people.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah. For me, it's
For me,
Garrett. It's Baron and Shazzrah kind of tied at third.
Oh, Shazzrah, right?
Because the new Shazzrah mechanics are kind of, people, it's going to make it a longer fight, right? So the longer that fight is, it's more complexity and more damage. So I think Baron and Shazzrah kind of tied for me because I still want to see how they're going to be executed, and then it would be Domo and then Rag, of course, for me.
I would put Rag as number 1, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
I would.
Oh, that's
put-
what I meant. I'm sorry,
Same.
Rag number 1. That was going from lowest.
Oh,
to highest,
from
sorry.
lowest to highest. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I would do Geddon and Shaz at the same, and then Domo in second hard. I think Domo's gonna be easier than we think. At least I hope I do.
I think so too. Yeah.
I feel like
I'm
Major
worried.
Domo is the one when you're in a pub with no coordination, you've got absolutely no idea what the hell's going on. It's really hard, right? But if you have everything pre-planned, the tanks are going exactly the right place, it's much easier, right? Just like Garr, like these are bosses that are hard with an unorganized group, but much easier with pre-planning.
Oof. Warlock
Oil
went low.
order. Oh my god. Wow.
Oh my god.
And that's what happens. That was a double one, I think. There.
Somebody's gonna die on a trash. I just
they were a
watching
little
this
close
tells
to Baron too. Baron
Little
just
close to
skirt
Baron.
right up to him. Yeah.
me. This is starting to
Baron
get
is a
really
cool
dicey.
fucker.
Yikes.
Baron is like fucking what's his name? Fast as fuck, boy. I just picture Keemstar's face on
Yeah,
that. Fast as fuck, boy.
If we're gonna be ranking bosses, by the way, mine would go number 2. I'm gonna start 2 to 3 to 1. That's just mix it up. Number 2 is Major Domo. I think number 3 is Baron Geddon, and number 1 obviously Ragnaros. I'm just going off my own personal pug experience and group experience. I had wipes on all these bosses. All of them can kill a raid or even a guild, so they're very, very hard.
Is it Baron time?
Please don't tell me it's Baron. No. They have another 5 minutes of prep here.
I'm gonna
Oil
go
order?
Rag hardest, and then Sulfuron second, and then
Sulfuron very underrated, and no one's talking about Sulfuron.
Yeah.
Geddon.
I think we're all used to the old Sulfuron, right? Like,
But
yeah.
yes.
For me, it's Rag, Sulfuron, and then Major Domo. I think that's
Domo.
the
Yeah, that's
I think
probably
if we didn't have these awesome rogues, these really professional rogues in the raid, I think Sulfuron would be much harder. But these kicks
Yeah.
are not going to be missed. You really think tactics and
that is true.
tactics
Jerome.
and
That
Tommy
is
world
true.
first level 60? You
The-
really think they're going to miss kicks? No way.
Well,
I agree. And they even have backup kicks.
our
right?
melee,
So-
yes.
the melee in this raid are exceptional, 100%. I mean, you have highly competent players that communicate and talk and like show.
We haven't even
initiative
talked
and
about
stuff,
pros.
so-
We got Joker D, we've got tactics, we got Bobka, we've got Guza, we've got. I mean, it's a who's who.
Oh,
Everybody.
who did-
I mean, so many. Parla is
Who
here.
did they just drop? They just dropped somebody and pulled Landon, the mage.
Well, I'm not seeing much. I'm not seeing much melee, right? So is this? Did they go melee light for this? I would have.
They're going to go melee light for. They're going super light on melee for this, as
Makes sense.
well as Shaz, because melee's not going to be in on Shaz at all. They're going to be kiting Shaz for the whole boss. And
Yeah,
then they're
so on
gonna go
Geddon
melee
they had
heavy
triple
on
tank, and
Rag.
they had on Garr they have 5 tanks. On Geddon they have 3 tanks, so they've cut all the melee out basically.
Oh, they booted
yeah.
Graze. That's what they did. They booted Graze out.
Booted Grays.
Oh, poor
Yeah,
Grace.
Graze isn't in for this fight, but it's going to be a ton of healers. Looking like maybe 13 healers, I think, a massive
Oh.
amount of healers.
Remember, he does ignite mana here, so that has to be dispelled instantly. Ignite mana, it's put on the entire raid. if you're in LOS of him, right? So there is a way to kind of like get out of it, but I don't know if they're going to do that. Probably just going to play it safe, right? You need to make sure you dispel the healers first, obviously, and then the DPS. That's a really scary part about this fight is, you know, possibly going if people don't get dispelled quick enough.
So I do have their HC Elite Mega Sheet up. This is where they're doing strat talk before. And I know you don't have the best POV chat, so sorry if it's not the most clear, but it looks like they're going to, they're going to Hunter pet pull.
Pet pull back into, is that into the Garr room? Are they pulling him back into the Garr room?
Yep, then I'll
okay.
pick him up here right at this choke. Hold him here until the first Inferno. Inferno is the ability where he goes stationary and just starts pulsating fire. So the thing that's scary is right as they pull him, like right as they're trying to stabilize the pull, right here even, 4 or 5 living bombs go out immediately. And this is the first thing that like is, they have never done this before. This is uncharted waters.
Everyone can be impacted. All 40 people can be impacted by this, and everyone will probably get a living bomb at some point, or most people.
Well, yeah, I mean, Ampi could get it, man. Ampi could immediately get that first living bomb. What is he going to do? Some of the tanks, you just never know. That first wave of living bomb is very scary. It looks like they're going to have Hunter pets all the way here on the back perimeter, so the pets can absorb living bombs. So it's important that you have them just on stay somewhere. If you have pets in the raid attacking the boss, maybe somebody forgets, you can wipe the entire raid.
Yeah. This is going to be so scary,
because
dude.
if the pet gets the bomb,
traumatizing.
There's no way to get the pet out of range because there's not another mob you can send it to. So you literally will kill the entire raid. So
Grace's heart rate is at 110 right now.
If there's a warlock with a void walker or something too, if anybody screws up with pets and the pets get a bomb, it could be Nicky Night Night right there.
Yeah.
Everybody in WoW is watching. By the way, we got Payo in the house. I mean, we've got celebrities galore. Everybody's watching. I bet somewhere Henry Cavill is watching this right now. He's probably got a fancy robe on.
True.
So it's like 4. Is it 4 or 5? Chat every few seconds. It's like every 20 seconds, 4 or 5 living bombs go out. Yeah,
and then it's 4, right? Yeah.
So I think what they're going to plan to do is get the bomb, move into a safe position, then Petri or Light of a Loon. Now that's not going to purge the debuff off of you. You're still going to have, it's still going to like go off, but you're not going to take damage. So what they need to do is move to a safe position, and then if they want to spare their Petri right there, they'd Flask of Petrification, which will like make them immune to everything, and it'll drop it off there. They carved off a special safe spot here called Melee Inferno safe spot, and Ampi was saying that even healers could utilize this safe spot. That's indicated by this little teal circle here. So if something goes wrong, I remember Amp saying in Discord, if somebody doesn't move. They're going? Okay, I'm sorry.
They're getting ready to. Looks like Ampi's going to. Dude, Grace's heart rate is at arrested right now, 120, 130, just sitting there waiting.
I just got confirmation that Bill Gates is also watching.
Bill Gates is here.
With
Melinda.
So happy to see all of you back together.
No matter what you do on a bunch of preparation, looking at pictures, it doesn't replace the fact that you're in the game. They haven't done PTR. They have not practiced this, right? So this is a nightmare, honestly. It's really, 50-50, I would say, if a bunch of people die or don't.
They may not be Bill Gates, but shout out to the Classic WoW development team. Thank you for helping us with this amazing game over the years, guys. I know a lot of them are watching right now. Thank you so much for everything. And
thanks for the buff.
Yeah, this has been awesome.
Okay, we're getting
we're
probably raid. Okay, yeah, they're getting
a little more trash.
They're getting their squawks out now.
We're squawking. Are they pre-popping Noggin Foggers for the slow fall?
Yes, they're going to be using Noggin Foggers to mitigate the damage when they get knocked in the air from the bomb. And so that will,
honestly,
I believe that's what it is.
That sounds terrible though at the same time, because don't you float in a weird direction really slow? Like you gotta
just float in a weird direction really slowly. Yeah.
You just gotta what if you get it again or someone else gets it and you're like,
oh my god,
you have to be able to cancel that off. Like
new territory.
You can right click and cancel it off, but I don't know. You might actually click your flask off or something.
I'm tapping my foot so fast under my desk right now, dude.
This is it, boys.
This is it. They're getting rage on this mob, pulling up rage, staying at 100. They're getting Duranosaur in position to do a pet pull.
You're doing squawks too, it looks like.
Yep, the first boss. The first fresh boss.
If you see
they have not done yet.
You see those owls and those bats, guys? If you see one of those hanging out in the raid or on the boss, massively, massively bad sign.
Yep.
And we have to just pray to RNGesus that pet does not get the bomb.
if you are in chat right now and you're worried about a delay, hit pause and then play again on the stream, and it'll catch you back up to where you were.
Or
without
you could go to
refreshing.
Liz's house where you can watch everything live without any stream delay at all.
True. Yep,
And I
go to
really hope
Liz's
no
house.
Paladins dies because I really honestly don't. I'm afraid to go in the raid.
Yeah, you're next up, right? You're literally probably the most likely to be in this raid if anyone dies. I would say it's you. So good luck. You probably should move over there now, honestly. You just get moved up.
Dude, no way.
This is our first taste of true progression since for a couple weeks now, boys. It's exciting, but I also
This is
kind of feel like
terrifying
shit
in a lot of ways.
watching this.
Not as it happens. You just run early.
I mean, this is 50-50 if people die, I think, or probably higher than that. Like, I think someone might die.
I think it's going to be a no death. I really hope so.
They haven't practiced it. There's no PTRing, right? That what makes you think it's what makes you think it's going to be deathless?
And the thing is, a lot of people don't have regular multi-life SOM mains, so they haven't done this fight ever.
Yeah, true.
On
In the
SOM.
new,
Yeah,
the new.
Absolute god game.
Oh, there goes the
freaking
pet. There
terrifying.
goes the pet.
Deadpool?
The pet's going. He's going. God bless that pet.
Please.
I would not want to be in this raid right now, by the way. The stakes are so high. This is ridiculous.
Will he do that thing where he winds up attacks if he doesn't hit something for a while? The boss?
This is absolutely
Hey,
nerve-wracking, bro.
Kargs, if you want Tyrannosaur's mind vision on the pet, he's got it. He's doing it now. He just
Is
pulled.
he?
Oh, fantastic.
He just pulled right now. He's coming back to the raid. So you got this. He dismissed the mind vision. It's just on its way back.
There's the Inferno. Kind of a weird positioning right there, bro. I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable seeing him in that deep in the tube.
Terrifying.
Oh my god, this is so scary.
Okay, first
There's the
living
living
bomb's
bombs.
coming
Oh man, they're running out perfectly. Stay safe gets one.
Yep.
Deaths. Please no deaths.
This is
Please,
horrifying.
please. Oh,
my
there's
God.
now. There's now. Why is there now?
Okay.
Oh, okay, the owl's going back. Okay, fuck.
All right. So now they've got burning patches on the ground.
Yep, and these are permanent throughout the entire raid. They will not
Yep,
leave,
yep.
so they have to go somewhere
Okay,
else.
melee out,
Bombs.
melee out.
Now we kite the boss.
Everybody is so freaked out right now.
Calm down.
Don't worry.
Maybe
that
LS
Hunter-
LOS
Hunter
issue
can
here.
get it.
There's an owl. There's now. Why is there fucking owl? Where's the fucking owl? Get the fucking
There's
owl.
an
Back to
ignite
the.
mana.
Oh my god.
Dispel the
Literally
healers.
Trolling.
Wow. All right, he's down to 80%. All the pets are pretty much dead.
Wow, their mana is getting ignited really bad. Okay.
Yes, and mana ignite will take away their mana very quickly. I have
Very
my
quickly.
experience healing and being a mage as well. Very annoying.
Ooh, ooh. Keep
All
on.
right, we're
up.
moving. We're
So
moving.
they can dispel the mana ignite, right?
Yes, they can.
Warrior very low.
Anissol's
Wow.
Anissol's low.
More, this is very, very intense.
Cuddlebro, Riley. There's 2 healers that got living bomb just now. So that could be really bad.
The other thing we didn't point out to you, chat, by the way, when he gets low, he like doesn't enrage, and you have like 10-20 seconds to kill him, and if you don't kill him, he one-shots everybody in the entire raid, and there's literally no
Wow.
it's not you actually get one shot. The entire raid gets one
Up
shot.
50%. He's about to enrage.
So they need to save burst. It's like when he gets to like 15% or something like that. When they need to save a little bit of gas in the tank to kill him quickly once he gets to that point. I think these guys are gamers. and
Warrior should be able to, take it down with.
Yeah.
But everything's looking smooth right now. Everything's
Really
looking
smooth
okay.
so far.
Another Inferno. Living Bomb on Keck. A couple of other people.
They're doing great. This is
Doing
good.
Really great.
Okay, here we go. He's about to enrage. He's about to enrage. I
Okay,
remember.
healer man is good.
Here we go.
Gordon Ramsay. Okay, 2
Come
hunters.
on, baby. Come on. Come on.
Yo, they're pumping.
They
Gordon's
got
low.
so
Gordon,
low.
oh my
Pump,
god.
pump, pump, pump.
Dude, Gordon must have had
wow.
5
Oh my
health.
god. Wow.
Oh my god, the melee are
Wow,
dying.
the Warriors are so
Get him,
low.
bro.
Get out, Melee.
Melee
Why are
was-
they, why are they staying in? Why are they
Let the
staying
rage
in?
finish.
Wow.
Yes!
Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah!
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
They
dude.
did it, baby! 0 deaths!
Amazing, dude.
Oh
Okay,
my
This
god.
is
Those owls
uncharted territory.
freaked me out, bro. I literally saw them sprinting towards the boss. It was terrifying, but they actually
Yeah, dude.
had
That's
them on stand.
amazing.
Yo, 2 OEBs, but holy.
Wow.
Wait,
Two
double
OEBs.
OEB.
Guys,
One
it's
for each hand.
5 bosses down! Let's
Yeah.
go!
This is a world record, by the way. Everything they do is a world record because it's never been done before.
True.
5 hardcore
Did you
bosses
see-
down.
Did you see how low Gordon got?
He got. Oh,
he was running through the flames.
I gotta.
Wow.
Is he
Well,
streaming?
Bobka. Okay, I am very surprised that a melee did top DPS there. Are you kidding me? Guys, melee have to run out of that fight.
Both Anisil and Joker D, I believe, both dropped really low at one point as well, and one of them could have died easily. They were both like 15%.
Wow.
Amazing.
Can we just point out that the Bobka, like, top DPS as a melee on that fight? Is anyone else, like, not impressed? That is amazing.
I'm still
I mean, the
traumatized by
Warlocks
that,
make
bro.
sense, right? This is a Dream Warlock fight. But wow, Bobka at the top. Everybody's playing really well with the Warlocks too.
I figured it out, guys. Gordon he forgot to pre-pop GFPP.
Oh. I wonder if that happened with Anisil as well, because he got shredded as well.
I'm gonna put in Guild at 5 out of 10.
Looks like they're it's taking a little bit of a break. Some people are swapping out. Looks like Stay Safe might be swapping out for Shazzrah, or
Now
sure.
Shazzrah is another fight where range is supreme here, right? This is a fight where
He's still here.
the arcane. Now we used to do this back in the day where we wouldn't even send melee in. This was that scary of a fight for melee. But
Arcane?
I think with a bunch of arcane protection pots should be okay. Now Shazzrah died obscenely quick back in the day. You guys remember that? Shazzrah was like the boss that would just flop over. Is that going to be the same
Yes,
here?
I'm going to make a prediction right now. Shazzrah, it's going to look like total bullying, like just asserting complete dominance over Shazzrah. And it's because the difference between going into Shaz with and without greater arcane protection potion, especially without double, is like night and day. It's like eclipse and day. Like I can't think of a stronger thing.
I don't think it's possible to survive if you don't have both. Like I literally always died on Shazzrah. Like if I didn't have gaps, there was no way.
Yeah.
If you are pumping, you will kill Shazzrah after like one teleport, maybe two. It's probably two.
Now the teleports leave a mirror image.
Yeah, and because you have GAPP going into it, you can play extra aggressive for that first teleport. So I remember Ampi talking to the healers and saying, like, even priests, you can DPS. You can DPS that first one, blast him. It's like your best defense is a strong offense on Shaz, like before it gets scuffed. He also wants everybody, all the ranged, into a pixel perfect stack. He said, all I want to see is male night elves. I don't want to see anything else but a male night elf, because that should be the only thing sticking out of a stack. It should be pixel perfect. Everybody.
They're running 15 healers for this fight, so a little bit more than before. Double Resto Druid for I believe Decurse. Yeah, and Grace is at a casual 130 beats per minute in trash fight.
Oh my god! Well, hey, these trash are no joke, man. We saw.
He's actually riding a unicycle. You just can't tell.
I want to point out that Zidane holds his Feign Death longer than other people, so he looks like he's dead all the time.
Yeah, I know, man.
He like holds it for an extra second just to troll. I think this really gets me every time.
Dude, I think Gordon was like 200 health.
Yes, and
Gordon
let me get his name right. And Sile was very, very, very low as well.
Yeah, shouts out to the healers, man.
And you never know, man. One person dying could have like a ripple effect in terms of mentality onto the raid. Like it like taints the raid. It actually might have some sort of like hidden, really bad effect on everybody. If somebody who's like a beloved member of the raid who've been there every step of the way, like Gordon, goes down, even if they killed, getting there no problem. You already know people are going to be pissed, angry, upset. I have a really important thing to note as well, which is if things get really dicey, you don't know how people react. Like I react very poorly in a dungeon if everything like 5 packs pull, right? I'm not ride or die there. I'm like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? There are mages that can save an entire group by themselves, right? They're just professionals. But it depends. If something's on you, what are you gonna do? How do you react? You light a balloon and get out of it? Like what do you do? And not everyone reacts the same way to really serious pressure and
That's what I'm a little worried about. Like if something does go really wrong, like say on Rag,
what do they do?
I think Ampi would just have to make a decision and go by it. But that is something that we hope we don't have to see.
Like a good example on Rag. What if you get punted over the wall and you're in the lava on the back? Like what do you do? Like what's your protocol? And like that's the kind of thing where I dealt with that all the time, and I was never sure. Like you don't want to be unsure of what to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, luckily, I think they're going pretty melee heavy on Rag for that reason.
Yeah, that makes sense.
To make
the intercepts and everything.
Yeah.
For the casters.
Yep. Only mana users you really want to have are, healers and, well, as little as you can, obviously.
Big prediction going on right now. If you're on Twitch for Cargos, that is, will they survive Shazzrah? So far, everybody's thinking yes. But I don't know why you think that, because this is a terrifying boss.
Yeah,
I'm
how
gonna be
does
voting
Shazzrah
no.
how does Shazzrah go wrong? Let's try to like reverse engineer the worst case scenario here. In my mind, what goes wrong is what normally goes wrong. People are like playing like individuals instead of like a collective, so they want to prioritize personal safety and they don't follow the stack point. So what happens is that people fan out into like, and they spread out a bit, right? Like just kind of as opposed to man, I can't even think of a good way to explain it. But when people fan out like that, it makes it like random who he's going to teleport onto, and it's going to create a little bit more distance between the tank and Shaz. So every time Shaz teleports, he teleports every 23 seconds. Ampy said he's calling for a full DPS stop at 20 seconds because he wants ample time to re-pick up the boss again. He told people, he said, if you have a shadow bolt flinging through the air as he's teleporting, you are going to die. He said that to the warlocks because we will not be able to pick it up off you. He's not tauntable.
Yeah.
So he wants to clear out all the projectiles in the batch in a 3-second window before he teleports. So if he teleports and people are playing like individuals and spreading out, he's going to go to a random location. The tank's that much further away. It's that much harder to pick it up. There's that much more damage coming out.
100%.
And the thing is, there's a damage threshold. So you can pretty decently take 1 tick of the arcane explosion. It's not so bad. And you take 1 tick, you're moving out, and then you're safely out of range. Yeah. The thing is, if he teleports to a random location
Yarim
that's
watching
spread
and
out,
Jerome looks like a ghoul I slay.
that means some people are going to be taking 2 or 3 arcane explosions, because you see what I'm saying? Because they're trying to move in the correct direction, but the boss could be teleported in a weird way around them. I don't know if that makes sense, but the more cleanly they can stack and move together as a unit, the better this is going to go.
So you're telling me when my hunter would like randomly run in a direction, then Shazzrah would like port randomly into other places? That was something I was probably griefing the raid with a little bit?
Yes. I think obviously, you know, the best thing about this fight is to kill him as quickly as possible because he does not have that much health. And hopefully you don't see that many.
Oh, Gordon reparsed the hundreds again, by the way. Although he definitely should have died there. So
do you have the live log link?
Yeah, can you link that, Gordon? If you have that, I'd love it.
Oh,
I had it, but I lost it. I'll try and find it again.
It might be in the HC Elite Discord if you can.
Gordon can find it for us. There we go. Yeah, because Gordon's sitting out of this next boss.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure a lot of people in the chat might want to look at it. It might be interesting to follow along.
Wow, look at that. 100, 199. Damn, dude.
Silver with the 96 on Garb, really pumping.
Honestly, you love to see it, Jerome, because
she
was
obviously is doing some big 99s.
She was a bit insecure about her damage on that fight last time. Remember, she was pissed afterwards. It like kind of ruined her whole stream.
Yeah, yeah, it's all the RNG. Like I said, you know, you really get screwed if you get knocked back a lot.
She has the right mechanics and the right gear, and she knows what she's doing. So it's the, you know, the parcel will come. That's what I say. The parcel will come.
You know, there's fights like that where sometimes you're just going to get, you know, the shitty end of the stick when it comes to RNG. And
yeah, like imagine being a bad player like Stay Safe and parsing a 92.
Worth noting that they got 100s on execution on Gehenna's, Lucifron as well, and their Garr was a 97. Magmadar, for whatever reason, not as good as 72, but and Baron 94. I don't know how much better you get on Garen. Oh wait a minute. I remember now. It's the gap. It's the potions, right? If he had an extra potion, if Gordon had run that, we probably could get 100 there.
It would have been less damage. Yeah,
absolutely.
Gordon,
you griefed 100 first.
Yeah, I screenshotted Gordon's health. It was like
it was like
sliver.
1 health.
It was a sliver of health.
We've seen a lot of that though. We've seen a lot of people like almost, you know.
Oh man. Well, and all it takes is 1 or 2 deaths, and the wheels can fall off.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Every death you have during a fight is a snowball effect, right? It's less DPS output, less healing output.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yo,
we got
it's true. He has it up. Yo, what's up, Payo?
What's up, my dude?
Everybody say hi, Payo. What's up, Payo?
Hi, Payo.
Hi, man.
Hey, what up, Payo?
How's it going, brother?
Payo would top arse this raid for sure. He'd be right up there.
Love you, Payo.
Much love, brother.
Love
Much
you,
love.
man. PPC, baby.
I gotta say, like, I would love to see more streamers, like, you know, get those big names in there for the Road to Rag sequel. You know, let's get a couple more in.
I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever do it again, Jerome. I don't know if we'll ever do it again, bro.
Well, you know what? I think we're gonna do it again. Confirm it here.
Oh man.
Here we go.
There still has to be Horde first, and EU. EU's
Don't accidentally click the portal
now.
by mistake if you're not leaving the raid, by the way.
All right, this is the second boss of the night that has not been killed yet by this raid.
Yes, it's world first.
World first hardcore Shazzrah.
If they don't stack on star, like inside the model of wherever they're stacking, Ompy's gonna be very upset.
Well, being upset doesn't fix it from dying. So.
True.
Okay, so I think like you were saying, Cargos, I think the scariest thing is if someone is DPSing during a transition here. The thing about Shazzrah is, and did they increase his health at all?
I thought they doubled everyone.
They doubled all the health. Yep.
They doubled. Okay, I just want to make sure. So this fight, like the reason why it was so easy back in original, right, was because he died so quick with robots and everything. He would like literally not even do mechanics sometimes. But obviously with more health, you're going to see more mechanics. We're going to see him do probably, what do you guys think? 2 teleports, maybe 3?
I think 2. So I think people have realized like you have to this is the perfect definition of. You ever hear that term where it's like we like to ignore mechanics with big damage or whatever that is? Like
yeah, that's the world buff.
That's
meta.
this fight. You can't get scared of Shaz. You have to double down and get more aggressive with him, and the more aggressive you can be.
The good offense on Shaz.
Exactly. So if you know to push damage and not be scared and try to out heal his damage or do something, because it gets very messy quickly. The more illusions he can make, because when he teleports, he leaves. From the position he teleported from, he leaves a clone of himself, right? Like a copy, like a Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. And then he starts.
New, right? That
and then he
wasn't
starts.
In the original.
Yeah, it wasn't. That wasn't in the original. And then he starts arcane explosioning permanently with this Kage Bunshin no Jutsus.
My man just whipped out the Naruto reference.
Bro. So you just want to kill him while he's only got 1-2 jutsus.
Wait, is it a him?
Dude. I don't know.
Oh,
it's a
I always
snake.
thought Shazzrah was a female.
It's a
Okay,
snake.
I don't know. But I will say there's also a CS apparently. I didn't even know about this part. I never healed this fight. So if they're casting, nice greater heal, bam, there's a CS.
Boom.
There's somebody dead. So I mean that could happen. Just pointing it out.
Oh, shields are gonna be nice here. So priest, I think
cast for sure. Yeah.
You have and even Holy Nova here. Like I think while you're moving around, you could even get a Holy Nova. I think the I'm just mentioning this. Get a little Holy Nova action out there. We have a ton of priests, so power word shield is gonna be really nice here. Put some renews on them. People put some power word shields.
I heard Amp saying he wants everyone with a power word shield. How's that even possible?
That's it, baby. Let's do it.
Are they going to do they have the globals for that though, Def?
It sounds mathematically impossible.
They have a priest for every group. I don't think it's going to be possible to get a power word shield on everyone. It's going to be, you could probably get 4 on like 4 out each person, maybe 5. The thing is you're going to be doing you're probably going to be casting other shit as well. If you're only casting power word shield, maybe they could do it on the whole raid.
The sheet says they have 11 priests.
No, they have
11 priests here.
Wait,
I count 9 in there.
Okay, the sheet is slightly different then.
It must,
yeah,
be,
nine,
it must
nine.
be. It's referencing 11
Oh, it's 9.
healers.
Yeah, it's 9. I don't know why.
9 and one is shadow weaving.
So
Holy
I'm telling you right
weaving,
now,
I believe.
the class that pumps on this boss is Hunter for
Boom
some
kit.
reason.
Yeah, it's Hunter for sure.
Hunter pumps. I don't know why. It's just for me when I'm playing on my multi-life guy, this is the fight that I'm always top 3 or something.
Well,
I
we're
think it's
not
boom
moving
kit.
around either.
Yeah. I mean, there's other classes that are kind of mobile with dealing damage and stuff. You'd still think melee would pump, right? But for some reason, you might see the green guys at top here.
So we're all on follow on Ompy right now. You see
I
everybody
love
on follow.
We're doing
some
reminds me of
Void
Void
Reaver.
Reaver.
Yeah, we're doing some Void Reaver
This is
Void Reaver
amazing.
strategies.
Oh man.
Everybody get a ball.
You'll notice there's 2 melee DPS in the raid. You've got
Yes.
Bobka
Yeah.
and Yam. And they're not going to be doing anything. They're going to go in and weave as very little as they can. But for the most part, they're useless on this fight.
Melee on this fight. Like I said, even back in the day, when you had a bunch of warriors, you would sometimes just let them sit out of the raid and just shoot their bows. Dangerous fight for melee.
So I know that everybody is going to have a GAPP popped. They farmed the recipe the other day. They didn't have it. It's actually a very low drop chance. From
Yeah, they were
Cobalt.
farming it like yesterday.
Yep. So they ended up getting it. It was very clutch that they got it. They probably wouldn't have done MC if they didn't get it, to be honest. You actually need it. They also want to have enough GAPPs for Major Domo, because Major Domo actually has some arcane damage that comes out in the fight. I didn't even know that till today. So Ampi is telling everybody pre-pop 1. The second one, use at your own discretion. If you get below 50% and you feel like you are in trouble and you are in danger, use the second one. But if you can save it and get away with it, we're going to use them on Domo. So.
Or do I just not have a shield assignment?
I think in Tyrannosaur's chat, I'm reading somebody no-showed. So someone that they were going to swap with, like for raid comp, didn't show up today.
I don't know if Big Brother. I get something going on today. I don't know if he's here or not.
Big Brother had work today.
Yeah, some people had some really unlucky work timings. That's too bad because Big Brother is really a really great player. I'm played with Big Brother before. It's weird, even if you're not like super involved in this raid, you've probably played with some of these people if you've been doing hardcore. Like I've played with a bunch of them, and they're really great players. Like everybody here. Like every person in this raid, like I've had a good experience with. Calamity is a star in the making. Like I didn't know much about Calamity, but really great player.
Yeah, DI Queen Calamity.
The DI.
That was an incredible moment.
If you guys tune into F's chat tomorrow, we're gonna watch that clip.
That is one of the best clips. I mean, one of the most beautiful, touching clips I've ever seen. You know, another person that I feel like has really come into their own is Blender. I didn't know much about Blender. Really great. And is in this raid, going to be pumping the D curses on this fight.
You know what Blender did for us, Strom?
What did Blender do for you?
He's not just.
I mean, he helped make the add-on, right?
Yep. Him,
Blender, pillar of the
Rizoku,
hardcore community.
A few others helped make that add-on, man. He's a really
Absolutely
talented
fantastic.
engineer, full stack, Node.js guy. Like, you know, it's probably like high six-figure salary. Obviously, we're just a little gaming community. We can't pay people big amounts of money and stuff like that. But these people with great skills come in. They add a passion and love for the game and game mode. They come in here. They spend their time building these awesome tools for us. So the add-on, you know, shout out to Blender, shout out to Rizoku.
Can we get a quick shout out to the mod team as well? I mean, there's Iron Biscuits, amazing, and Lenya. There's so many great people that help with. I mean, there's a bunch more. I mean, obviously, I think Winky does a lot of that stuff. Like, there's a ton of people that do. Georgina, oh my gosh, like on the back end, so many people. I don't want to miss naming people, but there's so many more people that have done so much on the back end to make this happen, and like doing appeals and everything. Because I mean, that is a nonstop thing. There's always, you know, weird fringe things happening, cases and stuff. So they're doing a really great job.
Yeah, I don't do anything.
Okay, well, I mean,
just
probably once in a while.
Flingy just said screw Winky in chat, so I agree with it.
I just tell everyone to whisper Winky. I say,
I do that as well. We just
if you guys, by the way, if anyone ever needs anything from me, if it's an appeal, I deny all of them. So just don't send it. Literally,
if you
don't.
need anything from me, if it's an appeal, I accept all of them. So
just send them all to Melderon, guys. Melderon loves
I love appeals.
Yeah, me and Melderon, we love looking at them for 5 seconds and telling you to delete your tune.
The goal would be with a hardcore server. We don't really need appeals anymore because everything is just set in stone.
Oh, I know, right? My goodness gracious.
One day we'll have a server where appeals just aren't a thing. It's just a hardcore server, and we'll get to play the game and kill the griefers. Oh god, it's gonna be beautiful.
You know, I think there's no reason not to do it, right? I think like. Then you could start again. Yeah, the more and more I think about it, the more I think it just makes sense. And you know, I'm really excited to see what else they do with the seasons. You know, and we've talked about this, you know, on GMA and all stuff like that. But the possibilities are endless for real. Wow, look at that! Look at all those gifted subs.
That is a brick wall of gifteds. Thank you very much, and everybody. Thank you very much, Magmadar. It's very kind of you, man. Trinky, thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the viewership, guys. I'm a washed up, ate up. I'm a nobody. I haven't been streaming in weeks. I've been just in a weird place, and I'm just streaming here out of nowhere. I appreciate it so much, guys. For
are they going to be building Rage, by the way? Not to interrupt, but on this mob, and then going on to Shazzrah? Or
looks like it. I think that's best practice. When you're going sweaty, you gotta pull Rage on something.
Oh, absolutely.
We got about 1K on YouTube, and we got 4.5K on Twitch. I don't know how or why this happened.
If you do the math right now, there's over 30,000 people watching across.
That's what I'm saying, dude. That's like, and think about it. Even if like a quarter of them play on a hardcore server, you know what I mean? Like, then that's being like, you know, quarter. I think that's like I think more of them would play on a hardcore server. You know what I mean? Like that's insane.
Wowhead tweeted it. That's why. No way.
This is just the
How many people
beginning.
are here? How many people are here from Wowhead? No shot. You're kidding me.
Can we shout out Wowhead's amazing support of this event? Rockman doing great articles. So many people supporting it.
Your stream is on Wowhead.
Loving it.
Yo, and Blizzard, kind of like you know.
Someone go to Wowhead.
Man.
It's I have the link. I have the link right here. I'll put it in the chat for you.
Is it actually on the front of Wowhead or not?
Yeah. It's on Wowhead. Yeah.
I just want to say I would love to see Rockman in a future hardcore road to rag as well. I mean, he's really great. He's really supportive.
That is awesome, man.
That
I
is
love
crazy.
to see it. Yo, the huge shout outs to Rockman for being a Chad and
Seriously.
supporting. In a world
good
where
luck on this fight, because this Gordon says it's the second scariest fight. So, oh my god.
Here we go, guys. Here we go.
And Rage is the king.
Stack it up.
They don't seem tightly stacked enough. We need to one male night elf, right? One night elf.
Yeah, one male night elf.
In a world where Reddit griefs us, Wowhead has our back, and you love to see it.
Seriously.
Okay, we're pulling in three.
3. Let's
All
go,
right,
boys.
guys. Here we go. Let's go.
Kill them, boys.
Oh, cool.
No deaths. No deaths. I do not want to go.
Out comes the Mind Soothe.
I'm so scared, dude. Look at all the bubbles.
go.
Look, at all the, look, Parla's not bubbled.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
Test it.
All right, here it is.
Decurse.
There's
Oh my
a
god.
chain explosion.
Magical damage and take it increased by 100%.
The
This is
2
gonna be
melee are
right.
in.
The 2 melee.
Stop DPS.
Bobka's done his job.
DPS.
He can die in
Stop
peace.
DPS, please. I see some projectiles flying out. Oh my god.
Oh,
Keep it there.
No.
Big damage.
Please only
Okay,
take 1
so,
arcane.
Star back. Star back.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
so
nice,
you're not
nice.
going to see much damage coming out early, right? Because they're all
yeah,
still
because of
under
the greater
arcane.
arcane protection
Yeah.
potion.
Look
They've got
to
the
see
protection
if
pod.
people are getting hit twice by the
oh.
arcane.
Man, the melee's health is scaring me sometimes. Yeah.
It's so nice seeing barely any melee in there, though. Look how juicy
I
it
know.
looks.
I know.
Everything stop. 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 Stop.
I don't think
Yeah,
I
but
have
look
a
at
timer
Baka's
for the
damage.
teleport.
And Yam's
It's
damage.
that game of
Jeez.
Shazzrah.
TP soon. Stack up.
They're
guys.
stopping. They're just
Here we
waiting
go.
for him to
All
teleport.
right, here we go. We're absorbing damage still.
Oh, Marla got it.
Good job.
And you can see in the back, you can see, notice how the images of Shaz are continually
Doing the arcane
casting.
explosion. Yeah.
Images. What
So-
do you mean? Kagebunshin no jutsu?
Yeah, basically, yeah. So they're going to be staggering across this whole room while they DPS Shaz down, right? So if anyone's never seen this fight before, that's the reason we're kiting back. It's because every time he moves, he leaves one of those images.
Ooh,
And you have
one's
to
starting to take
kill the
damage.
whole room.
Ooh.
Here, big damn, big damn.
This is kind of a weird positioning, though, bro. I'm not really liking this.
doing-
Why don't
no,
they
they're
just go
doing
down the
good.
tunnel?
Well,
They're doing good. They're doing good.
yeah, they're going to kite back the way they came, and then they're going to fold over again and go down the tunnel.
Let's go down the
Okay,
tunnel to
guys.
start, man. They have enough damage. You should just die.
They're,
Like,
sorry, they're past the halfway point. They're past 50%.
Yeah, they're actually pumping.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Stop.
Keep the melee alive, and they'll be fine. Stop DPS when they need to stop.
Yeah. So we popped more GAPPs.
okay, if they're
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I
repop.
think, I think they're golden. I think they're fine if they're
They got
in.
this. They got this. Very clean so far. Don't want to jinx it. but
Amazing so far. Okay.
Keep them up. Keep them up.
Bobka and Yam are in there just pumping. A little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there.
Stop DPS.
damage is very low. I guess it's part of the strat and them stopping
It is,
early,
yeah.
but the damage is very low. Like there's
Yes.
so many illusions right now. It shouldn't look like this, but who am I to say? I mean, they're actually killing them.
Should
So.
be the last one, hopefully. Yeah, there's already. So I think I count 6 already.
Blender going pretty low there for a second.
This
I
is
wonder what
usually
happened.
when you're doing this fight normal multi-life and you're actually like pushing it.
Let's go.
This is one of those fights where you
Let's go.
see the huge numbers,
Oh,
like
let's go, let's
7s,
go.
the 8s, the 9s.
Oh, there it is,
Nice.
baby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo!
And Yam by a large margin on
The
DPS.
melee coming out on top on Shazzrah.
But yeah, you were right. Look right below the melee are hunters.
Our hunters,
Yep.
yeah.
Oh,
But
yep.
this is one of those fights you usually see the high numbers though, the 6s, the 7s, the 8s, the 9s in terms of DPS because you're pumping so hard. He has so little health that the fight time is so small that your DPS number ends up being so high, right, as a result. But I think everybody's playing very safe. They're not using offensive potions. They're using defensive potions. They're making sure they don't have any attacks queued up for when he teleports because they don't want to be that guy. So I guess the sum total of all 40 people doing that is going to slow it down a lot. So
Oh, Hellpecker! I just need a Hellpecker. Yeah, that was nice. A lot
was
more
really good
links than we
planning.
thought, though. So we were saying 2 to 3. There was 6, I believe, maybe 7 at the end there. 6, I believe. So a longer fight than what we thought it was going to be. But I think the execution was done perfectly, honestly.
Let me check.
yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
it
all about the prior planning. The gaps, they had everything ready. The position, the way they approached the boss, they didn't push really hard damage. They actually kind of dragged it out. I thought they did a really, really good job, and it was intense. If you were listening to the comms while that was happening, I've never had a more serious comms in my ears ever.
Yeah. No, they know they're doing for sure. I mean, like I think another thing, Hargis, I think you said this is that damage was low because there was so many healers, right?
Oh, is that
Yes.
why?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
well,
not
and- yeah.
healers.
And they're stopping DPS for a good portion of the fight as well. So
yeah.
Duran for potential.
But this is giving me even more confidence because like those were 2 bosses that they had not done previously, and the execution was done really well on them. So
The execution on that boss tells me they could come back and do it again. Like whereas Geddon, I'm not 100% sure someone wouldn't die next time, right? That felt clean. That felt really good.
I thought so too, and like honestly, with Golemagg and Sulfuron, some of you guys are a little nervous about Sulfuron. I think Golemagg and Sulfuron, in my mind, there's no reason why they shouldn't be.
Was
zero deaths after
Sulfuron
watching
changed
those.
at all?
Yes.
Yes.
Nope.
So they all have a shared health pool, right? Inspire seems to Inspire's been buffed, right? So that's the increased physical damage dealt thing. And then in addition, any of the priests or Sylveon can inspire one another, meaning they all need to be spread out.
Okay.
So I actually don't know their strat.
Down anymore.
I don't know. No, you can. That's what we do on multi-life. I don't know what their I don't know what their strat's going to be on hardcore. I missed that part of the talk with Ampi. I'm going in blind here. I don't know what is the safe strat to kill Harbinger.
I'm trying to remember if I wrote any of it down once.
Gordon said they're single targeting them down.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm guessing that if you're doing that, there's no reason to stack them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because on multi-life, you usually stack them up tight, and then you have everybody just on point with the kicks, and you just cleave them down together, and then,
if you open up the master sheet, you can kind of see what they have there.
One thing worth noting as well is Golemagg is not a walk in the park anymore. We have new mechanics, so he's going to be casting Earthquake the entire raid now, which is constant raid-wide damage, I believe. And they buffed the dogs, I believe. So there's going to be a lot more raid damage going out. This might be the highest raid damage fight, I think. What do you think about this fight? Yeah, do you think it could be a little bit of a problem? It hasn't been talked about very much.
Which one, Sylveon, or are they doing Golemagg?
Golemagg. I was just looking at Golem because that's coming up. I just was looking at it, and it looks like there's going to be a ton of raid damage.
I don't know. Even on multi-life, it just seems like the same Golemagg fight as before. It's so unnoticeable what the change even is. I actually don't even know the change to Golemagg.
So the Earthquake does it the whole time. The only thing is, though, I feel like having a priest in each group, or will kind of take care of any of the raid damage. I don't think it's gonna be that big because the raid damage, even though it is the whole time, it seems like it's pretty steady from what I've seen. It doesn't it's not like it's gonna be like big surges of damage. So if they need to, prayer of healing, even Holy Nova, if they have to top people off, should be fine for the raid damage. I don't think Golemagg is going to be a difficult fight. And we'll wait and see it. But I think Golemagg and Sulfuron will be a nice little break until we get not a break, but obviously things can still go wrong. But it should be a nice little bit easier until they get to Domo and Rag.
New prediction up, by the way. Will they survive Golemagg? Put that in now. Thank you, Crix.
So is there some sort of taunt mechanic in place, or am I DPS Andy here? It looks like they have a whole thing with taunts going on. Maybe that's part of the finesse of this fight. Melee boss spams Earthquake below 10% HP.
No, he spams it all the time now.
I see. And then there's a thrash on the hounds, so the off tanks are going to be taking some spiky damage.
Yeah, the hounds actually do a decent amount of damage. If I remember correctly, obviously they have to be tanked away or else they get buffed. And there have been times where people, for whatever reason, don't bring them back far enough, or so that if something like that were to happen, I doubt that would happen. That could be scary. But yeah, healers need to make sure they stay on top of those off tanks because sometimes those mobs, especially with people being in the gear that they're in, can do a good amount of damage.
It is important to notice right now we're on the bridge. If there was ever gonna be a Leroy Jenkins in this raid, it would be on this bridge right now.
Yeah. Ooh, I got one more thing. By the way, he's gonna be doing a Pyroblast to random players, right? So, and that's gonna be maybe 1,500 to 2,000 damage. So if Earthquake gets somebody to half health, and then bam, there's a Pyroblast. That's gonna be a random player getting smacked. That could be a death. I don't feel like anyone's talking about the Pyroblast very much. Could be a risky thing.
I wonder if people are going to be fall for the you can see Ragnaros through this crack mechanic as well. So
is that true? Can I see it?
Golemagg does a stackable dot now that does a lot of damage to melees. It's a big difference, IMO. Thank you for that, Justin. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, another thing, just to comment on the Leroy Jenkins things, I know as entertaining as it would be for some of the doomers in the chat to watch something like that happen, I just find it interesting that if you asked anybody on this roster right now what they thought the chance there would be a Leroy incident would be,
no chance.
Every single one of them would give you a wholehearted, 100% confident, stone cold look in the face and be like, no shot.
Oh yeah.
They have played with each other for so much. They have run so many dungeons with each other. They have traded so many items back and forth. They know each other's voices. They've been playing with each other. That's what I'm saying. It's got that kind of Band of Brothers vibes to it. They're a very tight knit group, and I think that they have full confidence in each other.
Oh yeah.
Even Valerian, the druid that just got brought in recently, in this last 10 minutes, they just dinged 60 recently, and before Ompi even suggested bringing them in for today's, because we needed another druid, Ompi said, "Hey, Valerian, I need at least like 3 or 4 of you to vouch for them before I even think about inviting them."
Yeah.
So like, there's definitely procedures in place where you don't just walk into the raid group, right? If you've never done endgame content and you're not part of the homie group and
it's not a streamer group. It is there's not that many streamers here, is there? I don't even there's a few.
I think there's 7,
not that many.
6 or 7.
One thing
There's more non-streamers than there are streamers.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Not only have they all farmed their pre-biz gear, meaning they all have best in slot gear, which takes probably 50 hours or more to get, doing all these dungeons for everybody. They also have a second set of fire resistance gear as well. I don't know if they've been using it very much, maybe on Ganon, for example, or if they're just kind of saving it for the right moment. But they farm 2 different sets of gear that are maxed out, and it's a lot of time invested. Nobody wants to lose a character that's spent that much time working on it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I want to point out that they're getting low on trash packs. Yeah, there's only like 10 packs left in the whole raid.
Guys, we are getting very close.
Yeah.
And these packs here obviously are a pain in the ass. Now, Melderon, remember, they are going to pull everything. So even though those packs that we would normally leave up on, like
true, but still, there's like what? I'd say there's 10.
This exact spot that they are right now is probably the most wiped spot in MC. Is that too crazy to say?
Oh my god, I've wiped raids here because if you leave the trash on the right side and then you go, oh my gosh, it's terrible. It's a nightmare. You just bump into it and then bam, there's a wipe.
Or you
pull everything is safer than.
Well, isn't there like Corehound packs on either side?
Yeah.
Control down, and there's like a Surger. I feel like every single person watching this right now has wiped at this exact spot, and it's like deja vu.
There's so many times that I don't even like. The thing is, this raid becomes the most fun raid ever after you do this because there's 3 bosses in a row, basically, right?
Yep.
It's like bam, 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 the most fun fights in the game, or for Molten Core, but you have to get through this trash first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, once you get through this trash, it's basically boss after boss after boss until you're at Rag.
Yep,
and
there's a little bit.
The way you typically wipe here is you would pull the skull that they have marked right now, and then the dog comes out. And
Yes, I've had that happen at least 10 times. 10 times.
How many times exactly that dog? Oh my god, the dog's here.
I have an anti for mole in raid if I say the word
so I think
Leroy
a lot
and
of
gets paid.
like when you look at the planning that's gone into just for every single pack, you can kind of see just how dedicated everyone is and how how planned out it all is. So, once we're done this couple of packs here, like I said though, it's gonna be obviously Sulfuron. I think I keep on getting like worried about Sulfuron because the one thing that I forgot to is. So I'm looking at the strategy. It looks like they are going to be killing them stacked up here, right?
No way. Are they really going to stack
I don't know. So wait a minute. So
that's a disaster.
Gordon said that's not what they're doing.
Okay, he said they're not cleaving. He said they're single target. He might stack them because what if somebody misses a kick and it's too far away from somebody else?
Right.
I feel like
unless you have people, unless you have like groups in each,
So if you look at the
that's a good point.
Sulfuron thing here, they have them all stacked, and I do. So the mechanic is, what is it called when they're stacked?
The inspiration?
Inspiration, exactly. So it seems like they will have inspiration up. So, I mean, it could be one of these fights where it's just a lot of damage going out on the tanks, right?
Yeah, you could, if you wanted to be super safe, you could assign 2 kickers to each and leave them on them and just have them separated. But that seems like it would be, kind of wasted damage. Yeah.
So for the record, this is my number 2 fight, IMO, of the toughest fight in air quotes of MC.
I think you might be right too. I mean, maybe it's just because we watched them succeed in the last 2, but I mean, this is not easy.
This is one of those fights where it feels like you are either on the right side or the wrong side of the math. What do I mean by that? What I mean by that is that these mobs. So are they doing Golemagg first? Sorry, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe
looks like they're doing Golemagg first.
Okay,
Golemagg, yeah.
Sulfuron has like what 5-6 ads, and then plus Sulfuron, they're all lizard people, right?
Yeah.
So all those ads heal like pretty frequently, and they heal a lot. I think they full heal, do they, or something like it? Feels like they maybe not full heal. It's like it's a good amount, and it happens pretty frequently.
Massive heal.
So like you either have enough momentum, the snowball is either big enough and powerful enough, you have enough momentum and tempo you're generating from all those kicks to defeat them decisively, or like the more people you lose, like it like snowballs against you. You're further and further away from being able to do it because you have less kicks, you have less damage, and it's scary for sure.
I think I'm on the kind of the opposite end of the spectrum. I feel like if we're talking about Sulfuron,
like you can't if you lose a few
Just
people,
kick.
sometimes you can't.
Just kick is not
Just
the
kick.
right answer though, because if the kick misses, it's over. I mean, that's
Hey,
a
yeah,
big,
yeah,
that's
they
a
have a
high
backup
stakes
kicker.
kick.
They
What if you
have
press the wrong button?
backup kickers.
Well, they
You got a
should
backup
be.
kicker.
Yeah,
What
they
if
should be.
both
They should
the
be hit
kickers
caps.
press the wrong button?
Well,
Shaman's
I mean,
Earth Shock, bro.
I think it's kind of the same concept with any boss in any of the Warcraft expansions. Like if you know your role and you do your role, any boss can be easy with the right strategy, right?
But like for example,
it's when
Lucifron or
accidents happen.
Gehennis, you kill the ads or whatever your strat is, and then you're like kind of polishing them off, and it's just like you versus or Garr, right? You know, it's just Garr left, and there's some damage going out. The nature of Sulfuron is the fight's not over until all those ads are like dead, and I think they share health pool, don't they? So they. Oh no, do they not share health pool? I don't know. Like so it's one of those fights like kind of like Domo. You kill them all, and then the guy like dies at the end. Like it ends all at one time, which makes it.
That's
It says all of them have a shared health pool. The 4 Flamewalker priests and Sulfuron, and
Sulfuron and the Flamewalker priests have shared health for you.
And Inspire has been buffed, increasing damage output significantly, and they can all inspire each other, so everything has to be spread. But I don't know how they're. I mean, that
This is one of those fights, though. This is the standout fight in Molten Core where you'd want to go melee heavy, I think. I think you'd want to have a ton of kicks on board and have like a backup kicker for every kicker.
Yeah.
And this is one of those fights
sure.
that will change in difficulty level the most with changes to comp.
Yeah, we had 3 kickers on each in Classic.
Well, we also had Shaman back up too, which could Arch.
No, it just said Rogues and Warriors doing it. That was it.
I thought there were Shamans that we had backed up too.
No, Shamans were healers. They weren't Earthshock.
Right, but they could always back up if they needed to.
If they needed to, but like at that moment, it's kind of tough, right? Like you don't have that much time. You're spamming
well, you
chain
also
heal.
have tongues on them, right? So they have tongues, and the increases the cast time. Yeah.
I think the plan right now is to do Golemagg and then swap to a heavier melee comp and then complete the entire raid.
Yeah.
They want a ranged comp for Golemagg and then melee for everything else, I think.
Wait until Naria gets in.
Yeah.
according to the sheet, they're gonna have 12 healers, but they still have Valerian in. So I don't know if they still have to make some swaps or anything because the sheet
they're
doesn't
going
quite
to
match.
swap after this.
Maybe after this trash,
yeah.
because it looks
True.
like they're gonna only have 12 healers for the next Golemagg fight, and five or maybe even 5 tanks. So tank heavy.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is going to be a little bit more difficult, like you're saying earlier, Jerome, because of the raid damage. Will there be, potentially scarier for the tanks?
I'm just saying it because I watched Prefox in a pug, and they actually wiped it. He's a very top tier player, so if that can happen to him, it can happen to them.
Right. Yeah, I'm a little worried that if they're healing, if there is, some healing going out to the raid, will that, I mean, obviously the tanks have dedicated healers, but I think, with that raid damage going out, hopefully we don't see. I don't know how much damage, like you said, it is exactly, but it does go out throughout the whole fight, the earthquake. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting, that's for sure.
Has anyone wiped to Golemagg in SOM yet so far? Like, if you,
I'm sure someone has.
Yes, yes.
I don't think I've ever wiped this guy ever. Like, I don't know. I don't even say it as a weird flex.
It's a really easy
I
fight.
just legitimately don't know
Not
how
as
you wipe
easy as
this
it
guy.
looks. Let me tell you. We'll have to see.
If you leave the dogs within too close to Golemagg, they can do a shit ton of damage, and then you could lose tanks. But yeah, obviously that's a mess up that is probably not going to happen here, right?
Yo, BDS, thank you for the 10 subs, my friend. That is very kind of you. Thank you, everybody, for watching and tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the show today. Thanks to our lovely panelists right now. Guys, can you quickly give me a quick 1-second shameless plug of where your Twitch or YouTube or whatever is, because there's so many people that probably have no idea who any of us are, because Wowhead or Reddit or whatever. DefCamp, hit them.
Yes, I am DefCamp of DefCamp and Melderon TV on YouTube, and I also stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/DefCamp. I do a lot of WoW stuff, whether it's TBC, Classic, and yeah, I love you guys.
Shout out to Dev. Love DefCamp.
Melderon.
Fresh partner.
Not much to add to that. I really don't do content anymore, but if I'll plug what else I do. I do Warcraft Reloaded once a month, which is a podcast, and then I am co-founder of the Classic Shaman Discord, and I helped start the DefCamp Melderon TV YouTube channel.
We're also all
He's my
partners in
brother.
our Good Morning Azeroth podcast. Some of you might have seen.
Yeah,
it
that
before.
as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't forget that.
Def Camp and Mel. There it is. And Def Camp and Melderon also are on Countdown to Classic a lot. If there's any Countdown fans, Josh Corbett.
Yeah, I love Countdown to Classic.
What about you, Jerome?
Thank you.
I've been Jerome. I'm streaming on Twitch sometimes. No Hit Jerome on Twitch. Doing some YouTube and trying to get into TikTok exercise videos, but it has not gone well. Can't get over 3 push-ups, so the video is not going well at all.
Maybe we can work on it together, brother. I'm trying to get.
Tough life. It's a tough life, Jerome.
Yeah.
And last but not least, Duchess.
Duchess, yeah.
Duchess.
Hey, Duchess Winky here. You can find me at twitch.tv/Winky, like the house elf, not like the other terms for that name. And
I don't know any other terms for that name.
Oh, it's a anyway.
No, don't worry.
Winky eye, right?
But I also run the hardcore community podcast where we talk about death clips and how to not die. And that's called F's in Chat, which we're doing tomorrow with Cargos.
Awesome podcast. Love it. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
F's and Chat. Not in the chat.
Yeah, why did you choose F's and chat?
Because we're watching F's and we're chatting.
Okay.
F's in chat.
It's just the mind goes right to F's in chat for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, it's fine.
You want to say something crazy though, guys?
Yeah.
I just have a feeling it's going to be crazy. I actually don't even want to say it because we're about to pull a boss.
Oh no! What?
Oh, it's already started. It's the fresh meat train. Yo, hit that follow if you haven't. With all these random people here, it's over, dude. Fresh. I might have to turn off alerts.
Yo, you should turn off alerts. People were complaining about it earlier. Yeah, right when the stream started, because it's just like the whole time it's fresh meat.
When Cargos first got that thing, dude, it was so fun.
Oh yeah.
Here comes the fresh meat train.
I love it. Mine is Yoda. When it goes off, it's just like he goes and it just happens over fucking ever, dude. It's so funny.
I wanted to shout out more great people. Didn't Riley die and then come back? Am I crazy?
I thought so too, right?
Yeah.
Because
So
like,
we come back for the year here.
and he's literally like geared in all bits. I'm like, wait, he died? He did. Yeah. I'm almost positive he did. Yeah.
He died.
So I mean, that's been like a 20-day turnaround. I was looking through his VODs. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe.
You know, Riley died. He re-rolled and got to 60 5 days ago and said, "Don't worry, he said, "Don't worry, I'll be ready."
That's amazing. Wow. That's really cool.
Yeah, and he grinded it out.
That's
Shout out
awesome.
to Riley.
That is crazy, man.
Yeah, actual grinded like full prebus and consumables.
That's been the case for a lot of people, though, man. Aid, Riley, Reizuku, Blenderer, both of the add-on devs that died tragically, they both came back.
Amazing.
Only died a lot, yeah.
But Only is in this raid right now, but helping carry the heals, and that's amazing.
Oh, what about Joker too? Joker dying and getting the exo, you know what I mean? Too, yeah.
Can wait to watch
these are comeback stories, and that's the thing. This is what Cargo's always loved about hardcore: the narratives, right? We get these narratives from the gameplay and the comeback stories and the sacrifice and the close calls. Everything just. This is why you need to play hardcore, because this is the kind of thing that we're missing in the normal game sometimes. I mean, we can have it if we want, but this is amazing.
It warms my heart that some people are enjoying it, man. I know, like I said this before, I think if we took a blind poll of 10 random people that have heard of WoW and Classic WoW, and you asked them, how do you feel about hardcore? Have you heard about it? I think, yes, I've heard about it, and I have mixed feelings. I'm going to give it a 5 out of 10 or a 4 out of 10. I feel like the perception has been altered a bit, but it's very nice to hear that some people are still enjoying it. It's bringing people together and making people fall in love with the game again, so...
I think it's a lot more positive than that, man.
Yeah, any game that's been around a long time eventually starts spawning challenge modes, right?
Yeah.
You got Iron Man, you got Hardcore, and Jerome, you know that better than anyone with Dark Souls and no hit runs
100%.
and all that fun stuff. So it's just one of those things. Like, I think it's long overdue for Classic WoW to get some kind of interesting challenges, applied to it.
The best part about it is that this is an MMO, and it's the community that comes together with something like this, right? So it's like, it's a community-driven challenge, and I think that's where it really shines with WoW is, you have this awesome community that surrounds the hardcore experience, and I think that in its own right is kind of what makes it, at least for me, so magical and so cool, is that the community that's come together around this is like literally, I mean this with like honest to God truth, one of the best communities that I've ever been a part of, you know, and I think that is where it, you know, there's other communities out there in WoW and that, you know, and other games obviously that are not as wholesome. I think this is a very wholesome community. Yeah.
Love to see it. So we're looking at Riley JMN here. Riley JMN had a long career in the Navy. He's prior service, very nice guy. Show him some love. He, you know, exited his service and decided to stream and follow his passion, streaming and making content and doing all that. And he's a very nice guy, and especially.
And also worth pointing out too that when he died, it wasn't real. I'm not to blame anyone, but it wasn't really his fault. I mean, he was doing an amazing job, and he took a death that wasn't totally his fault, and he made it into another character that is in this raid. Like, how cool is that? Comeback story.
All right, looks like this is the Rage Rat, and then we're going to go into Golemagg, guys. Here we go.
This is going to be, I think, more intense than you think. I don't know. You guys seem to think this is a walk in the park.
No, I think you might be right about at least for the damage going out. And we're really interested to see with a healer point of view as well. All right. Here we go, guys. The third boss of the night that has not been killed yet. And
it'll be decent.
I'm not sure this is going to be as easy as you think. I think this is going to be real hard. Yeah, 7 out of 10, right? Yeah, no.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Our math skills have went.
It does seem like they've given this boss a lot of respect for some reason. They like took a break or something. They're talking about it.
I give this boss respect. I've seen wife.
Here we go.
I love Crick's with the chant.
Death to Golemagg, the Doomer chant.
Oh, I love Crick. I think he's saying we should kill.
No, like kill Golemagg.
Not die too.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like death to Golemagg.
It's your percentage of sending your pet in. All right. Raise your one on the right side.
How funny would it be if like no one did any of the runes like in a normal Molten Core raid? Oh, I forgot to put the runes out.
You know, there was a lot of planning around quintessences.
Yeah, that's true.
Be able to put runes out.
Let's see if anyone goes for the old can we see Ragnaros through the crack trick after the raid as well.
Oh yeah.
Not really.
Oh, please don't. Please
oh
don't.
My god.
Someone would fall for it, dude.
I know, right?
I don't understand the trick. What happens if you do that?
You can actually see Ragnaros.
You have to try it. You have to try it.
You gotta try it. Yeah.
Yeah, Drim, you can see Ragnaros through that.
Comes the bull. Pulling the core hounds off to the side, to the right.
Oh, are they far enough away?
You're still pulling them back.
Okay.
Look at how much health
machine gunning.
He does have a lot of health.
He's barely even getting.
Yeah, it's definitely noticeable.
Damage. Oh, so the earthquake damage is only
Is it only for physical melee? Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So again, another fight we're having a little melee. Whoa. Okay.
The pyroblast is gonna slap. The pyroblast is 2k damage. So.
There's Zidane pretending to be dead.
Zidane always pretended to be dead. What a great player. I was there when he got his SGC, his Savage Gladiator chain.
Yeah, what was that bat?
Yeah, what was that bat doing? Did I see that?
I'm going back.
Don't worry about it. Just
Dude, I absolutely love whatever that thing is on the right that shows average mana and all healers. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good weak aura.
Yeah,
I also have one that shows all the casts of all the healers as well. It's called Heal Monitor.
Dude, that is
sounds
so
great.
useful. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I don't know if this fight will actually take.
Well, yeah, I mean, Tyrannosaur's the raid puller. He's got to know if it's safe to pull.
Yo, is it just me or is this mana not looking the best right now? Why is it?
It's fine.
Honestly, I think this is really smooth so far, and I don't really see any.
You got to remember
scary
they
thing
have
happening
potions, dark runes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the only damage I really see going down is the Warlock's tapping. Honestly, like it's.
Yeah.
I mean, the damage, but they could run out of mana. I mean, this is a mana fight, right?
Yeah, like Vex and Riley should be potting right now. If they haven't already.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a burn fest. You just need to kill the boss before you run out of mana.
Yep. Basically a tank and spank.
Fairy fire on boss trolling.
Now this is a fight where, yeah, like I said, the off tanks take a good amount of damage as well. So it's just a lot of tank healing and obviously healing the melee. But they're under 50%.
Hear me out.
Getting
Fairy fire on the boss means I can't pump heals. Okay, there's no time to fairy fire the boss. Okay.
True.
We got to pump big heals.
Look at the Warlocks, just a brick wall of purple and blue, man.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Oh, shoutouts to Nira, by the way, or Neria.
Neria?
Oh, dude, yeah.
They pump the DPS.
Well, you know who that is, right? I've already gassed him
No.
up so many
I
times.
don't
Winky,
know who
troll
that
me,
is.
bro. You know who
I
that
really
is.
don't. I really don't know
troll
who
me,
that is.
Winky. You know who
I really
Navy
don't.
is.
I don't.
You really don't. You never heard me go off before on like a long-winded tirade on who
No,
Navy is.
I met them recently.
Is Nyria
in
Henry
60
Cavill
Guild.
by any chance?
Might as well be, bro.
I don't
No,
know. I met them in the 60 Guild, and I was really impressed with how good they are at playing Warlock.
Everybody in the chat, Google Nyria right now. You'll see what I'm talking about. Do I even need to
There
talk?
he is.
Do I
I
even
think
need to
it's
say
a
who
very
it is?
clean Golemagg about
Yes.
to be
Let's
down.
go.
Oh, it's a Hearthstone.
Oh,
pro.
okay. I thought someone pulled for a second there. Holy crap! And there it is, baby.
Nyria is a Hearthstone pro. That's sick.
He's one of the top
Very
pros
good.
he's one of the top pros to have ever played Hearthstone. I was a huge fan of him. He's back in the Gen 1
Staff
heads with like
of
Let's go,
Reynad,
baby.
Amaz.
Staff of Dominance and an Ingot.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take a Staff of Dominance.
Yo, you Ing.
Dude, imagine, this is where it's so sick though. Imagine being a hardcore character with a Staff of Dominance. How
That
sick
so
is that?
true, man.
So
So
what
not,
we loved about hardcore.
not only is he a
Joker's
championship Hearthstone player, but he's also a top DPS in the hardcore raid. So
Yeah, no, he's really, really good. Like when I was watching in a couple trash farms that we were doing, and I was like, dude, this Warlock is insane.
Oh, he's sick, bro.
any Hearthstone beta players or like Gen 1, you know, remember the
I
OG
played Gen
days
1.
of
I wasn't in the pro scene.
Frodan, Zalay, Reynad, Nyria.
I'm an Asmodai Green Hat fan.
Asmodai is a legend. He's been around for a minute.
Yeah.
Dog.
Yeah,
Who
Trump.
else? Trump,
right.
of course. So many of them. But
So how are they giving out the loot? They're giving it out to people that are going to keep playing after this, right?
Yeah,
it's
so
like,
there was a questionnaire that went out on how interested you are in continually running Molten Core,
yes,
and they're prioring the people that want to continue over the people who don't for loot.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay,
And how
so
much
it's not-
gold they have.
Yeah, let's
No,
go
I'm kidding.
there.
I'm kidding.
Warlocks can discuss.
all right,
Obviously.
now
This is the real fight now.
I can't believe we're at 7 out of 10 with no
This
deaths.
is
though.
awesome.
7 out of
This
10,
shows-
0 deaths. Not
They
even
just
Got
one.
the Golemagg. We're gonna go to Sophia, and then we're gonna go to Major Demo. We're gonna take it back to Ragnaros. Go in the White House.
love it, bro.
Little Howard Dean action.
Yo, Death Camp, your neighbors must hate you, dude.
I live in like a Soviet era fucking concrete box, bro. It's great.
Yeah.
Can I get one of those? I need one.
apartment building is so you can't hear anything. It's crazy, dude.
Yo,
So
can
are
you
they
get loud? Can
swapping
you get
people
loud
out
in the
for this?
chat? One time, like get loud in the chat. Just 7 out of 10, 0 deaths. Not even a single one.
The Sulfuron, yeah.
Cargos
Wait,
isn't here. Cargos isn't here. The chat can just all caps.
Wait, he's
scream.
not here? Oh, okay. We can say whatever we want.
Let's do it.
No, no.
7 out of 10.
7 out of 10, get loud.
So they're dropping a healer for this fight. Are they adding more? They have a lot of hunters. This is going to be like 6 hunters in the next fight.
One way you're just playing this, we're bringing in a full melee cleave.
Oh.
It's a hunter lifestyle.
If you are not in this,
Dad's
please
gone.
Step out.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah, it's,
Darn everybody else to.
this fight is
Oh, I heard
legitimately hard.
banging. I'm afraid to do it loud.
All right, they're swapping. They're swapping comps.
Yes,
They're
so
gonna
Yeah,
get all
they're
their
swapping
kicks in.
people.
Gonna get their kicks
Way
in.
more melee now. Yeah.
Six hunters, 12 healers this fight. 5 tanks. No, I'm on Golemagg. Yeah. 11 healers.
17 healers, 12 tanks, 47 DPS.
Yo, you know that feeling? You know that feeling at low level when you're like in Keranos on like a fresh dwarf pally and you have like no inventory space and you really are feeling that lack of inventory space?
Yes.
Road to
I
Ragnaros is
remember a
that,
lot.
but the whole time.
Dude.
It never gets better. And I can only imagine, I'm thinking about with all these swaps and changes they're doing, how many shards do these poor warlock
Yeah, I was
bastards
gonna
have?
say,
Oh my god.
I was gonna say that's the best part of me sitting out of the raid is that I don't have to summon anybody.
Dude,
Yeah.
let me tell you a little story. Yesterday, we're in fucking Golemagg and we're making all the flasks, right?
Yeah.
So Ampi just opens up tray with me. It's like gives me all the shit, and I'm making the flasks. And as he's doing, he's just trading more shit. And I'm just going through my bags, being like, "Oh, what the fuck can I throw away? I'm throwing away fucking enriched mana biscuits, dude. I'm throwing away greens. I'm throwing away fucking symbols of kings. I must have threw away legitimately like 50 gold worth of shit on my bag because I was just like so nervous that I was gonna like accidentally right click a flask or like. Could you imagine if I clicked on one of the flasks or something like that, dude? And like
The whole
inventory
raid would have
space-
been delayed. We would have had
Oh
to
my
wait for another
God, dude.
flash. No backup.
this game, the hardest boss that I've ever encountered is the fucking bank boss, bro.
Yeah, the bank
okay?
boss. Yeah.
It is.
If we
tough
were to
rag,
do this
bro.
again, I doubt we ever will because it honestly was such a pain in the ass at some points. But if we were, I think everybody would probably vote unanimously in saying
Mailbox.
Bank alts.
Mailbox, yeah.
Mailbox bank alts.
I'm pretty sure Gray's at some point, like looking at his bank, he just didn't want to log in anymore. It was like he had 2 characters, completely full banks, like and inventory. Like, what are you supposed to do with your druids? Just take up too much dang space.
Yeah.
Mailbox would have been so nice.
Mailbox would have been great.
Is there a single class that doesn't have a nightmarish inventory? I guess resto druids don't. Priest maybe.
Every class does, because resto druids have like different sets they carry with them.
Oh yeah,
farming
yep,
and shit,
of course.
You know?
You gotta have your farming set.
The worst is when you're a class that has like a melee class with like fire resist full set.
Oh no, yeah, the warriors.
Yeah, get it out of here, man.
I want to log in if I have that much gear.
Dude, I have a farm set, I have a healing set, I have a ret set, and then I had so many herbs. I unloaded them all for that. I gave all my herbs out. I gave all my pots out. I was just like, take everything, dude.
Somebody said, if you do it again, please no appeal council. The first thing that came to mind is, if we do it again, it'll probably be because Blizzard does a real hardcore server. And honestly, how much more hype would this event be if it was on a real hardcore server? Orders of magnitude, I think.
Okay, I already have the pitch figured out. It's a race, and there's multiple guilds. Okay, imagine that. Imagine that. Now all of a sudden, everybody's got to go play like crazy for like a week.
What you do, Jerome, is you launch a fresh, real hardcore server, and then the entire server is racing for server
That's what
first,
I'm saying.
like a normal server launch.
How
right?
much more hype? I swear, if you even went around to the biggest Reddit degen that's been hating on us since day one, you asked them, if they would like it, if there was real hardcore servers, how they would feel about things. And I think, like, man, everybody would be so pumped, man, if this was a real thing. Like, and yeah, there's going to be griefing, yeah, there's all that stuff, but at least it's fair, everybody's on the same terms. Oh god, I think it would be 10 times more hype. I don't know.
It'd be amazing.
Can we just also point out Gray's has been steady like 115, 130 for like 3 hours?
No wonder why he's so skinny, man. He probably just fucking like burns like 1,000 calories a minute. Yeah.
His resting metabolism or basal metabolic rate is like a jog.
I was watching Skull Cafe Samwise the other day, and he was talking smack on Graze's heart rate. I told him the average World of Warcraft player has a heart rate of 95 while they're playing, sitting up.
Oh, true.
And it's true. He took his heart rate on stream because I made him do it, and he had a heart rate of 98. It's just like if you're a gamer, you have a high heart rate because you don't get up and exercise as much.
I just want to point out how handsome Graze is and how much he looks like Jaden Christensen, Anakin Skywalker.
Well, yeah,
you never noticed it. Look at it now.
I never noticed it.
Well, we've always said Graze is the little brother of hardcore.
He is. He really is. Little brother energy, man.
Yeah, he's got the hard little brother energy.
Okay, couple things to note about this fight. They all have kick macros. So basically, they're gonna DM just like the Tainted Core and TBC. They're gonna DM the next kicker that they have, their buddy system that they kicked, and you're next. And there's like stars next to it and everything. It's like really fancy. And it's going to be letting them know, oh, the kick happened. So you're the next one, which kind of maybe riskier than not doing that. Cause like, what if the kick misses or something, But if you don't get the kick off,
I think they would just have to call it out. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's pretty fancy. They got a lot of prep work, and this is probably the most involved in terms of pictures other than Ragnaros, I think. Like there's a lot going on here. There's a lot of different things being pulled in different places.
So I'm wondering, someone was saying they're going to try to LOS them from getting the buffs. Is that how? Because they are going to be stacked, right? So and the inspire, there's no way for them to not get inspired by each other unless they're.
Maybe we should pull up the picture because the picture kind of.
Yeah.
I don't totally understand what I'm looking at here. A bunch of mobs seem to be like, including the boss, seem to be really far away in the back of the room, and everyone is kind of on the left, like on like a lip sort of thing. Maybe that's the LOS. Hunter pulls and tank pulls Sulfurin back to LOS the ad. So maybe the tank is going to be on the tanking on the back, like on the other side.
Okay, and it can be LOS. Okay, cool. So
interesting.
Yeah. Man, it's so crazy how like the mechanics actually matter now. Like doing this back in the day, like this was just such a simple fight, and it's
Well, you just pulled
really,
everything together and sappered, right? And just hoped that you did damage, and you were kind of sad.
AoE damage,
The fight would end so fast that, like, as a hunter or something, you were like depressed because it's just over instantly. Like,
Also, it does look like they subbed in a bunch more melee, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, a bunch of warriors, but all warriors on deck.
They have
probably.
a lot of kick assigns too. I mean, this is what 10 plus 3, 4 plus 4 backups. So they got 10 kicks plus 4 backups.
Whose kick is better? Is it warrior or rogue, or is it the same? Are they both the same cooldown? Like,
well, I would say warrior is a little scary because, like, obviously rage if you don't have enough rage, but energy too. You know, I mean, energy I feel like is obviously you can count on it more. It's more constant. You can hold it. Whereas rage, if you get like a couple, you know, obviously if you get a couple misses or you're unlucky, you know, they should have plenty of rage though. Honestly, like, but in that term, just for the fact that they have to rely on rage that has to be built upon, you know, attacking and taking damage, I would say that rogue's kick is better in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Rogues because of globals. So is kick on the global cooldown where pummel is not, or something? Is that?
Is that as well? The global cooldown, yeah. So I think those two factors would make it, in my eyes, better for a rogue, obviously. Yeah.
Also, the kick locks. I don't know if this works on the mobs as well, but it locks the school of magic for 5 seconds, and pummel's only 4. I don't know if that works here. But that might also help a little bit.
Yeah.
I once knew a rogue who thought that kick was an essential part of his rotation and would do it on cooldown. And, he literally thought that, like, you know, oh yeah, I'm like a ninja, I have to kick, you know what I mean? And yeah, so
that makes sense to me. I mean, that's how I've been playing. Are you telling me I don't play like that? What? Is that wrong?
Thank God for Warcraft logs, not the just weird nerd flex on people, but like just as a tool to diagnose problems. There was this Fury Warrior in a raid, I will say, the other day, and people they're frustrated.
You almost said in our raid, like last raid.
People were frustrated, like, why is his threat so low? Like, I don't understand why his threat's so low. Why is it so, you know, what's going on, right? So he's Fury Prot, right? And so people go into the logs and they realize this individual didn't cast Bloodthirst throughout the entire raid. 0 Bloodthirsts. And his rotation consists of 70 plus Sunders per boss. And just Heroic Strike. That's the whole rotation. Just Heroic Strike and Sunder. Without logs, you'd be in the dark with some people on how to troubleshoot.
That's true, bro. That is so true. Yeah.
I'd honestly rather have that than someone who doesn't press Thunder. Thunder.
Thundercats.
It's funny when you run these trash farms or the raids with Ompy, he'll call you out so fast on not sundering for his GCD.
Yes, I remember. I went to one of the trash farms and it was he doesn't slack no matter what the circumstance. I wonder how his like normal dire maul runs are like. I bet it's just exactly the same.
Right.
Now if you have a weak Garr that would tell you like how long it took to get the full Sunders. They'd be like, you know, it took so and so seconds to get to 5 stacks. Like, shame on you, Warriors. And it was so funny.
Yell at people.
Yep.
Do you think having a career in playing hardcore video games, whether it's Diablo, Path of Exile, World of Warcraft, any of them, lowers your overall lifespan due to the heart rate?
Absolutely.
For long periods of time.
Yeah.
The things.
Like, could you imagine being like the #1 streamer, like, you know, like in a hardcore game like Path of Exile? You have to have a high heart rate. 10 hours a day.
I think at some point you just don't even think about it anymore. It just becomes routine.
If you had to guess, chat, how many years of your natural lifespan has Classic WoW shaved off?
A couple at least.
If you had to guess,
40?
I'm gonna put a solid 4.5 on there.
40?
Yeah. Well, you type /played, and that's how much of your life you've wasted.
Yeah, right.
Be closer than the chicken.
You're not wrong, bro.
I love it. All right, is this it? Is this cool after this? Is this the raid track?
Yeah.
Woo! Let's go.
Okay, this is a very, very risky fight. I mean,
it's just this, Domo and Rag left, guys. Holy shit.
I think Domo's going to be super risky too, but my knowledge of it comes from pugs at 4 in the morning where nobody knows what they're tanking, right? And if everybody's doing their job, it'll be a lot easier. But there is a new fireball volley on Major Domo that could really pump some damage.
Well, and he teleports 3 people in the middle instead of 1.
Oh, and can't you get smacked when you get teleported? Like you can get meleeed. I remember dying from that somehow. I don't remember how.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think Domo will be scarier as a viewer, sitting here and watching. I think it'll for sure be scarier.
Here's the real question.
they're rotating taunts, so they all get max range. So someone doesn't have to waste range on tanking. It's crazy.
That's sick. That's really good.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah, look at
Spocks are
all those
going.
red-
Here we go, boys. Arguably, at least in my mind, the second hardest fight in Molten Core. Let's see if these heals are going to slip through. They have a
Let's see.
good-looking comp for this. So
Let's see. Let's go. I'm ready, boy. Boy.
I didn't see where you were.
I've had a lot of coffee.
This is legitimately the fight to pay attention to until Rag. I feel like this is going to be sick.
Oh, come on. Domo's going to be sick, too.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's all sick. This is the best 3 fights coming up.
This is the boss right here.
Yeah, no, every fight from here on out is going to be a battle, and it's going to be amazing to watch. I cannot wait to see. I either hope nobody dies and they have 10 out of 10 0 deaths,
Or 39 people
Or
die.
everybody dies.
or everybody dies. Yeah,
No.
It's either-
39 people die. One guy gets the last hit on Rag. Bam, it's over.
Yeah, that
So
would be amazing.
each ad has a tank plus 2 kicks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That
sounds
And
right.
even a
That
third
seems
kick
pretty
from
good.
the tanks themselves. So, like, Ompi could kick if something doesn't happen.
Melderon's getting triggered over the rage decay. Oh, here they go. Here they
Drive
go.
me nuts.
Here they go.
All
Here
right.
they go. Here it comes, boys. This will be 8 out of 10 if we get it.
Yep.
Oh, we're going.
See if it's a nice, clean, stable pull.
Here we go.
Going.
If any heal gets off, I think people die 100%.
There it is. Okay.
Sea Skull. This is where they're standing. All the way
I
back
got
here.
it. I got dazed.
All the way back
I
here.
I hate when people have their alerts in the middle of their screen and it's a big giant box.
Ooh.
Great, I have that.
I gotta move
Oh,
to
I'm taking some damage. Oh my god.
someone else's channel. real quick.
Wow, tanks are taking a ton of damage.
Come to this flare.
It's from the inspirations, I think.
Good.
Okay, no, he's tanked away from the inspiration. But can't they all inspire each other now?
Yes,
Going on with these kicks.
I think so.
Kick's not good on the square.
That's
Yeah,
really,
that's
really fucking bad. You hear what Parlo just said? He said kick's not good. 2 people
Yeah,
are
the
complaining
kicks are
about kicks
bad.
already.
Oh no.
I'm getting pancreatic pain listening to these comms right now.
Yeah, the
Oh my
couple of
God,
the kicks
the
took like
freaking
way
bullshit.
too long.
All right.
Now they're back on track. Looks like.
Okay. What?
Like I said, this is the type of fight where you're either on the right side of the math or the wrong side of the math, and it can quickly snowball to the latter.
Like we're seeing here, the tanks damage is much less after the inspirations were taken away. I think healer mana looks good. Damage
kick
looks
so far.
okay. Looks like this priest is about to go down.
And the more things that die, the easier this gets, right?
Yes.
Presumably.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you remember when I
Sure,
asked
no
you-
heals.
After
get off
seeing
here and
Tyrannosaurus POV, I don't want to see anyone else's because he has that amazing weak aura that shows healer mana. I'm just like,
Yeah.
constantly trying to wonder what it's at.
But he's got his
Right.
alerts in the middle of the screen. You can't see the fight half the time.
I guess I got it. They kicked. That's good.
Wow.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
They did it. They did it.
Wow.
Go.
What?
Easy money.
Wow.
Let's go. Wow.
No.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
That was really good.
Wow.
That's the dream. When everybody hits their kicks and shit, he dies like it's
Oh,
so
they all die at
fast.
once, yeah.
It's
that makes
the
sense.
shared health pool. Yeah.
Shadow
Oh,
Strike.
Thunder Strike.
Shadow Strike.
Yeah, Vendor
Ding,
Strike.
ding, 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 ding. Who's getting it?
You know,
Nice.
you know what's funny about that, Cargos?
Shadow Strike right now, though.
There was a world, Cargos, where you and I were talking about one day maybe doing Molten Core and how Vendor Strike might not actually be Vendor.
Be bad. Yeah.
I don't think it's
And,
better.
and now that we're living in the world where we're doing Molten Core in a hardcore environment, it's still just completely garbage.
Yeah.
Because
True,
we
true.
They're
were under
all
the
taking this portal,
impression,
by the way. They're all gonna take it.
yeah, it's probably easier to run straight in the front.
Dude.
Yeah.
But we were talking about how like no one's gonna get pre-bis doing 60 dungeons and live through it. Like you're just gonna go into Molten Core and like any purple item you get's gonna be a huge upgrade.
Dude, Vendor Strike is awesome. If you have Vendor Strike on a character that hasn't died before, what do you? That's like
I
that'd be
would
like hacking
love
the
to have that
game.
thing. Yeah,
That's like
seriously.
the
I think you
coolest
wear
item,
it.
dude. That's cooler than
Any
anything.
epic you get on a hardcore character, it just feels so good.
It does, dude. I've got 2 epics. I've got Mark of the Dragon Lord and I've got a Lawbringer belt.
God, they must feel
That's
so
very
good
nice.
right now. They're gonna go back in the front door, head to Major Domo. This is freaking awesome. They're all
Dude,
gonna fly
guys.
back, prepare.
It is Domo time.
I mean, we're
Yep.
what?
Domo
20
Arigato.
minutes from Rag. 20 minutes from Rag.
Yeah, dude. Like, what I love too is we gotta listen to the RP. The RP.
Actually.
Oh my god, dude. I fucking like. It still gives me the chills after killing Rag so many times. Just you know,
Are
having
you-
the
are
RP
you gonna-
go out and everything. It's
Are you
it's
gonna
amazing.
voice the RP for us?
Yes, please, please.
No, I want to listen to the actual thing. You know,
I think Ompi might do like a speech before they pull Rag.
that would be awesome. That would be really
I
cool.
might want to
amazing.
turn on comms for that.
That would be
Yeah,
sick.
definitely. So yeah, they go back to Ironforge just because it's probably safe. Are they repairing, swapping people anyways? Might as well, I guess. I don't have an exact reason.
We
Yo,
should bring
Ompi's actually
Kevin Jordan
streaming,
into
dude.
the call.
Ooh, we
Ompi
should
has
call
almost
Giant
900
Ompi.
watching him. Oh, nice.
You gotta watch a Rag from Oppi's point of view.
Absolutely, we should be on his perspective all day.
Who else is the clicker?
Dude, I honestly am like, dude, we made it to 8 out of 10 with the 0 kills, guys. Like, think about that for a second.
Zero
That's
deaths.
insane.
Yeah, and that was one of
Zero
Ompi's goals
deaths, yeah.
going into this. He said if they can do it deathless, that would mean more to him somehow. Like I remember reading in
Oh,
the Discord.
absolutely.
It
Yeah.
would be so meaningful because you know, as everybody's stepping up and doing everything perfectly means a lot.
Yeah.
I mean,
I really
it'll
think
mean a lot to
that-
me, man, if they actually get it done. I mean, it's like my two great passions in life are gaming and entrepreneurship, and like I don't know, like those are just my two things that like kind of define me. And like the thing I like about entrepreneurship is like just watching that process, something going from an idea, somebody's idea, you know, some idea on a napkin they wrote at a bar one time in between chicken wings, and watching that turn into something, you know, that actually impacts people's lives, and it brings people joy, or it brings people together, whatever it might be. And if they actually are able to get this done, man, I mean, it's just it would be so amazing to see it all happen. Like thinking back on it, like Ompi being one of the first dudes, if not the first dude to even consider hardcore raiding, and then just to see him lead the charge into Ragnaros' lair, and for them to kill him, and just it'd just be so great, man.
Oh, apparently they got rank 1 execution on Golemagg as well, which makes perfect sense considering it was really clean. Like, yeah, that was really clean. Yeah.
Rank 1 overall, it was rank 1 world.
Yeah, yeah, execution. Yeah. I mean, they're getting a lot of rank 1s. I feel like, I mean, I don't think it's server based. I think it's overall. Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, I remember the day
Amazing.
I met Ompi. The very first time I ever met Ompi, he said, "I want to raid hardcore." It's like I want to.
Well,
raid.
he got his dream, didn't he? I mean, that's freaking awesome.
Yeah, he's doing it.
This is honestly really cool. I can't stress enough like how I didn't even believe this was possible. I legitimately was like a doomer on this. I didn't think it was actually possible to get through Molten Core with a bunch of characters that had not died the entire time, like getting there. You know?
Oh,
it's
so,
funny
okay,
though,
they're re-upping on consumes, and they're going to get quintessences.
Yes.
That's what they're doing right now. Okay.
As I say, imagine if they did it all and they forgot to douse all the runes.
The
Like,
second, you know,
that would be
the
amazing.
second they kill Rag though, the whole mentality is gonna go like, oh, of course. You know, imagine not killing Rag on hardcore. Like,
oh my god, yeah,
imagine.
like, so easy, bro.
Kargs, do you have
So
a
easy.
Do you have a Titans on your character, Kargs? Calyx needs one.
No, I gave all my flasks away. I drained
Yikes.
everything.
Oh, we should have plenty of Titans still.
Someone
Don't
should have
we?
a.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
there should
made
be Titans somewhere.
Yeah, I made like 60 of those things yesterday.
Okay, here's the question: when we get to Ragnaros, would you be okay if Ragnaros dies, but a couple people die? Is that worth it to you, or does everybody have to survive?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
bro. I thought
Okay.
there was gonna be a lot more casualties than what we're seeing. Even if this was possible, you know, and now it's looking possible, I thought there was gonna be way more deaths. The fact
it's
that you can
just
prevent
incredible
deaths to
prep.
this degree is insane.
I
I
thought
mean, it
we
all
were going to
comes from
see
the top,
someone
though.
die.
It's the leadership, every person that's helping and supplying. I mean, it's really, 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 really well done.
I thought
My-
Geddon was a guaranteed death. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were easily going to see one person die on
I
Geddon.
think if you did Geddon 5 times, you'd probably get 3 deaths.
Well,
I bet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I called it before the raid, you guys. I think we're gonna have 0 deaths until Rag. I think we're gonna have probably maybe 3 to 6 deaths on Rag though. I think
Yeah.
we're gonna see like 3 to 6 deaths on Rag. But I think before that we're not gonna see anything.
So Ragnaros
Warcraft.
has some new
I
mechanics.
wouldn't-
He's going to force submerge at 50%, which is that submerge with the suns is really difficult to deal with. Like that's not easy for anybody.
If they wiped on Rag, it might even be more epic though.
Dude,
Wait,
if they
what-
went
I
on
don't
Rag,
I think they got to do it. They got to do it.
Take whoever we got left and go in there and
Yeah,
try.
I said on Warcraft Reloaded last night. My call is it's either going to be super clean, or it's going to be like there's 3 people left and they somehow down Reg.
I just think like, okay, here's the question. Does
How
it motivate
crazy
you,
would that be?
Does it motivate you more if you get right to the end and then fail, like the Atlanta Falcons? I'm sorry. Or does it motivate you more if you achieve it and then like you go on to BWL and like, you know,
I think
hardcore
she
servers?
achieved it,
True. Yeah, that's
I
true.
feel
I
like
mean, It didn't work for the Atlanta Falcons. I mean, they're not around anymore, are they?
If there's a full wipe on Rag, are we logging in? Are we logging in and reforming?
I don't know, man.
Going attempts number 2?
My mind cannot even.
If there's a full wipe on Rag, so what happens? So let's picture this. Imagine people start dying on Rag. Say Oppie dies, all the tanks die.
Oh no!
And then someone would they call? I think what they would do is say if they knew it was going to be a wipe, like say it happened at during the first submerge where they couldn't possibly get it. And they would try to save as many people as they could.
That's it.
And come back. They gotta. I mean, they said they're not coming back later. It's got to be now. It's got to be now.
Right. And then try to come back as many people as they could.
There's no way to do the substitute. We all thought it was going to be waves of people coming in, right? But the way it works, you can't. There's no replacement for Amphi. You can't get another tank in there. So
Melron.
Okay, is Melron?
I'm not geared. I'm not geared.
He's not geared enough.
Doesn't matter. Just get in there. That's how it's going.
Eternal?
Like, I just think the waves of reinforcements idea is great on paper, but it just doesn't work when, it's you can't replace the tank.
Just need to throw bodies at them, right?
Maybe if there's a backup healer. I mean, they have def camps ready to go. You should probably move over now. You should.
I would be very happy to not have to go to the raid, honestly. I want to kind of watch it, but if I have to, I will, obviously. But
I mean, your dream situation is one healer dies on Major Domo, and then you're in.
I honestly would rather, being 100% real, I would rather no one died, and I would not have to go in. I really want to see them do it without anyone dying.
If there's a wipe, I think we shotgun meth it until Rag's dead.
No
way.
But we still have the lockout, right? So we should at least take some time to collect ourselves.
I think we just throw bodies at Rag.
And the gear gets shittier and shittier as we wipe.
Worse and worse. Morale goes further and further down.
Yeah,
that's the thing about WoW. That's the
somehow
thing
me
about
and
WoW,
Def Camp are raid leading somehow.
It's like Vikings. It's like Vikings when the Jarl dies or whatever, and then you pick people to die with the Jarl. Right? You're like, okay, who wants to die with Oppie?
All right. But I'm gonna be real though. I really think that we're gonna see 0 deaths on Domo, and I think we're gonna see at max 6 deaths on Rag. And I think we're gonna see maybe 3 to 6, something like that. That's
something really dumb. Can you heal somebody who's petried?
Okay.
Yeah.
I should be able to.
Yeah. They just can't.
See, I wasn't one of those.
Wait, can they? Hold on.
That's I wasn't one of those fancy schmancy raiders that you Petries every 5 minutes in Classic. I couldn't afford Petries.
They only cannot take down. I'm trying to.
I think if I had if you had a Petri, right? Even on Rag, you're getting bounced around.
Yeah.
You can kind of see your death coming. You get bounced, you're flung, you're midair, you know you're about to die. Or you see the tidal wave forming in front of you and it's about to hit you. I think with a Petri, you can actually somehow survive. You know when that moment is where it's well, this is it. I am dead. This thing that is about to hit me is about to kill me.
What I would like to do is
Petri in Light of a Loon are elusive though, right?
Exclusive.
It's a hard thing to pull off because your potion has to be off cooldown.
Right.
Not with Petri because it's a.
But if you pre-popped a GFPP, your Petri's on cooldown, right?
Yes.
So if you get launched in the lava and then you GFPP, and then you get launched in the lava again due to bad RNG, and you need the Petri to survive, you can't use it.
Dude, the real question is how many paladins have divine intervention learned and have the
I think they all do. I think they probably all will.
Yeah, they all have it, and they have one DI rune.
So yeah, I literally have DI and I have one I have one symbol divinity. However, I don't have it on my bar, so I don't want to accidentally click it.
Calamity just used on her alt, on her other paladin.
That was an amazing clip too. It's exactly what hardcore is all about.
Yeah, that was amazing, honestly.
Okay, so we're talking Major Domo, new Fireball Volley spell, and the Priest become immune to CC after 2 deaths. That means crowd control. So, I mean, with amazing tanks, though, this is not going to be like your typical Major Domo pug. I remember when they made the Hunter's Kite, so I would kite down this weird ramp, And then like
Yeah.
I'd end up where there was trash, like there was something still there
Yeah,
somehow,
yeah.
and I'd like have to like what I don't know what I was doing.
You got to remember because Feign Death could resist if they were going to try that. You know.
Oh yeah, and it did. It
yeah,
certainly did.
yeah.
And yeah, so that's not what they're not going to be doing that, are they? Are they doing that?
I think after this is over, which is basically today, Road to Rag will be over today. I mean, people are going to still be playing hardcore, and obviously we talked about that before, but the actual just sort of like a branded event and all that will be over as of today, for better or for worse. We should probably do some kind of vote or something for the top moments that really resonated.
Oh,
with
yeah.
us.
Oh yeah, like an award show. That'd be great.
Yeah, and this would be one of them. This just happened to Grace. We fantasized
I
about the
fantasized
day
about this happening once.
that if a paladin were to use the most flavorful ability in the game in the context of hardcore, which would be divine intervention, basically just choosing to kill themselves instantly to save another person. I mean, we don't really think much of this ability when you're playing normally. It's just a form of white protection. We were wondering who the first paladin would use it, unironically, to save somebody. And we actually did get that moment. It was just a few days ago. Grays was out doing the...
great clip.
He was out doing the 0.5 quest chain out at Alcaz Island. A very dangerous island filled with elites. And this is what happened. You're about to watch a paladin kill himself and save Grace for days, one of our top tanks.
I gotta take him.
So all these mobs are basically elite raid mobs. They have 27,000 health, and you can't handle 4 of them. And they only have 2 DPS because they're doubly
on
tankless DPS
right now.
Yeah, they accidentally pulled that because Grays wanted to go look inside the house where,
And then the
where
mobs
Weevil is.
respawn.
Oh no!
Trees is dead. This clip was absolutely insane.
Target dummies down. Are you doing everything they can?
let me bear
Well, they're
this
still
burden.
on the.
Let me
They're
go
not
down.
gonna leave
Run.
back. They're still on the aggro table,
Run.
the threat table.
Grays is just trying to die. He's like, whoa.
What's beautiful about this is Grays in the Discord says.
take him.
Grays in the
bro.
While that was happening, Grays in the Discord said, "Please let me die," and you're like, "Go on without me."
Yo, let me.
And like you
let
can
me
hear
bear
it in the
this
actual
burden.
clip
Let
from
me
the
go down.
paladin
Run.
perspective,
Run.
and still, the most beautiful sacrifice.
Oh, I think he knows. I think he knows right
Go,
there. He's just
Amity,
sitting there like,
please.
should I do it? Should I do it?
Yeah, you can actually see from the Calamity's perspective if you want to check it
Oh,
out.
dude, there it is. Wow.
Beautiful sacrifice. He says, "Let me bear this burden. Save yourself." But then Calamity doesn't listen.
Oh
Damn,
man.
Yep.
You see a
Farm.
kid in Pally in that teal dress, that iconic teal dress. They probably
Yep.
did a bunch of runs. It's countless days played.
Can I give a fun fact? I stole that dress on my warrior for my flash set from a healer run.
Hey, and Calamity is in this raid on their other paladin.
Yes,
other
Calamity
paladin. That's
is a rising
crazy.
star of
Yeah.
hardcore. Calamity's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could. Oh man, that would have been if I don't know if it was like if it was like a sheer moment where I knew that I was gonna die and and I could save someone. Absolutely, yeah. But that's rough, man. That's really rough. That's
Yep.
One lesson to be learned, though, that we learned about that clip is that if
Stay away
you
from
die,
houses.
if you DI somebody and leave the group, the DI goes away. So if
Did we
you're gonna
learn
be
that?
a paladin, if you're gonna be a paladin healer and sacrifice yourself, don't leave the group when you die.
shit.
Let the mobs reset before you leave the group, or else you.
Good to know.
Good call. I don't want to have my epic saving moment become an embarrassing gaffe. That would be terrible.
Mhm, exactly.
It'd be really
The
bad.
thing about that moment too is it doesn't feel like it was a DI for content or anything like that. Like, not that it would even be, because Grays is a very high impact individual in the raid. That's his main druid that he leveled with me, duo with, and he has the most gear. It is his main guy. I mean, it has so many materials and items.
Yeah.
So much went into that character, right? That it's protecting one of our main tanks. It's actually the perfect application of DI to save a super high impact person and exchanging yourself for it. So it's just really just amazing.
That is amazing.
If you want to do a top 10 of Road to Rag, by the way, Burning was bringing that up this morning about doing it on F's in chat at some point.
It'd be amazing. I'd love to watch that.
Yeah, that would be really cool to watch. Like
And then tomorrow, I want to bring in anyone that was in the raid. I think should be free to just join the call and hang out. On
Also, we've got Major Domo coming up. I want to note something. They're going to be doing a double sheep. There's no chance that anything's going to get loose because they're double sheep and everything. which I've never seen before. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but after a while, the CCs, I think
Yeah.
they can't be CC'd, right? Yeah.
Yes, after 2 die, they can't be CC'd anymore. They're going to be running 12 healers, so I guess that's a little bit lower than before. Lot of melee on this fight. A lot of melee. It's like, what, 6 tanks? Yeah, 6 tanks.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yep.
This is and they had to clear trash to get there, huh?
They didn't reset. They're just clearing trash to the respawn.
Well, they can't reset.
Well, you can reset the trash. I'm sorry, they already killed bosses, right?
They killed the
yeah.
bosses. Yep.
Yeah.
They're not gonna skip, are they? No way, right?
That would be so sick. Can we get a lava skip?
Oh my
Can we get a lava
god!
skip one time?
No, dude.
One time?
Hardcore.
No.
Oh, that would be amazing. I want to see someone fall in the lava. That's all I want. I'm just being the resident doomer.
We've seen it before. No one dies though.
I just want the clips.
I think if like a priest or like a warlock fell in and while they were tapping, as they life tap, they fell in the lava. That could be a death.
Honestly, if you fall in the lava, you shouldn't get summoned out. We should watch you die
Now that would be
for falling for being a bad video game player and falling in the lava.
As long as you fall in the lava and you're in like LOS of getting healed, you're fine.
Yeah, that's my take. You fall in the lava, that's your fault.
So after Major Domo, they just go directly into Rag, right? So I guess they're going to do some more swaps for Rag. I wonder what the comp is going to look like on Ragnaros, because I can't even
have it here. It's you can pull it up.
Yeah, you can pull it up. It's probably just your maximum DPS output comp, I would imagine. Like you're just your absolute pumpers, because threat is
on this Ragnaros fight coming up. That's the Major Domo fight, or I don't know what that is. The Ragnaros. Some people are getting screwed over on their position, okay? Because not every position is equal. I always loved the best spot in the house. There was a little a lip. I think it's where one of the warlocks is. Oil maybe or power gum. I think has like the optimal spot.
Yeah, you got the wall behind you, right?
It's the best seat in the house because you're locked into this like beautiful lip. You can't get killed by the lava. You're just gonna be like bouncing on the wall. And everybody else, like especially on the bottom right, ooh, that's a bad place to be. I think Cuddlebro, Riley, Silly is getting the worst problem spot, I think. Or maybe everybody on the top as well is pretty bad.
Well, see, the way I would do that, I would prioritize putting healers in places like that, because if they get, if they get knocked back,
they've got the primo spot.
Yeah, so I understand why they're doing it, but I personally, if I were doing that, I think I would want to put healers in spots like that in case they do get knocked back. You don't want them out of the fight that long. You want them to get right back and be able to heal who they need to heal.
One thing worth noting
also, you got to remember where the healers need to be positioned. They need to be spread out as much as they can in the race. You can't put them all right there, though. That's the only problem, right?
Oh, we have to kill these surgers because they didn't have a quintessence. I was going to say, why are we killing these surgers again? But they must have not had quintessences because no one had finished the hands quest until
everyone always figures out, oh, someone else will do it.
True, because you need to kill Shaz and you need to kill.
Does that impact their consumables though? Because they're not going to have as much, their score pack, Assuary, for example, they're not going to have their blasted lance buffs as long and everything.
Everyone was required to have 3 of them.
Well, you can only have the one plus the second one, right?
Well, you have one plus the second one plus like a third, like semi-worse one for your character. But
right, the back, yeah.
So we got Big Rockman in the house, man, from Wowhead. Good to see you, Rockman. I appreciate the shout out, brother. It's great to see you, man. Thank you for your continued support over the months.
I guess if you bring the gum money, you get the primo spot. That's how.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? If I was in this raid right now, I would have demanded that spot. Okay, that's the only spot I don't die in.
Ampy's always got the best music, man. I swear, Ampy's music hypes you up. This is why he's a speedrun, Andy.
Yes, and stay safe as well. I love like the Miss Monique, any sort of like pumping house music or like trance, anything like that.
Thank you.
I will say that, like, you can see even on the sheet, the don't knock melee part with Pyrex and Black Smoke. That's the spot where I always die. Like, you get knocked all around, then you're next to people, and there's a whole mechanic. So Ragnaros, if you don't know this fight, right, it's got a lot of mechanics, right? I guess we could talk about it when we get there, but it'll be a while. But like, you want to be next to a partner, right? But not next to a lot of partners, right? You get knocked even more. Like, how does that? There's like always been a buddy system when I do it.
Going up there.
Ooh, they're clearing both imps. Okay. Just to be safe.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, let's get it fast.
Gotta feel good as an AoE.
Should be nothing else up, right?
can we just take a second and realize like
Vex
what, the fucking culmination of all this, man, and where we are right now?
It's amazing, isn't it?
That's it. Just 2 more bosses. This
Zero
journey,
deaths.
wow, it's been
Zero deaths.
Zero deaths.
Yes, this run.
If they do this all deathless, it's one of the biggest accomplishments I've ever seen. I think.
If they do this deathless, it'll be. I mean, yeah.
I would have put $1 billion on it not being deathless. would have been my thing.
I have no doubt that if they do it deathless, this will be one of the most, if not the most, kind of crazy and memorable thing they've done in their gaming careers. This is like insane what they've done here.
I agree. To me, doing this deathless is like more. I think is like higher up there to me than like getting world first.
Wait here.
Like when Classic came out, like getting that what Abe's like getting world first MC. Doing this deathless to me would be more of a prize than that. I don't know about you guys, but
yeah, man, it's almost like
let's kill Skull while we're doing
it's just amazing. I love that their tolerance for casualties is 0. When they come up with strats, it's not. They don't throw any lambs to the slaughter. There's no cannon fodder. They design strats where everybody's good, everybody's safe, or that's not the strat.
Can I give a hot take? I bet I would love to see a raid where that's not the case, and I want to see the strats and like who's like acceptably allowed to top the raid.
Who's
I want to see the European version of this, which is going very well, by the way. They're doing exactly the same thing in Europe, and I want to see how that goes because they're great players, but they don't. I mean, I was watching. They don't have the Amphi level experience, but they're very good. So it's like
a lot of Europeans in this raid though as well.
Oh, absolutely. It's a lot of people in here that from Europe.
Yeah, it's like the Europeans are staying up super late at night to be part of this raid. Right now.
I like that. Make them stay up all night. Let's go. I love when people they always complain in my raid. They're like, it's so late. I want to go to bed. No. We haven't killed the bosses yet. We gotta stay up.
Something I really loved about private servers was playing with people all around the world, and I mean, it has up and downs, right? But you know, it is really cool to see a lot of the European guys.
Well, this is where Bill Gates can get rid of the region locks, and we can all play together.
Yeah, there you go. Great idea.
Yeah, man. And speaking about that, like we were just looking at what's been going on in the servers, a little off topic for a second, but on TBC, like, and it's Ferlin has become all Horde basically. Benedict's become all Alliance. I hope in the future when they do a hardcore server, we'll have a nice split between Alliance and Horde. And I think it's really important for the feel of the game to have a nice even on a non-PvP server. I really do. I think it's important to have that.
This is really cool.
Hardcore it creates a level of seriousness to this game. Like, I know it's cringe. It is what it is. I don't care. I'm 30 plus.
It's not cringe. It's freaking awesome. Okay. It's people caring about something meaningful. That's what it's all about.
That's true though, bro. It's true. It's easy to not give a fucking life, right? That's like what you're supposed to do. Just not care about anything, and therefore you never get hurt and you never get whatever. But I like how Hardcore puts that serious edge on this game, on this goofy game we played for so many years, right? And the possibilities are endless. What you could do with it, if it's a hardcore PvP or hardcore whatever, and just having stakes is so fun, man.
It's very RP-ish, and it's that's something I realized. Even though I'm not like an RPer and all, but like having that one life is like the ultimate RP experience, right? Because you feel so connected to your character, and like this is like the only life that you have on him. So it makes you not only care more about the character, but it makes you just like that much more. I don't know. It makes you like interact more with the community. Damn, this gifted subs, baby.
Oh my god, man. BDS, thank you for the 20, brother. That is a huge donation, man. Thank you so much.
Love this community. Seriously, this is there's just so many positives about this. And you know what, Cargos? Like, dude, like I know we were talking about the griefers earlier, man. Like, not even like what can they? This is what it's about right here. Like all that other shit is so small. It's it's a drop in the bucket, my dude. And unfortunately, sometimes negativity can feel bigger, but like they're such a small part of the whole fucking thing, dude.
Wait, they just left. They left someone to go douse a rune over there, and I swear to God, if that person pulls.
It's so great when you get left behind like Kevin from Home Alone, and they're like, "Oh yeah, just find your way back through this labyrinthine maze." Yeah, I'm sure you can find your way back to us. And we didn't. Oh yeah, we didn't kill all the trash. So just hope you don't bump into the randomly padding lava surge or whatever the heck.
Yeah, they should summon. Wait. They should summon him back. Like no joke.
Yes, they should.
This feels like the season of mastery, though, to me. You know, like people enjoy.
Right.
People enjoy games, watching games for various reasons. Some people like to both play or watch games to explore and to find new things and to, you know, be excited by new sparkly things that pique their interest, right? And some people like watching people pump. They like watching masters go to work and put that work in. They like
one second.
They like seeing a well-executed plan where every pixel and every motion is accounted for, and you're just in there. It's pure.
You can go ahead right now with
unfiltered gamer efficiency.
Lucifron.
I love that, man. I love watching StarCraft. I love watching esports. I love watching competitive games. I love seeing masters at work, man. And for me, like hardcore, when we're watching here, is like a little taste of that, you know? Because
oh, it definitely is. But let's be real. I think a lot of people watch for the chance to see someone die, and I think that's okay because it's like going to a NASCAR race. Like you don't want to see a crash, but when you do. God, it's exhilarating, right? It's fucking crazy. Your first is okay.
Hint of it being able to happen,
right? I don't know about you guys. I just like seeing cars turn left over and over again.
Yeah, exactly. But like what I'm saying is like it's in human nature to want to see something like happen, right? So I think it's that and it's completely like we all watch F's in chat and we've seen people die and we watch clips and we all say oh it should, but like at the end of the day, man, like that's what makes it so interesting. Is because we have this, game mode where you literally have, one chance to do it, and if you die, you got to start all over again.
Yeah, that's the point of the risk is like the whole threat of the risk is because the risk is there, and if the risk wasn't there, it wouldn't be fun.
Yeah, the sun wouldn't mean anything without the clouds, right? I mean, that's how it has to be. We can't have the only way for it to be meaningful is for there to be stakes.
Ampy summed it up.
We know this.
Ampy summed it up months ago before the event even started. We were asking him. We were doing like a little interview with him and asking him what drew him into hardcore. What makes him enjoy it? Because he's done everything in the game. He's ranked 14 and played many private servers and stuff. The thing that he likes about hardcore is it's the one way where you play WoW. When you play WoW, you have to get it right every time on the first time. Right? Mm-hmm. You can never screw it up. Where WoW normally is the exact opposite. You like try, it's like trial and error. You go, you wipe, you adjust, you wipe, you adjust, or you fail and fail again until you succeed. This is the opposite with hardcore. It has to be perfect every time on the first time.
Yeah, I feel like it's the difference between retail and classic. You could never have a hardcore raid group on retail.
Hear me out, though. We could, though. That's the next step. Retail hardcore.
But as soon as a new raid comes out, you have to progress it, right? Like if the stats aren't known, you can't.
If you watch the Race to World first, they have hundreds and hundreds of deaths, right? It's
millions of deaths.
Yeah.
Oh man, this fight, guys. This is a complex one.
If you pull, if you look at the sheet, it's based. This is a big one. Okay, we got multiple backup sheeps. The mages have to be on point. They've got 6 tanks. This is an organizational one, I would say.
So you have different kinds. You have obviously Major Domo, right? So he's gonna be tanked away from everyone. Now. You don't kill Domo, right? The whole point of the fight is to kill the ads. So you have Flamewalker elites and Flamewalker healers. So the elites are immune to CC, and they either are going to be kited or tanked. In this case, they're going to be tanked. So this is why we have 6 tanks here. And then the Flamewalker healers. So they need to be CC'd, but then they can only be CC'd for after a certain amount of them have been killed. So. Is it they changed it for SOM, correct?
They have it on here. They have 3 sheeps on here.
Okay, so they have 3 sheeps they're going to do. So the rest of them are going to be tanked. But then they also have a magic reflection they can do. They have a teleport. They have a damage shield, and then there's the Aegis of Ragnarok. So the Aegis of Ragnarok is a shield all of Major Domo's allies and gives them an absorb shield for 30,000 damage. In addition, melee attacks take 250 damage, so the melee is going to be taking damage from the attacks. Then the magic reflection casters have to be careful. The main thing here is, guys, it's a lot going on in this fight, and it can get hectic, and it can feel sometimes if it's not under control. It can if one ad gets loose, or if one ad is hitting someone, it can feel like things can spiral out of control quickly. So the key here is to keep things tight, under control, to make sure all the mobs are being tanked, to make sure people aren't killing themselves, and to make sure that, you know, once they have the CCs, you know, done, that the ads are being tanked and killed one at a time.
Dude, look at the stabilized infographic for this fight.
Jeez.
That is how hectic this fight is when it's stable.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So what can go wrong? Let's reverse engineer a bad scenario here. What goes wrong in a Major Domo pull that can be disastrous and get people killed?
Loose ads, obviously.
Yeah,
right?
She breaks too. She breaks.
Yeah.
If ads are running around and you look at that spreadsheet, it's hard to figure out where they should be and when they should be there, especially if they're not picked up initially and like correctly dragged to the correct spot.
I remember a lot of raid damage going out when I used to do this fight. I mean, and they added the new Firebolt volley as well. So there's just a ton of raid damage going out, especially if anything gets loose.
Yeah.
So
And
if they succeed on this kill, which I'm really hoping they do, because if there's a wipe at this point, I want it to be on Rag. Let's be real.
Yeah, we don't want to wipe here. No way.
If they get this down and an eye drops, which priest gets benediction?
Oh man, dude.
Which priest gets benediction?
We've done 9 MCs, 9 leafs in a row.
Dude, thank you, Cargo. Same thing happened to me, bro. Same thing happened to me, bro. I was like, I need
50% my ass. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
if I had to
really
vote, I would say only Black Smoke gets it. If I had to vote, because only died and like got back to 60, got back to pre-bis.
Well, you know, if they're all gonna play continuously and keep going, then yeah, I would think, you know, maybe do a roll or what.
I mean, I'm sure they all play a lot, but I feel like I see Only's name all over the place, playing all the time. So maybe that.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I've done dungeon with Only, so very active player.
If you haven't done a dungeon with only, you're probably in the minority.
Yes, I mean that's.
He died on 2 back-to-back Dwarf Priests, right? And wone again, and now this is his 3rd.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
He was the second person to ever die at 60 on Classic Era.
Yeah.
Other than Jamin.
Oh.
And then he got to 60 on Season of Mastery, one shot, and then died in Strat Undead.
That's a lot of dedication to the priest cause, man.
Hey, priests are awesome though. I mean,
He's no longer a priest, man. He's a prophet. You gotta give him a promotion or something. He's literally stuck by it. He's like triple down.
Can you imagine a benediction?
He's the Pope.
A benediction
He's
on
the
hardcore.
He's the Pope.
And, you know, in TBC, in Only's TBC rating guild, he actually mains a DPS smite priest, and does
Very fun spec, by the way.
and does good damage with it.
Wow.
But how cool is a benediction on a hardcore character? That's insane.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that would be huge. Obviously, myself as a priest main, like
Honestly,
it's
getting
such a
the
good
benediction,
fucking healing weapon. Man.
Getting the benediction.
All right, looks like Rage Rat time.
Yep, they're streaming up right now. They're even using Greater Arcane Protection Potion. Apparently, the Arcane Shield or whatever has a effect where it deals 100 damage, reflect damage, arcane per melee hit. Would actually, when you're striking so many times as a rogue or warrior or something, it's actually an enormous amount of damage. So they're using GA-PPs, GS-PPs, as well as GF-PPs. Is it just all the PPs, man? They just put in...
It's a lot of PP.
That's a lot of PPs, man.
All right, man. Here we
There's
go.
probably all types of damage here.
The pull is very important here as well. You need to get the pull down correctly. You need to sheep all at the same time, and tanks need to pick up at the same time, or else you could have a very, very disastrous pull. We don't want to see that.
Going to have a bad time.
We really don't want to see that. We want to see Ragnaros, so.
We want to see it. Let's go. Como Arigato.
Can I point out one of the reasons for their success is they have absolutely superstar tanks. I mean, these are tanks that could all run their own raids and be like leading in
Okay, nice.
All right.
Nuke skull. Nuke this shit. I have really good throw.
All right.
Turning comms
Yeah,
up
they're
a bit.
breaking up.
They shred these mobs.
Yeah, we're getting right now. Yeah, get comms.
They gotta watch their AOE or cleaves or anything like that. They don't want to.
Just that's fine.
Wow, they are taking out these healers so quickly.
Okay.
Oh my god, beautifully done so far. Beautifully done.
Squares loose. You can't resheep. I'm
okay, one healer down.
I'm AOE taunting.
Yeah, squares loose.
I have 3 targets. We're gonna just cleave them.
They're healing.
Good.
I don't remember the damage being this crazy high.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Reshaping square.
Yeah, reshaping square. Focusing.
So
far looking good, guys.
Let them just let the comms go through.
Fast.
Yeah, let's see what that to say.
Kill it. We're killing square. No more sheeps. Just kill. It's okay. Kill.
Everything.
Kill it. Kill square. Kill square. Kick moon. Kick moon. Kick moon. It's okay.
No CS.
Okay, what's that? 3 down?
I can kick next.
It's okay. Good job, guys. Really good job so far.
It's on there in the mobs, guys.
ACS. Someone needs next.
Got next. AoE damage.
Okay, we're moving to circle next.
This is the least chaotic Major Domo I've ever seen in my entire life. I swear to God.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, we'll move to amp right now.
You saw that nice play though with the AoE taunt on 3, right? Just
Yeah.
clean, decisive
Start
decision
spreading out a little bit
making.
more. Get out of the middle. Get out of the middle. It's on
Cool,
Hunter.
calm, and collected,
It's on Hunter.
boys.
Just
they're
3
pumping.
ads. That's it, right?
GG's.
Blast wave melee. Good. Okay, we're going to star.
Got 2 left,
Watch
right?
reflects.
Yeah, just 3.
Beautifully executed. Wow.
I'm just gonna. Yeah, good job, Chris. Both tanks on it.
Yeah, wow, they just literally made mincemeat
On
of that.
triangle. Everybody on triangle.
Wow.
You know what that means though, right, boys?
We're going to
We're
rag.
going to
We're
Rag.
gonna ride with no
Oh,
deaths.
Let's go.
We're actually gonna see it, boys. It doesn't even matter at this
It's gonna
point.
be
Like,
awesome.
win or lose, we saw the hardcore rag. It either happened or it didn't happen.
Here we fucking
Yeah.
go.
This is what we're here for. This is what we wanted, right? We didn't want them to die on this boss. We wanted to see Ragnaros.
It was. We get to see the rag
One more
fight.
ad.
We get
One
to see
more
it.
ad.
Fresh meat.
This is it, guys.
Fresh meat.
Let's see. Are we gonna get an Eye of Divinity?
I want to see a leaf. I want to see a leaf.
Oh,
I want to
no,
see
we
a
do.
hunter get that bow. That would be sick.
Good shit, guys. Good shit.
I mean, think about it. It's like a 20 DPS increase.
Dude, 9 out of 10.
Let's go.
When you say
9 out of 10.
We're so far
when you
away
hear
from
Amp
this.
say
We're-
"good shit,
we're
guys"
dying
with like a slightly higher octave, that's the most excited you'll ever
that's
see.
hype.
We're just gonna loot it.
Is it an
leave.
eye? Is it an
Leave.
eye?
Leave.
Aw, rip.
Hunters just roll for leaf.
Ooh, I don't-
If you want to do it,
Guys.
Give it
All
the
right,
right.
we go
It's
all the way back
time.
again. Reset.
peepee poopy.
Too soon, Executus. Too soon.
What'd they get? Was that a leaf? That's a leaf.
Yeah, it was a leaf. It is time.
Duran
Duran
for
won
the
it, I
man
think.
himself.
94. Oh,
Duran is-
all is right in the world. Duran
Rock-
gets it.
Yeah.
Recording?
Yeah, reporting. Everybody take it to Iron
I just
Forge.
did this quest the other day, the petrified
Alright, let's
leaf. It's
swap-
just
we're swapping
amazing,
to our
amazing
rag.
fun
You
quest.
think
Oh,
it's
it's
gotta be
great
a
quest.
safe quest to do though on hardcore? It's kind of hard.
On hardcore,
They're all
Not easy.
griefable. It's all griefable. It's like highly griefable. You have to do it
Very
at four-
griefable.
You do it 4 a.m. when nobody's aligned. You tell nobody that
somebody
you're doing it, and you bring a raid of
Fire
people to
resilient,
back you up.
Fire resistant gen on their head. Or
It's actually very scary.
Make sure everybody
Guys,
has,
we are
all the
9
healers
out of
and stuff have a,
fucking 10.
Shadow protection potion.
Yep.
This is awesome, and not only that, but I cannot believe they haven't died yet. Like nobody has died yet.
Not,
Not
that's-
one death.
That is
No,
not
sure,
going to
so
be the
people have
case
to
with
know
Rag. I do not believe it. It
I
is
don't
not.
think so either.
I have
But we'll
never,
see.
ever seen a deathless Rag from any guild that I've ever watched. Never. Not one.
The
Not one.
road to Rag has been laid out the motherfucking red carpet.
It was the road to Rag, though, not the road to killing Rag. It was the road to just getting to him. So they've already
It is.
accomplished it. They can
Road
go home
to
now.
Rag. Yep.
They can just leave
I
now.
don't think so.
This is
Yes,
absolutely
yes.
incredible. I cannot
I can just
believe
right-click your thing.
that we are at this point now where there's only one boss left.
Only
The
you
man
and
himself,
Somebody,
right here.
yes, whoever has the most fire resistance.
Here
What
he
I would
is,
like to
dude.
see, if at the end of this Ragnaros stands up, we finally get to see his legs. That's my goal after all this. I've just been waiting for a leg shot this whole time.
Oh man. Well, they gave him legs in. Didn't they give him legs in?
Yeah,
in,
I know that they gave him legs because I was in the WoW model viewer at 4 a.m. yesterday, and I'm not a huge fan. I'm sorry to say it. I know there's devs watching, but I kind of would want to see actual physical legs. Like,
Is this our roster?
Let's see Rag's
What?
legs. What if he has little skinny chicken legs? He doesn't do
He
legs.
does, bro. He never works up his legs.
oh no.
He always skips leg day, Carcos. Always.
does.
So-
It's
Well,
like-
hey Jerome, what else were you doing with the WoW model viewer at 4 a.m.?
The stuff I like to do. I get in there.
You
yeah.
checking out the Incubus?
I
Oh,
might
the
have been
male
checking out the
incubus.
Incubus.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. While they're flying,
I
we're gonna
was,
go
I
over
was.
the
It's all right.
fight.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
All right, so can you explain how this fight goes? Okay, I mean, I've done it before, but it never quite 100% on the understanding.
And it is different this time. So let's
Oh
see,
my god. You guys, Graves was at 145 heart rate on that boss.
No way.
Well, his heart
Wow.
might explode soon, so.
He's still at 136 right now, flying back to Molten Core.
Jesus.
What is that in like athletic terms? Is that like a full sprint, like 100?
I think
dash?
1/3 is like sprint. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
like 1/3, yeah.
If you're like healthy in cardiac
If you
stuff,
kill me,
it's-
volcanoes will burn on the
You
air.
When I
usually
walk
still
up the
wanna
stairs,
avoid
I'm
getting
pushing
that
190
high.
easy usually walking up the stairs.
He was at 160 on Baron.
You guys want to
He's
just read
basically-
over what it says
He's
here on
basically
Wildhead?
jogging as he's jogging the whole time.
That's crazy.
Ragnaros donated $50. Thank you very much. We're still gonna kill your ass though.
Hey, Ragnaros.
It's like, bro,
He's
you're
trying to
sitting
bribe
in your
us.
computer.
Oh, we need to shout out Guzu, by the way, an amazing content creator, and he's been doing really good. I would assume, I haven't checked in much. I gotta check out what he's up to. I mean, he's been probably pumping
I
hard.
love Guzu, dude. Yeah.
He's an amazing content creator, like really
Yeah.
entertaining. He
Guzu-
seems to really like WoW, which is great.
I used to love the Guzu and who do you used to play? What's his name?
Savix.
We got
Savage. Yeah.
Yam HC here as well. Like, most of the time when you check in the DPS chart at any given time, you're gonna see Yam HC at the top.
Yeah,
Says,
probably ruined
yeah.
everyone else's lives with his #1 DPS parson.
Incredible player representing Oceanic AU.
Oh, really? Is he Australian?
He is. He's a ex CS:GO professional CS:GO player. So I mean that's one of the very
Well, no wonder we're getting Road to Rag done. Everyone's a pro player and something.
Yep.
Yeah, basically, like you could point at anybody in there, and they're like, "Oh, they're a pro Harsa player. Oh, it's a pro CS player."
Yeah, Renegade
Like-
CS:GO pro. Now he does coaching for CS:GO teams. He ranked
Lesimo-
14 Scarab Lord. Got world first on ZG with the 5 Sun Prophet thing. I remember we did some coverage for that.
Oh, that was awesome. I remember the ZG thing. That was great. They all had rank 14 gear. They looked insane.
Graze don't.
came out.
Oh, Graze is doing the lava jump. To get
He
that.
does it every time. He doesn't even flinch.
Oh, dude.
He just does it every time to flex, I
In
think.
my opinion, like I get it. That's a flex, right? But it's also disrespectful.
No, dude, because he knows if he doesn't hit the concrete thing, he's fine.
Graze is like that though. Like he actually wants to play with fire a little bit. Like, what if he did just make a mistake and die to gravity fall damage? Like, I think he would
He's not a
become.
druid. He's ready to go.
What would happen? Humor me right now. If Grace fucks up and falls and splats and dies,
The whole
what
raid
happens?
gets
Universe
fucked up.
implodes or what? Like he would literally become like Leroy Jenkins. He would.
No,
He
not
would be
even.
like.
No,
It would be.
no one would care.
No one would care. Okay.
By the way, I'm being told
Right before Rag. I don't know.
I'm being told there have been 0 no-death Ragnaroses so far on Season of Mastery. I do believe Ampy said every fight had been done with 0 deaths at some point, but according to the logs, no kill with 0 deaths in Season of Mastery. Makes sense. So what's different? How does the fight work? What makes it harder?
Here, let me go. I'll read it over real quick. I got it right here. Okay, so I'll do the regular raid things. So Ragnaros has 2 main abilities during the fight. Melee and tank players have to deal with the Wrath of Ragnaros, which is a melee ability and serves as a tank swap mechanic. When Ragnaros casts Wrath of Ragnaros, he will send any nearby players falling, dealing a small amount of fire damage and displacing them throughout his chamber. Luckily, it's quite easy for melee to avoid with modern day timers, blah, blah, blah. And then while ranged players have to deal with Lava Burst. So Lava Burst is the ranged mechanic of the fight. Ragnaros will target a random enemy player with mana and blast them for a significant amount of fire damage. And that significant is fucking underrated. It's a lot of that, yeah. In addition, players caught in the blast radius will also be displaced. And because of this, you have to emphasize proper positioning when setting. That's why they do it in groups of 2. Yep, exactly. These abilities don't require a tremendous amount of mechanical prowess to avoid, but rather require proper positioning to make the raid, blah, blah, blah. So melee players will be stacked behind the boss to avoid the Wrath of Ragnaros, and you will be required to run out of range when the timer is about to run down. Ranged players should be stacked in pairs of 2 to reduce the meta burst. Now, Submerge. Submerge now in the difference in SOM is Ragnaros there will be a forced Submerge when his health's at 50%. So, here is the Wrath. Okay, Submerge. After 3 minutes of combat, or at 50% now because of the thing, Ragnaros will submerge and summon several Sons of Flame. Enemies will swarm the attacks that will swarm and attack your raid. It's important to note that these Sons will mana burn nearby targets, and you'll want to crowd control these ads, keeping them away from healers, because it's a good time to bring hunters for their Frost Trap and Frost Nova. And the other thing is with the SOM changes is that after Ragnaros responds with the Submerge phase and the remainder of the fight, Sons of Flame, the ones that do the mana burns, all that shit, can spawn in random locations from the lava.
That is going to chunk on healers, right? I mean, it's
Yes.
gonna be unbelievable. Like there's
Yes,
just gonna
so-
be, there's definitely gonna be at least one healer death, right? There's gonna be.
The thing about
Absolutely.
Ragnaros, this is the thing that scares me about Ragnaros. It's just with a lot of these fights, maybe even most of these fights, the damage feels like you can do something about it on an individual level to safeguard yourself. Like the firepower that you're dealing with, the damage numbers aren't so big that maybe like a protection potion and a health stone, and you can rely on yourself even without any outside healing to save yourself. The damage on Ragnaros is super heavy, and you need people to actually heal you. Like it, and if you get unlucky on Ragnaros and you eat a couple of bad knocks back to back or something, it actually feels like there's no outplay potential. Like sometimes you can just get unlucky on that fight and just die.
Exactly. You can get knocked. So here's the thing that happens to a lot of people is they get knocked back and they're out of healer range, right? So they get knocked back, they're out of healer range. Now, what the difference is now, say they get knocked back and they're healing, say they got renews on a target, say it's a priest, and he's got healing aggro, and a sudden comes right to him, that's probably going to be instant death if they get to him before someone can pick it up. And then you remember, you can get knocked back and then get knocked back again. You can get really unlucky with that. You can get pushed back away from healers. That's why it's really important as healers to be spread out as much as you can to get as much as the raid, healed as you can. So this is a fight where like RNG can be really fucking bad and could potentially kill you and literally just like
I mean, I remember the very first. Okay, you remember that when Classic launched, every server was trying to do their server first Ragnaros. There was some guilds on Fairlina, right? And Quinn69, he's pumping, and then he gets knocked into the lava, and he just drowns in the lava, right? Like, that's exactly what I expect to happen to someone here. What are you supposed to do? The healers can't reach you. There's a wall there. You have to somehow swim to safety while dying, right?
You have to FPP and
There's not always obvious where to go either. They may not know the map.
There's only one little spot where you can really jump up once you're in the lava.
There's a couple. There's a couple around.
There's a couple.
The other tough thing about this fight is it's kind of a long fight. So it's a fight that you have to determine whether or not you're going to use your second potion offensively, which is to like get mana back with a mana potion.
Nobody should do that.
Or if you want to go defensive and use another fire protection. So
you gotta go fire protection.
You have to deal with all the nuances of a longer fight. And the other major thing, though, is that there's almost like a enrage, kind of. Is that how you would explain it? With if you get a second submerge. So he submerges at 50%, as you said, Defcamp. What happens is he goes under the lava. We've all been there before. He summons all the fire elemental guys. They come out. You kill them all. Usually you banish one or trap one. And you can keep it banished and put Judge Wisdom on it and try to stabilize and then kill it. And then he comes back up. But the way it maths out is you pretty much cannot survive. You don't have the resources to deal with the second submerge. So if you don't kill him in time, he goes back under again, summons more fire ads, and having to kill all those and have him come back up again, usually you don't have enough gas in the tank to get through that. So you kind of have to go all in and assure you're going to kill him before that second submerge.
Especially if you're CCing them. So if you CC them and then not deal with them, and you got to remember too, other ads are not going to be spawning throughout the fight after the first submerge. So I don't know how many ads will spawn, but I'm guessing it's not random. I'm sure there's some kind of timer. But if they do hit that 3-minute mark, he will submerge again, and that will be even more ads. So it'll like Karka said, it'll get to a point where it's almost like a soft enrage, where it'll just be too many ads to deal with, even if you're banishing half of them, or trying to kite them or trying to slow them as well. It's just so much because they also do the mana burn. This fight is.
While they're walking real quick, I just want Kargas. This must feel really amazing, dude. Like it's all started with Iron Lad, and they're walking to attempt to kill Ragnaros right now.
It does, man. And the reason why it feels so amazing to me in particular, and I'm gonna keep it honest with you and transparent with you, is we have had a lot of backlash recently, and I'm not even saying all of it's wrong, man. There's definitely some good points out there, and we've been griefed to hell and back. We've had to go through some shit recently, and the fact that we can still get the job done in the face of all this criticism, in the face of all this griefing, would mean the world, man. It shows in my own mind that good triumphs over evil, like in my own mind, in my own weird value system, that people just it worked out. I really hope they can do it, and it's been it would make it just sit a lot better, and the whole event, the whole experience, I think it's going to tie it together on a positive note and have people feel like, hey, that was a good fun thing that I did. That's a memorable thing. I'm
And
happy I did that.
worthwhile, right? And meaningful. That's what it's all about.
Hellpecker, yeah, dude.
So
one thing that I didn't even realize, there's gonna be banishes as well on the Suns that come out. So they gotta the Warlocks. Everybody has a really big role in Rag. This is kind of like nobody gets the slack here. Everyone's doing something very important. I mean, I feel like
the slack.
no, nobody gets the slack. The Rogues are gonna have to make sure they don't.
Here's guys, the
accidentally-
last trash pull of the fucking raid.
No. Is that? Oh, I guess it's the last one, huh?
Yep. The last trash pull of the raid. Let's fucking go, guys. We made it to the end. The road has been walked upon.
This is amazing.
Been laid out. This epic moment, the culmination of everything, of all these people.
How long has it been? It's been 3 months.
Can we watch the trailer one more time? Was that troll? I
don't know if we have.
I think we have time. They're gonna talk for a minute.
Okay.
I do think so.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
I'll
done.
keep it open on the other just in case.
Yeah, keep it open on the other thing. We're gonna play this one last time, guys. This is our story. This is
Get hyped, boys. Get hyped.
This is it. We are here, boys. We're about to see this, and I want you to watch this trailer through the context of what you've seen and all the players you followed alongside. Let's go. One last time.
Yeah, they're gonna get positioned also. We got time, yeah.
16 years have passed since mortals first stood united against the might of the Fire Lord. Now the mightiest of heroes must rise again to face this elemental threat. The drums of war thunder once again.
trespass into my domain! Your arrogance will be purged in living flame!
I like the part where the guy yells retreat, and then all the mages get thrown in the lava.
Here we go, boys!
Oh, it's time, dude. Oh, this is so sick.
This is exciting.
This
man.
is awesome.
In my in my whole time doing content creation for years, it's been Deathcat Melderon since the start of the classic WoW shenanigans and all that, man. Like, if there was one piece of media that I'm so proud of that we all made together, as far as I'm concerned, is that trailer. That trailer, it does mean a lot to me. Kevin Jordan narrated it. It has all the amazing moments from this amazing game packed into it. It's polished. It's a collaboration as opposed to just an individual video made by somebody. It was made by so many people. I just love that trailer so much, man. And,
big shouts to Platinum WoW too for being a Chad.
Oh yeah, here we are,
Dude,
boys.
I'm like lost for words right now, man. This is crazy.
We're in Rags.
It's not very often where I get lost for words. This is insane. Yeah.
So as you can see, everybody's spread out around the room. Stay Safe's got the best spot in the house.
Over pretty much to where
Damn.
I'm dead
no, he
now.
doesn't. He's
Glad
actually
you made
off to
my
the
spirit
side.
live
Oh,
on.
really?
Been
He
a
got
long
it.
road.
Yeah.
Thank
Cuddle
you for
Bro's got a
building
good
it.
spot there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cuddle Bro. How did okay?
Well, those are the
They
heal. The
should-
healers
they
need the good
should
spots.
prio.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
they should prio healers. For
You know, fair. That's fair.
How's it feel, Cardos, right now? Culminating to this moment. How's it feel, man?
Feeling a lot better, man. I've been feeling pretty. I've been feeling a bit withdrawn recently in the past weeks. I haven't been streaming much, as you guys know. It's nothing serious. I'm not trying to be a big baby about it or anything, but I've felt a bit. It's felt a bit bad, honestly. It's been very like mixed reviews with the whole event and everything. And we really were trying. Believe us, or if you don't want to believe us, it's fine. We really tried to make it a nice thing here, and this has been a great stream already. It's been very positive, and I thank you guys for being here, helping us cast it and watching. I'm feeling much better right now, just watching everything. So, thanks for asking.
Good, brother. You should be really proud of him, man. You really should, dude.
Yeah, you did an amazing
you
thing.
brought together
Everything
something
here is-
amazing.
Yeah, fantastic.
Let's get some hearts in chat for Cargos, guys. Come on. The man who made this all possible.
Is
Get some
Amp,
fucking hearts in
is
chat,
there
boys.
like a speech going on right now that we should listen to or no?
I don't think so. They're just talking about the fight. I wish he would give us a speech. That would be the best case scenario. If you get the Ampy speech.
Well, I
We got the
mean,
Cargos speech.
he's
We're
gonna
good,
say,
baby, yeah.
he's gonna just keep giving out assignments. That's his speech.
Amp is all business.
He is. He is.
Could you imagine like the 300, but with Ampy as the raid leader? I mean, that movie would have gone very differently. Maybe they would have even won. I don't know.
Guys, think about this for 1 second. Every single person in this raid has leveled from 1 to 60, has gotten all their bis, has done every boss to this point in MC without fucking
I
dying.
went over this earlier. I guess I should
Once.
go over it again, but
Isn't that insane?
That
Like
is
there's
insane.
times when I hit 60, I'm like, dude, did I die? Like, did I forget that I died somewhere? Like, just thinking about like how long of a journey you've been playing and not dying once.
And it's only really the classic WoW heads who actually played this game and didn't just play it for like a month or something and quit. It's only the heads who are there throughout classic WoW and on the P servers who you kind of understand. What the difficult aspects of classic WoW aren't necessarily APM and all this, but the idea of all these consumables they grinded. You know what it means when you see a Mongoose Elixir there, if you see a Flask of the Titans, and what that took to even just craft, the amount of preparation that went into this. If you don't play classic WoW that much, it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to understand or appreciate the effort. So.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the amount of hours that's gone. Like I wonder what the culminative hours of everyone in the raid and everyone that's helped have put in this.
We checked the other day, and on average, each raider has 16 to 20 days played time right now.
Wow.
Yep. I think 16 was like the decent average of everybody.
It's amazing. I mean, that's such a good sign for this game mode, I feel like.
You got a little dance party going on outside the Ironforge Bank. If anybody wants to join.
If you want to get there, probably be a big party afterwards.
I should log in.
After Ragnaros definitely dies with no deaths, it's time to get to the party.
Definitely.
Let's plan the parade now. Do you want to get the parade started now? Or?
We need a parade friend. Yeah.
Let's count all the chickens before they hatch. Yeah, I'm down.
If you want to be here for the party, guys, Ironforge Bank. That's where we're starting out right now.
you guys
Karon's already on his way.
I'm gonna smile so. Oh my god! I hope they do it. I hope they do it.
Oh man!
Please do it.
Oh, they're gonna do it. I believe. You have to have faith.
It's gonna happen.
Lizards down, everything.
Oh, they're taking the screenshot. What are they doing? They're all getting together for a second.
Here. And 2 are going to be.
I'm gonna bet it's not for a screenshot.
Oh, is this for the suns? The collapsing?
He's trying. Yeah, he's showing them where to go
Okay.
once that happens. Yep.
Standing right here.
No, they're taking a pre-victory screenshot.
No. If you guys do want to show them support though, and you're watching, actually, yeah, go to Ironforge and set up. Let's like try to surprise them. I mean, I'm just basically just counting the chicken before it hatches, and at the risk of looking like a complete idiot, whatever. But
yeah.
I believe they're gonna do it. Get an Ironforge, get there, set up a cool formation or something. Don't make a penis. Like do something interesting. and
Or, you know what I was gonna do?
Or make a penis. I mean,
Oh, we could like from there's the 2 guards that stand outside of the
mage portal area.
No, right outside of the bank entrance. They're just standing there. We could all like kind of line up in front of them. Maybe.
No, you should do it at the you should do it at the NPC.
Oh, the mate? Maybe
in
yeah.
Ironforge, yeah.
Oh, will there be RP? I wonder if there's like a
good positions.
RP thing that are gonna happen if they kill Rag. If they talk to the guy.
You think Rag will get back up and
So
shake their hands?
we can't demand
Well done.
we can't demand anything from Ampi right now because he's obviously doing raid lead and you know just running it right now. But if they do it, we got to get him to do like a some Braveheart interview or something like that.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure.
He's got to summon it. The post game.
A lot of people on the sheet want to do Onyxia after this. I'm just saying. It could be another couple weeks from now. Onyxia action.
If you have fire res, it should be equipped.
Oni's scary, man. That
I'm not getting on the threat table against Onyxia.
Yeah, no.
20th.
Tanks, like,
dude, this is so amazing, man. So I'm gonna do a little play-by-play how this fight's gonna go down. All right, so Reddy's gonna.
Sorry.
Oh, too soon. Blah blah blah. And they're gonna be here's Zombie.
Shut up.
And then he's gonna go Shaw. And then it's gonna be loot.
Wait.
This is gonna happen.
What about the part where random healers and mages and stuff get flown into the lava and die?
I'm not sure. Where are they going? Are they trying to find something to get rage off of? What are they doing?
So what happened was they can't find Ragnaros, so they're looking for him.
Oh, yeah.
Did they forget?
Did they forget a Quinn?
I swear he's supposed to be standing here.
No. Doma doesn't spawn if you forget. It's
so where are they going? What are they doing?
I think they're just taking a jog. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Did they forget to pop one of the?
Oh,
no way. Yeah.
They're probably gonna go.
They're doing quacks now. Quacks.
It's quack.
They want to practice running together as a group.
It's gotta be
the chicken buff is the quack buff. Right now, it's a squawk buff.
If they get rage this far out, though, it's gonna be.
People are saying fire resist.
No, I think it gets purged when you come in here. The fire resist.
It does. Yeah.
That seems about right.
It doesn't work anymore.
Tanks we're gonna swap out.
Yeah.
That would really help a lot.
Are they gonna use marbles? This has got to be the time. When are you just not gonna use
bag
marbles?
of marbles, right?
Well, so we did discuss that earlier today, and yeah, the idea is any melees can just use them whenever they want.
Here's the thing: if you don't have marbles, you're getting benched. It's nothing personal.
Bro, 100% uptime on marbles, isn't that like a big deal?
There's no rotation on it. Well, there's just so many melee on this fight that it's just like just spam marbles.
So they have to go right after this pull, right? Because
because they're gonna lose rage.
Right, and then because Domo, I mean, the RP is like what, almost a minute, isn't it?
Yeah.
They should. Yeah, I don't know. This seems kind of weird. Because the RP takes forever.
Too soon,
Maybe start the RP, then go back.
I would say you should do that, but it'd be really hard to get everybody back into position.
This isn't rage, by the way, guys. You can kill this mob
in time.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have any rage. I think it's just squawks, right?
Yeah, they said they're doing it for the chickens, apparently.
How long does the squawk last?
Only like 2 minutes or something.
This is gonna be like a
Anything does, yeah.
Look at all those chickens.
I'd throw it all away for a chicken.
Oh no, this is so smart. Tyrannosaur's pet pulling the ads back to the rag room.
That's great.
So they're gonna pull ads all the way back to the rag room.
They really think of everything, huh?
Yeah, and then they're gonna get rage and squawks, so they can be closer to rag.
You think I'll be at like 5 in the
It also
morning,
sounds like it could be disastrous though. At the same time, they have to time it right. Imagine rag spawns. There's just a fucking full health ad right there.
Well, imagine 2 weeks ago, Alfie at 5 in the morning, like, dude, what if we have a pet pull and go over to Rag? He's like, he's just coming up with this stuff.
I'm confused. So they pet pulled into the opening of the hallway to the Rags room, and then they banished the Annihilator there. So they're gonna. I don't know what they're doing.
It'll come back, right? It'll come to them.
It should when the banish breaks. It should come back.
Yeah, so they probably started RP. Maybe. I don't know.
Joker, 13k people. Stay safe, 9k. Guzu, 6k.
This is all new to me. I've never pulled a lava annihilator over to get rage for Ragnaros. This is a new strat.
Oh, nice. So they're banishing him. Yeah, that's so smart.
Bro, how many people are you watching right now? If you added up everything, somebody in the chat.
Let's see.
Probably like 45,000 if you added everything.
I'm thinking at least 10 to 15 million. I haven't looked at the numbers though.
That sounds right.
I don't know.
1 billion.
Joker's 13. Stay safe is at 9. Goose is at 6. Parg's at 5.
I got the YouTube as well.
Graze
YouTube's
at 2.3.
YouTube's at 1100
as
well. So.
Yeah, Draganosaur's at 1K.
Guys, here we go. Can we get a little I don't know, hype fucking. I'm like, I can't believe this is it, man. This is it.
Who's your favorite player? Chat, who's your favorite player? Quick. Who's your
Favorite
absolute
player?
favorite player in this?
Favorite player?
These are our champions. These are
No,
our
I
immortal
can't.
champions.
I can't pick my favorite player.
No DPS.
Bobka.
Absolutely no DPS.
Bobka's my favorite player.
Bobka.
As a current holy pally, I'm gonna be rooting for Tommy.
If you don't
why-
pick
we don't talk
Bobka,
about
you're
Tommy
actually
enough.
toxic.
He's a legend.
Yeah.
If you're not picking Bobka, you're actually toxic.
You're gonna read off right now.
Tommy Salami, baby.
I mean,
I'm
great,
a
look at
priest
him.
main. I'm a priest main at heart, but I am loving the holy paladin in classic now, and yeah,
Berg.
Tommy or Black Smoke, either one. Yeah.
Got that healer pride, huh?
Grace.
Yeah, brother.
I mean, healers are underloved. I mean, they
No,
deserve it.
I did give Tommy my lucky magic dust that I carried on my warlock since level 18 today.
Did it save his life?
Yeah, no,
Or
he,
it
he
might
saved
now.
it. He put it in his bags, and I said,
Does
hey,
it work on the Suns by any chance? Probably not.
This is my lucky. This is my lucky magic dust, dude. Here you go. And he was like, "Oh, cool. I'll keep it." He probably deleted it.
He immediately deleted
No,
it for
knowing
backspace.
Yeah.
It's like, thanks for cluttering my bags up more.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to go check out Ironforge right now, it's looking pretty cool.
Is it
outside the
really?
bank.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I gotta
look
get
at
over
that.
there.
Obsidian Edge Alliance.
Grace.
Let your
Yep.
creativity run
Ironforge.
wild. Come show up, RP, buy a dress or something, and come and do whatever you got to do to show support after this is all over. For better. Actually, if they die, there is no party because they're all deleted, and they literally can't do it.
Sure.
How crazy is
If
that?
they do this,
We
if
can
they do
still
this,
have
they're
a
gonna
party
come
without
from
them.
the-
They don't need to be there for the party.
We can party with their dead bodies. That's fine.
Annihilator's down.
No.
Is this it? Is this it?
This is it.
RP time?
Oh, here we go, guys.
Oh my god. Okay.
This is the most exciting thing that happened in a while.
By the way, if you're in the HC Elite Guild, you probably already know this already. It was discussed multiple times before. But your freedom lies in the balance. If you signed up for Road to Rag, if you participated in the leveling guilds, and you made it to HC Elite, everybody signed up under the same, rule set and expectations and all that. If they kill Rag, even if you're not in this raid right now, you fulfilled your end of the bargain, and you can multi-life your character. You can do whatever you want with it, or you can keep it, hardcore.
Yep.
But
Yeah, start it. Regi at PP if you haven't.
I gotta say, Ironforge's looking
There she
awesome,
goes.
by the way, if you want to head out. Looks great.
Every single person in the Hardcore Elite Guild has contributed in one way or another to make this happen. This is such an incredible community.
It's really
event.
amazing.
All 400 of them.
Dude, seriously. Yeah.
And probably 500, including the dead.
Getting lined up in Ironforge is.
They started it. The RP started.
Oh shit! Here we go.
oh my god, dude, we're 1 minute out from seeing it, man. Please clutch it one time.
Okay, full prediction. Do you think anybody dies, and who is it? I mean, not like you don't have to name a player, but what kind of class? What kind of role?
It's melee.
Who's gonna die? Melee.
Melee.
Why
Prophecy
is
is
that? Why
gonna-
melee?
3 to 6 deaths. Yeah.
Should we be quiet during the Rag attempt? Do you guys want us to talk? or-
Oh, there he is! There he is!
I think it should be very minimal. Very minimal.
Yeah.
Too pure calm.
Agreed.
I'm gonna listen to them. Yeah.
Ompi's POV. Boys, this is it.
Amazing.
Virus aura.
What's a lucky thing we can spam in the chat? Spam something lucky in the chat. We need all our good graces,
Oh, yeah, right. I
all
need
our
my
good
result
karma
too.
pulled up.
Yeah, I'm just calling it right in and out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Swamp
Pre-shield,
Zidane and
pre-shield the
Peter
tanks.
Steve.
Don't shield Dan. Don't shield.
Or
Dan.
blackout.
Here we fucking go, boys. Here we fucking go.
Oh fuck! It's too early.
Melee is staying out first, right?
Yeah, we were
Yeah,
waiting for
stay-
Amp to
stay-
get through it. Say when you're good, Amp.
I'm loving the Tiesto.
Me too, bro. It's actually so nice. Target dummy down. What?
All right, he's engaged.
Flank
It
raise.
was taunt resist.
Threat is dog shit melee.
Yeah, threat
Be
is
careful.
really bad. Again, we're in full fire res gear, so threat is fucking giga terrible.
Ooh.
Melee out.
Great.
Melee
Low
out.
Tommy, sorry.
Taunt as soon as this knock
Oh,
happens.
he's
okay?
missing a lot.
Oh my
Actually,
god.
it's rotate. I taunted it.
So low.
I taunted it. Parla
Wait,
taunt,
wait,
parla
melee.
taunt, parla taunt.
Yeah,
Parla.
going.
The resist.
It's on
Calix
Graze.
taunt.
I'm mock.
Parla.
I just don't want it in Graze. He doesn't have very much fire res.
Melee out.
It's on Graze.
Taunt it.
Graze gonna die.
Paladin's gotta heal Grace hard. We can't reach.
You have to stop building Grace.
Yeah,
with like
Graze.
virus.
Graze is supposed to be this, bro.
Wait, melee, wait.
Okay.
Go, in. Pump, melee, pump.
Fresh meat.
Out, melee, out.
My boss timers are fucked.
Okay, I think he's got their established now.
Read
Arla
JPP
does.
if you haven't. Just redo it right now.
In. Pump, melee, pump.
He's not dying that fast.
It's a long fight.
Yeah, healer map looks okay though.
This part's gonna be the hard part coming up.
Melee out.
OMD, you're too close.
Oh.
Parla taunt. What's the percent right now? I don't see it.
55.
55.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm taunting this. Parla, Calyx, Graze, Berg, get to your
In the way.
positions. We're getting it soon.
Okay, we're almost at the
Last stand.
submerge.
Sun's coming out.
Get to your
I think I'm
positions.
way ahead of you guys.
This is submerge. Banish the suns. Banish the suns.
Here they come.
Banish it. Banish it. Masuvi. Good.
Submerge now.
Need blizzards. Need blizzards. Stop spamming, Riley.
So they can stabilize
blizzard down.
with a banished ad if they
Blizzard.
judge wisdom on it and bandage and get back to good as
Okay,
long as
good,
they're
good,
confident
good.
in their ability to
Yo,
kill him
Blender,
before
Max
second
turn
submerge.
Grace.
Keep him there.
Bring these back through the blizzard, guys. Back through the blizzard. Keep him here. Keep him here. We're AoEing. Timer on this star.
That was out.
Don't
That was
rebanish. I'm pulling it away before we rebanish. Pull
Smart.
the star away.
Give
Rebanish
him the
star.
ad.
Rebanish star.
Healer man is looking pretty low.
Kill circle.
This is that flask
Okay,
of
we're
distilled wisdom
regenning right
time.
now.
If there's ever a time,
Yeah.
all in, boys.
Regenning and waiting GFPP
Please,
pop.
God, do not forget anything you have in
It's
this.
so
GFPP as
dry,
soon as it's
though.
up, okay?
They can
Actually,
judge
no.
wisdom and get.
Save your GFPP for 20%. We're just waiting. Timer on submerge.
30.
Okay, let me just take this
Keep her
for
low.
rage. Warriors attack
Yeah,
this for
Ellie,
rage.
you guys should move.
Okay, Rag's back up. 50%.
First
Yeah.
aid, guys, first
Get
aid,
back to your
first aid.
positions. Get back to your positions. Melee are attacking this. Or tanks are attacking.
So they're
the
gonna
sun.
shield wall rotation at 20% is what I'll be saying.
Oh, Stace, they've got knocked in the lava.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone else able to attack sun?
190
Finish
HP,
it.
Grace.
All right, suns will start spawning
Oh.
at like low percent HP.
Wow.
Okay.
Kill
I
the
want
sun, kill
Berg,
the sun, guys.
Berg and Delirious, you guys are on. Berg, go to melee
up.
side. Berg, go to melee side right now. You're controlling that
Brad
side.
coming up. Full rage on the Warriors, though.
What's
That's
up?
a nice play.
Go, melee.
I have threat. Okay, we're gonna do a shield wall rotation at 20%. Okay.
They need to kill him now. They're on the clock before second submerge. Second submerge, and it's likely a full
Two.
wipe.
Yeah, they have 2 minutes.
Melee out, melee out.
Are they gonna do this with no deaths, man?
No way.
I've got him.
Thank you.
Blenderer! Blenderer!
Taunt. Graze, stop building.
Sorry.
Damn!
Graze,
Sorry, take it, take it, take it.
Yep.
Damn!
It's on amp.
Go, melee. Go.
Oh, we lost one.
Did we?
We lost
We
Blender.
lost Blenderer.
Blender's dead.
Percent. I don't see it.
Melee out.
34.
34. Watch for suns. If we get suns, you guys need to banish them.
Fuck,
Drag it
dude.
over
Oh,
to the
they're gonna
wall.
get-
They
That's-
can't
look
get
at the
second
pins.
suns,
on.
dude.
Warlocks are there.
Please don't get second
And
suns,
there.
man.
Okay.
Please.
If any
do not.
paladin starting, I
In-
still
Do we have
got
enough
full
damage?
They have a minute
Sorry, but-
23.
My body don't
They've got time.
take damage.
They've got plenty of time.
I can
Keep
rotate.
going. Keep going.
Oh, I think they
Clear
got
plan,
this.
It's okay.
25% amp.
25. Okay.
Yep.
Out, melee.
Parla, after this knock, you're shield walling. Okay?
I think they have
You're
this.
taunt shield walling after this knock.
Priest just got chunked.
Parla
That's on?
taunt shield wall. Parla taunt shield
Oh
wall.
my god.
Pump this DPS.
In, melee. In.
20%.
Okay, they're shield wall.
Shield
Oh
wall
my
running
God.
on 5.
Oh no!
CDs.
Another death.
Last stand next, Parla. Last stand next, Parla. Last stand now.
Zorprof.
Last standing?
Oh my god.
They got
Out,
it.
melee. Out.
Let's go! No, no.
Yikes, dude.
He's
Keep
dead!
it
He's going down! He's
They
going
got
down!
it.
Calyx
They
shield
got
wall.
it.
They got it.
Fucking!
Forget the
Let's go!
models.
It's
Let's
it's
go!
immune.
Wow, dude.
Let's go!
Wow.
Vanish?
On these.
Oh!
In,
Let's
melee.
go.
Send it.
Yes, I did.
Wreck warriors.
Amazing.
Yes! Hell fucking
Target
yes!
dummies.
Wow.
Target dummy.
God, I would love to have like if you're gonna die in hardcore, dying on Rag is the best place to do
That's
it.
amazing. That's unbelievable.
That's fucking
If you're Blender or Zorplox right now, we're even mad.
Dude, look at Ironforge right now. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, Ironforge is popping off.
Wow.
Yo, Cards, you gotta
amazing.
Cards, you gotta log in Ironforge, bro.
The Ragnaros
This is crazy.
Yo,
Dude, that's freaking gozy. That's amazing.
Guys, holy shit.
Wow,
dude.
what an incredible
Oh
accomplishment.
my
Unbelievable.
god, man.
Unbelievable.
Fucking real.
They did it.
That is so
Got
freaking awesome.
by a spell when I was already
Unbelievable, dude.
What
Let's
they get? What
fucking
they
go,
get?
boys.
What they get from Reg?
End of a Curia drop. That's all that.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Ah, good job.
That was good shit, guys.
Yo, let's
amazing.
fucking go, baby.
Man, they had a few casualties though.
Oh my god, dude.
Blender,
too.
Zorplox, yeah.
Holy shit.
you know.
boys.
I wonder
died
how
by
they
the cause.
died. What happened? Do you think
Wow.
they were in the lava swimming?
I'm
I
sure
mean,
they're gonna be.
They got clapped. Amazing.
Guys, get over here.
This is one of the best gaming accomplishments I've ever seen. I can't believe this.
Road to Rag over,
I can't
boys.
believe
They
this.
did it.
They did it,
Road
dude.
to Rag is over, boys.
Ironforge because there's a big party going on.
Dude, yeah, Ironforge is fucking. Oh my god, dude. How's it feel, dude? How's
Yo,
it feel?
I wonder if they
This
get
is
any
so
titles,
cool.
bro. I wonder if they get any titles. This is what they designed
should-
that shit for.
Yeah, they should hover over it right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, they get a title. Tell me they got something.
Hover
for
over
this.
their buff, man.
Hover over the buff. Have stay safe to it right now.
Yeah.
Good shit, guys.
Gnomes and dwarves in the front.
Unfucking real,
This
dude.
is so
Oh, he
freaking
got
fun.
it. He got it. Survivor of the Fire Lord.
No way.
Awesome.
Stay safe has it on? Is he hovering
Yeah,
over him?
yeah, he has it. He has it right now.
That is so freaking cool.
Survivor of the Fire Lord, dude. What a Chad.
Oh my god.
Look at he's hovering it right now.
I see it, yeah.
It's all worth it. It's all worth it, baby.
Dude,
Yo,
that is unbelievable, man. Holy shit.
Survivor
that's
of the
so
Fire Lord.
sick.
Wow.
This is so freaking cool.
Dude, I'm
Everybody
like
put
shaking
so much
right
work
now,
into
bro.
this. It's such a meaningful thing, you know, to put all this time in.
That's only
Yeah.
I think it was all worth it. I really do think it was all worth it.
We pre-biz farmed. We fucking killed Rag. 2
I
deaths.
can't believe it. I mean, they got 2 dead bodies next to them, though, which is kind of dark to think about.
If you died though, you wouldn't care, right? If you were the one
No,
that died, I
no, no
swear.
way,
You
no
just be
way.
like,
Rag attempt ever.
Oh, wait.
Ironforge is
Yo, you guys
packed right now, dude.
is it?
Yeah, I mean, there's 8
Yeah,
people here.
cards. You gotta
Okay.
log on. You gotta log on.
Okay.
You gotta log
well,
on.
Oh, dude,
So
you got
many people.
cargoes. You have to, man. Yeah.
Unless AMP just orchestrated all this.
That was
Dude.
freaking amazing.
You put in
Unbelievable.
So much
they
work
fucking
into
did it,
making this
guys.
happen, dude.
They killed
Yeah, big shout
Ragnaros.
out,
2
man.
deaths,
Thank you,
man.
dude. Huge.
Wow.
2 or 3,
Huge.
2,
Thank
right?
you so
Poor
much.
Blenderer, man. He gets
I
all the way
know.
back and just
I
gets
know.
collapsed.
Carry this.
What
Was
a
he
good
resto?
gamers, man.
No, we can't.
Yeah, he was
he's
resto. He was healing. He's really good, though. Yeah, I know. If you died, I still think you get the. It still counts. Absolutely. That's all that matters. Killing Ragnaros.
Yeah, dude. That is fucking
But how do
amazing,
we
man.
top it? How do you get better than this? How can it be better? I mean, will BWL feel the same? Like,
Actually showed up and did it.
Probably.
I mean,
Yeah,
I guess
right
so.
now-
I guess so.
Just fucking savor the moment, bro.
All the way
It's
to
like-
KT, man. That's the
Seriously.
that's the top, right? I don't know if it's possible, but that's the top.
Everyone that leveled in pre-biz.
It's really cool, man. It's really,
This is
really cool.
really, really cool.
Absolutely insane, man.
Everyone who died along the way.
2 deaths throughout the 3 deaths throughout the entire molten core and trash and everything.
I know.
I think they're all sharing some words with each other right now.
Dude,
Here,
masterful tanks and everything. It was amazing.
Who else can
Nobody likes peck themselves.
Guys,
Dude, look at Grace's heart rate.
Now we gotta do
Oh
it.
my god.
What was it?
171 right
Yeah,
now.
he wasn't supposed to be tanking Rag, and he ended up accidentally tanking Rag.
Yeah, he got
Oh my
chopped up.
God.
Yeah, he almost got
Wrath,
murdered.
Essence of pure flame.
I
I
got
think that
nothing.
was it. I might be lost in my bags.
Shit loot.
They're giving a little speech thing going on.
Shit loot.
You're a feral druid.
Kind of giving out loot at this point.
Absolute shit.
Man, they did it, boys. I
All
can't believe
business.
it.
They fucking did it,
They
dude.
did it, man.
Hunter's on the other
Hip
hand.
hip hooray.
How about
No, I'm
Unbelievable.
not gonna loot council loot. It's gonna be free roll.
This makes me very, 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 very like
Just as much as everybody
optimistic for the future of hardcore. I think like it's just
Yes.
Where am I?
We said
if
before
this
this
is
event even started.
possible.
End of a Curia.
Yeah.
We were saying that hardcore servers, like, you know, the chance of a hard, I don't even want to call it hardcore, man, because hardcore is like its own weird thing, you know, like one life servers, one life WoW. The chance of real one life WoW servers goes up a lot, I think. I think we all think, if this were to like come true. And SOM, is SOM dying, guys? What do you think of the chat? There's been so many people have been spamming SOM dying, SOM is dead, SOM is terrible. I think SOM has been fun for sure. There's been a big drop off though, and you know, this is, you know, we've hung in there with this stuff, and the interest has been retained.
Listen, dude, I got lava knocked like 6 times. Plus, I'm assigned to
Survivor of the Firelord.
I love the title, dude. It's awesome. The question is, can you get every title? Not collect them all. That's something to work towards. Get a BWL, ZG title.
I had to deal with.
Feel like more
Did anyone
people are gonna
see
get
what
the ZG
happened to
title.
Blender and
I didn't see it.
No.
No, I had to guess though. I would say they were killed by
If you use
lava.
your fucking eyes, if you use your brain, and I know this takes like 67 IQ to fucking conceptualize this, so it might be hard for some of you. Okay.
Because, dude, honestly, it was like really
Zorplox
clean.
got meleeed by Sons of Flame.
Oh shit!
Yeah, oh, he had healing aggro, and I bet you they weren't picked up fast enough.
That's what I was worried about, man. That's something like that would happen. Yeah.
And then Blender died to a lava burst. Yep.
Yeah,
dude, I'm like shaking right now, bro. This is insane, man.
Now that it actually, like, I feel like I'm at peace, bro. I feel like a lot of us, or maybe it's just me, I don't know, but like all of our efforts, even you guys, Defcamp, Melrun, you guys leveled to 60. You put a lot of time, your time into this. You know, it kind of just feels like more worth that now that the community has achieved this together. You know, like it kind of makes it
breathe
feel
easy, right?
Absolutely.
That the time that we put in to level our tunes up and do all that, just a relief, man.
A huge relief. I mean, I don't know. I think the future has gotten a lot brighter now. Like, absolutely. Like, how can Blizzard not do a dedicated hardcore server now? Like, after seeing the amount of excitement and attention and positivity coming out of just at the end. I mean, hey, there were dark times, but it's a meaningful achievement. Something meaningful in a game like this is so worth it 100%.
I can't believe Bobka actually did it too. Like, he was determined to play Rogue in this, and we were thinking initially that Rogues and Melee we're only gonna bring like 1 or 2 of them. Why bring a Rogue? And he was like, he said from the start, before the meta was even defined, Bobka was like, nope, I'm playing Rogue. I'm never gonna die. I'm gonna pump. I'm gonna be top DPS as Rogue. And he did it, man. He's brand new to hardcore. And he did it. He's actually such a gamer, man. He was there every step of the way, and he pumped and did not die on a Rogue, even on Rag.
Dude.
Yep.
Really good.
I want to see these guys. They need to go to Ironforge. They need to see this shit.
Yeah, dude, there's 400 people here. I mean, they gotta get over it.
They're savoring the moment right now, though, man. Let them savor for a second, you know? Like, that's...
Also, what are we gonna do with Blender and Zorplox? Like, are we gonna have some kind of memorial?
Yeah, hell yeah, they're gonna get a memorial.
They died on Rag. Dude.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna bring their bodies to the party and just sort of weekend at Bernie's this.
They're like,
should be fine.
Yeah, there you go. Throw some Ray-Bans on them. Throw some Ray-Bans on them and parade them around Ironforge.
Oh, they're about to get put on blast. They're the martyrs of this raid, of the raid.
They really are.
They were the casualties. Everybody's gonna know that, man.
Dude, honestly, might have been better to end up dead. Like I mean, that's what we're gonna remember.
Hey, Cargos, are you in Ironforge right now? Can you show
I
it
can't
on
at the
stream?
moment because I'm all.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for one of them to go up into Ironforge and take a portal. And
okay.
You
then
really
everybody is the messages people are writing in Ironforge are amazing.
Oh, look, they're targeting where Blender died in the lava.
Oh my god.
How big is it?
They're all kneeling, dude. They're all kneeling for the fall. Look at this.
That's so cool.
Is it just me? Does the eye look different in here? I don't know if it's the lava or what. The ball that.
Oh, the ball.
Yeah, the soul.
It's on fire.
It's in lava.
fire.
Yeah. The one back
Oh,
there is.
dude.
Yeah, Zorplox is just a normal one.
Mm.
Guys, this is the worst circle I've ever seen in my life. It's working.
I love everything about this. This whole entire day has been amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, man. What a group of gamers.
Tactics looks a lot happier too. Like he started out, he looked like
He was
like,
nervous,
oh, God,
bro.
It could go really bad, but now he looks relieved. They all look so much happier. I feel like
they need a section on the website for people who die in Molten Core.
They should just put that on the actual like WoW website. Like, you know, just put it on there, a little memorial service.
Yeah.
People would be like, what is that on the webpage? Memorial for 2 players in game.
Dude, it is fucking going off here in Ironforge right now. Like,
dude, my PC is gonna crash, dude. There's like 400 people here all casting.
Keep filling up. They're gonna take the portal eventually. They're gonna sign out of here and they're gonna be like, good raid, everybody. And they're gonna take the portal and they're not gonna know what hit them, man.
Yeah, you gotta get here. If you're not here, if you're not in Ironforge right now, you're missing something truly spectacular.
They're taking Portal now.
Imagine they did. Somebody in the chat had a good idea. Imagine there was they made 2 One Life servers and they named them Blenderer and Zorfax.
Amazing.
Why
not?
Yeah. That would be actually so
That would
cool.
be so cool.
1 PvE, 1 PvP. Would PvP be played at all? Oh, probably not.
I would play on the Blender or PvP server any day.
I would play on it.
My God, the game's gonna lag out.
Yo, the portal room's even popping off.
Oh my God!
Holy! Wait till they get to the bank, dude.
The bank is way bigger.
The bank is going crazy.
The bank is insane.
The bank is 100 times more.
We're gonna RP walk all the way to the bank. What trolls?
Look at these immortal champions.
Oh, dude.
This is so cool.
Yo, the bank, you can't even see. I'm luckily I'm on my new computer.
Yeah, if I was on an old laptop, it would have crashed already.
We did it.
They're gonna see it soon.
They should name the hardcore servers Blender and Zorplox.
That would be so cool, dude.
They should make them first of all. Yo, here comes the big group.
We need the hardcore servers first before
Yo,
we do
this is so reminiscent of like a 60 ding party, but on crack.
This is so cool.
It is. Yep, it's the next evolution of it all.
Holy fuck. Too slow.
Here they come.
Here they come. Yeah.
What in
Yo, this is crazy.
Awesome. The whole server's here.
They're like, what in darnation?
If you have no idea what's going on and you're leveling right now,
Right? Can you imagine?
you would think that this is the most populated server known to man.
It is the most populated server right now, I bet.
Look at these clowns spamming Road to Appeal when they're fucking outnumbered by all these chads, bro. You love to see it.
Yo, look at
I can't believe it.
Ironforge is popping off.
So cool.
Griefers are so mad right now, bro. You love to see it.
Oh my God.
I feel like they do the live to win, and Gartman just raises his hand slowly.
Wow. This is just it shows you like when you have something that you believe in as a community and you work together towards a goal. Like these are the kinds of things that can happen. It's crazy, man.
Yeah,
No way.
This is
What is it?
unbelievable,
amazing.
man.
I just got a fire tornado on top of the circle.
No.
Holy shit.
This is
I don't
Nos
think I've ever
vibes, man.
seen
When
this
they're
many
closing,
people before.
when they're closing down Nost and it was the final hours of the server, this is what it looked like, man.
That's so cool.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it did. Yep.
That sounded like made me feel more.
These are the kind of moments that this game is all about. For real. Shit like this, man.
Maybe call
This is why this game is still being played in 2022.
Yeah, call manager level 54.
Like, think about that, dude. You know?
Best game of all time, man.
Dude, I'm actually speechless.
This is absolutely insane. Like I've never seen this many
is
people
so
in one
sick.
place.
Wait, it doesn't do this.
I have a clip cooking up,
Like,
guys.
you don't even see how tightly packed the people are. They're
Oh, I
like,
know, yeah,
they're
I
so
wonder.
tightly packed, dude. Yeah.
In the appeals channel.
All right, boys, let's go to Nixia. Come on.
Let's go right into Nixia. No prep.
We gotta do more
Let's
for
do
next
it.
lockout. What do you mean? We gotta do every
Well,
one.
now we finally get to play the game.
Blender just pops up the next day. And we're like, yeah, I did.
God, that feels good, boys. It actually, I feel so much
This is
better,
insane.
man. I don't know why. This is
Jack,
actually
this-
like lifting my
This
morale
feels
overall.
like
Yeah, me
Lord of
too.
the
Really
Rings,
helped.
man.
Dude,
It's
seriously.
like the
Can we get a
goddamn
you love to
Riders
see it,
of Rohan,
Cargos?
dude. This is why MMOs
love to see
are
it,
better
brother.
than every other genre. Moments like this is why you don't play fucking
on, chat.
Hearthstone.
Let's get.
Or
The,
Call of
I want to
Duty.
see.
Yeah, how do we
see
chant?
it.
How do we chant? You love to see it. I'm
Yeah,
a boomer. I don't know how to do that.
I think Mickey knows.
You want me to type it out so that they don't need the gray sub to
Gordon
show
for 1
up?
HP for like 5
Oh,
minutes.
it's. I thought it was right. Yeah.
There you go.
It's the chant. Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
It's just like the iron thing.
You love to see it.
You really do, man. That's probably the strongest message Blizzard could possibly get to see, because they want subs, they want all that, right? And they see all these people here spamming that. They might actually do it.
I don't want to suicide my character.
True.
I was actually thinking about it
Season of Mastery 2.
before we did this today. I was actually thinking
And
about
this isn't
suiciding
over
at
once
the end of
again.
the
Yeah,
day.
if you're interested in playing hardcore, this is
I
like
kinda don't wanna
there's a
do it now.
whole large community, as you can see in Ironforge,
I'm
of people
afraid I
that
might
want
lose
to
my,
continue
my
playing
special
hardcore and
buff.
raiding for
Guys,
all of
somebody
Season of
needs the
Mastery.
NPC.
Survivor.
This is a great time to get in. Like it's only gonna get bigger.
Yeah,
Who
now-
knows what events will happen? But
Now I want to go in and get the stupid fucking thing for my buff that says Survivor of the Fire.
yeah,
I know, right?
we're gonna do
Yeah.
that with our backup raid. We got to get in there.
There's a new.
Not even the backup, but the main raid's still going. They only lost 2 people.
Let's go see, dude.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
they
dude.
Sell buff carries. Oh god, they just bring in 2 new people every time.
I mean,
What-
like
what-
overall
what-
execution for tonight, dude,
It's
was
probably
absolutely
debated.
amazing.
It's probably
Like,
debated.
only 2 deaths, and
Yo,
those
guys, I
deaths
just
were
saw
on
you
Rag.
in that clip. Holy shit.
I thought we were gonna see at least 3 deaths, maybe even more, but
I'm pretty sure I was so nervous.
like,
Well, yeah, what a way to end the road to Rag, though, right? It's not very often you have like these visions of grandeur that actually work out.
On Rack.
Yeah, I didn't think this was possible. I'm gonna be that guy. I didn't think this was possible, and I was actually like, I thought it was a bad idea because it was not. I did not believe it was physically feasible. So
Through you, I feel
I was totally
ravaging
wrong about
heat and
that.
blistering
Jeez.
smoke. The flame that ignites.
I don't know.
all
I just remember
flames.
dying.
Wait, what? There's a
alive.
thing? Hold on.
Yeah, so Watcher
Cool.
Firo has new RP when you kill Ragnaros.
No way!
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yep.
And
what does
now
it
you show
do?
them more light
It just
beyond.
says something different, like in its text box.
Continue to
Yeah.
walk.
It says you've killed the Fire Lord.
Wow.
Yeah.
feel the ravaging. I
But
can't.
But what
see
happens
it.
if you actually hit relieve this burden? You get a title or something?
You have.
It
No,
takes
no,
your
no,
buff
you
away,
take
though.
the
You lose the
buff
buff.
off.
You lose
Yeah,
the
but
buff.
what if they give you a title in its place or something? I don't know.
I wouldn't click
Is he
that.
gonna do it?
Do I keep the burden?
No,
He's
no.
gonna do it. He's gonna do it. You know he's
No.
gonna do it.
Guys, do we relieve the burden or not?
I kind of want to see him do it, bro. I want to see if something
Best
happens.
song for this? Hold up. You know the best song for this? Where is it?
I can't tell what's gonna happen if you click this.
It takes the buff away off you. That's all.
Yeah, but
Are
it
you
might
sure?
actually like because why would they give this new flavor
Yeah,
text? It
what do
seems
we do?
completely random. Like there's
I
got to
feel
be
like they're baiting people to click it. Don't click that.
someone
If
clicked
you
it.
click that-
Someone clicked that shit. I just saw him.
Longer
I
attack.
just saw him like bless somebody or something. Look, he did to another
We
guy.
defeated the elemental
definitely
shouldn't have
fire
clicked that.
on a
Does it just
character that
take
has
the buff
never
away?
Died.
I think it just takes the
Yeah.
buff away.
It's been 2 months.
But I think you can like
Yeah.
cash in
of
maybe and get a
farming
title or
and
something.
grinding.
Well, he
Cash
says
in?
in
What do you
the
mean cash
dialogue
in?
that-
Well, I thought
Calls
titles
we've
were supposed
lost
to be part of it,
dozens
right?
of
That's what I've
160
heard.
comrades
Yeah.
along the way.
I wouldn't click that. You're gonna retake it?
The journey
How,
is finally
oh, you
Should
could
we
retake
do
it,
it?
right? You could get it back, maybe.
They say should just do it for the content. Just click it for the content.
Can you not
So-
retake it? I don't know why you would
But he's
click that.
right.
Oh, Blender put
There might
a
be even
clip of
more
his death.
that lies beyond
Oh,
chat.
let me see. Dude,
Oh, he said there's
Blender-
more. He's not gonna do it.
I say we keep the buff,
Keep the
Blender, we love you, brother.
and we look at Nixia,
So
in
sorry
her
I had to
eyes,
die, man, but what an epic way to go.
and we fuck her to death. And then
What the-
we take it to the
I want to watch
Farian,
that clip.
and we fuck him up
Yeah.
too.
Oh God, is it
Let's
Road to
do it.
BWL? No shot, dude. Thought we could chill for
That's
a little
actually
bit.
so cool that they added this though.
He got murked in the lava. Oh my god.
Ooh.
What did he? Did he get hit by a rag or just died in lava?
He died in lava. He got hit by the like he put him up in the air.
Yeah.
And he fell in the lava.
That's rough.
Damn.
That is rough.
Yeah. By the way, whenever I
Wow.
made this
What an
character, it was
absolutely
bugged, and I
amazing
don't-
experience,
I
guys.
can't
It was
actually do the hardcore
incredible.
mode. Every hardcore character is supposed to have like a little
Dude,
emote
you
thing
think
you
about
get,
it, man. Like,
and my character never had that.
all of that
The game
and
just-
only
just
2
is
deaths.
funny.
It's
Bro,
Yeah,
this
I
is
obviously
crazy
have
though.
the buff.
So they must have added
the
this
emote.
like
So,
RP
hey,
text in after, because when Tommy and Tactics hit 60, they
They
talked to Watcher Firo and there was nothing different, right?
do we need for?
Parla said he
I-
removed,
I-
someone said Parla removed his buff.
I
have
wonder
six
if you have all of the raid bosses defeated and you have the Soul of Iron buff, if something different happens. Can you data mine what the
Parla
text
doesn't
is?
have. He still has it. He still got his soul back.
Yeah.
Maybe you can take it off and put it on then, because somebody in the
Yeah.
chat said he took it off.
Yeah, because if you haven't died yet, you can still just go back.
I
and
guess
turn
that
it
just
back
makes
on.
sense. You could just take it out, put it back on.
Playing this game
Yeah,
multi-life
right.
ever again.
Someone said I'm not
I don't know
playing
how
this
you do
game
that,
multi-life ever again.
It's not happening, man.
I wonder what
There's a
happens,
place for
though?
both, right? But
Yeah.
There's got to be flavor text for everything though, like including KT and all that. Then, right?
Yeah.
oh god, I don't want to do
I wanna
Cthulhu
see-
with that. What if you get sucked into the weird bottom part or
I
something?
just, I just want to see what
Or
he
die
has
to a
to
laser.
say. Someone data mine and see what the
I don't want to be
flavor
that guy, but some of the like Cthulhu is not like safe
Dude,
enough. Okay.
Yeah.
How crazy
You
would it
just-
be
If someone
like,
went in and stepped into the side.
Well, I was going to say, like, remember what happened with Thunder's pet that one time?
Yep, yep.
Oh,
So it was like
God.
they're all ready to go on Cthulhu, like
Yeah.
yeah, it's just like this epic thing, and then like someone's like Hunter Pet just like peeks over, and Cthulhu just kills everybody. That happened to us once, man.
So in my
Someone's
mind-
Hunter Pet just peeked out.
There's 2 things that we should probably do as a community from this point on. Okay, one, on the NA side of things, we kind of like increase accessibility, if that makes sense, across the board.
Yes.
Now we have actually done it. And if people want to organize their own raids, if they want to do their own stuff, like we don't need to just collectively pool all resources into one single initiative. It's more like fair and equal now, if that makes sense. Like we proved we can do it as a community. You know, so I don't know exactly what that means now, but we proved we can do it as a community. So like moving forward, you know, we can be more of a
That's crazy though. This ring is so good.
I don't know what the expression is. Like we can be more independent with stuff, and it doesn't always have to be like one team, one fight with everything. And the second thing though is that EU, anybody playing an EU Road to Rag, they're still going, and we got to support them now because they're up for it. And these
Are
EU
they
members
Order
Not only
Alliance?
that, I gotta say the EU brings the heat with the excitement. They're from what I understand, at least 2 of them that are raid leading are newer to it, and they're really, really good. But they are trying to really hard and putting a lot of work. But it's going to be exciting fights, okay? You're going to see a lot of cool stuff happen in those raids. You're not going to want to miss them.
True.
So EU Road to Rag is still going on. NA, we're wrapped up as of now. If you've in the HC Elite Guild and you made it to 60, you fulfilled your end of the bargain, man. Whether you're in the raid or not, you know, you can move on to greener pastures, transfer your character if you'd like, you know, to a Shadow Strike or something.
Wait a minute, a little horde action, horde Road to Rag.
Or you could stick around and keep raiding, or play horde, whatever. Do whatever you want.
Or get ready for BWL.
As a horde, I'd really like to see some horde representation in this.
So on Monday,
I think that'd be cool. Yeah.
Tyrannosaur, Only, and me are starting a trio on horde.
Oh, really?
If anyone wants to join us, we can maybe get some dungeons going.
Meldoron Shaman Warrior duo.
I'm down, dude.
I don't think horde is possible. The warriors will rip threat instantly with Windfury and die.
That's so true.
Oh,
it makes it more challenging though. You know?
Yes.
Can we do a hardcore cup, dude?
Yes, I was. Yo, I'm glad you reminded me. Amazing. Okay, most of you in the chat probably have no idea what a hardcore cup is, right? So I'm gonna tell you what it is. We did like 4 or 5 of them in the past. They were a lot of fun. They're 8-hour tournaments usually. This next one we're gonna do is gonna be 6 hours because of the 40% XP buff. So it's gonna be more accessible to more people, less strenuous. 6 hours. It's gonna be duo. 6 hours duo hardcore cup is the next kind of step we're doing with hardcore NA. We already talked about it. We already budgeted it all out and signed it. We're gonna have prizes. We're gonna have giveaways, all that good stuff. It's gonna be really, really fun, casted, produced, and we want to do them somewhat frequently. Like maybe every month from here on out. So get excited for that. That's coming up. Back to the starting zones. Back to Mulgore, baby. Back to all these places. And we're gonna see what kind of results we can get in SOM. So just look forward to that.
Damn,
we gotta agree for going crazy with infernals in here. By the way.
Oh God, I'm gonna die. I gotta get to Road to Rag 2. I can't die here. Oh, there's an infernal just pumping. Oh God, I get out of here. I'm getting out of here.
The guards are killing it right now. I think. Oh, someone just banished it though.
I gotta move slightly away from the infernal. Oh my God.
Don't die, guys. If you're here,
well,
get away from it.
It's a non-elite 60.
I can't handle a non-elite 60.
Do you guys have any final words to the community or anything you just wanted to say? It could just be plugging your channel, do whatever. I do want to start winding things down.
Yeah, I gotta get going myself.
I just want to say, man, thank you everyone who's been a part of this. Cargos, of course, yourself and everyone else here, of course. But this whole thing, man, this got me. Not only did it get me kind of reinvigorated into WoW, but it also got me reinvigorated into streaming as well. And just for myself, it's really helped me, and I've just had an absolute amazing time doing this with my brother Meldron. Leveling to 60. It's something that I'll always cherish and I'll have forever. And this community, I can't thank you guys enough. Seriously, it's been an absolute, just amazing time. And fucking love you guys, for real.
This was really awesome. It showed there's so much potential in hardcore. I think this is only the beginning. I've tried to say that a lot of times. This is day one. This is day one of 1,000, 10,000 days. There is so much more potential here. It could be a real pillar of the WoW community, and just for a really long time to come. It'd be a massive, massive thing for many years. So I'm just really happy to be part of it.
Happy to have you in the community, Jerome. You've been great, man. You've been here since the first cup, actually. I remember.
That was a good time.
Jerome been around a long time.
Yes, Ampy, thank you so much for that raid, brother. You are
amazing.
An absolute legend, man. There
Ampy,
is no.
dude.
Oh yeah.
You cannot convince me there's another human on the planet that was better for this job. Than you. And
seriously,
perfect person for the job. Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, I know Ampy probably has migraine right now. He gets migraines after every raid day.
He gets migraines from it.
And he has to go lay down. It takes so much work, dude. Like the amount of work that goes into this. And I know that there's a lot of people on the internet, Reddit, YouTube comments, Twitch chats that say, "Well, what do you mean? It's the easiest thing I've ever, it's molten core. It's so easy, brain dead content." Like, I challenge you, if you think that way, get 40 of your friends or your guild and do it then.
Yeah.
And then tell us it's hard, because it's really it's hard in more than normal ways, right? It's hard on you mentally. It's hard on you to get the planning together, to get all the raid consumes. It's really tough. So again, huge shout outs to the community that helped, put the raid team on their back, even too, right? All the people that aren't in the raid today, they put a lot of work in, and yeah, just super sick.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. My final words is thank you guys. I love you guys. I really do. Everybody on this
love you too, man.
And the people that are watching. It's been a bumpy road, and there's a lot of people today, especially out here, showing their support, tuning in, trying to keep it positive, trying to have like a good, a positive take, a constructive take on everything. Thank you very much for helping me, for helping me, the hardcore community, everybody, supporting us. Thank you very much. And the last thing I have to say is fuck the griefers. You lose, we win. We absolutely slaughtered this event. You accomplish absolutely nothing. You're a fucking joke. You're trash. You're absolute dog shit players. I have no sympathy for you. And I hope I never fucking cross paths with
Hey,
you.
we did it. An incredible accomplishment.
You gotta realize,
like I said, there's no sunshine without the clouds. So it was awesome.
Exactly.
Ain't no sunshine.
They're literally the scum of the fucking earth, bro. And we are out here, gang, hardcore. We out here. We out here in numbers. It is a glorious day.
You got to realize that the griefers have put an insurmountable amount of annoyance and stress on Cargos specifically. As kind of like the bullet sponge for the whole community, Cargos has had to deal with a lot of this ridiculous hate towards the hardcore community, whether it's griefing or just people talking shit in general. So huge thank you to Cargos for stomaching that, bearing that burden, and allowing most of us to just have fun. For most of the time.
It's like I told you, Cargos, in the beginning, this stuff comes from jealousy. That's what it comes from. That's where all negative emotion usually comes from, jealousy. And they hate us because they ain't us, right? So
this had to be #1 execution, by the way, on the parse.
Yeah.
It had to be. Ragnaros. You can't do a 2-death Ragnaros.
Yeah.
True.
All right, guys, that's it, though. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. All the hosts, the subs. I couldn't go through them all. Thank you. You guys know who you are. Thank you very much for the support, guys. We're going to wrap it up here, and we're going to host Stay Safe, who also helped produce the event and help sponsor the event and cover a lot of the costs associated with it. So show him some love, guys. Until next time, I don't know when that next time is, but we'll see you real soon, guys. Take care. Have a great one, and be safe out there.